wisdom.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead. I'm turning my volume down on the thing. You guys should too.
I'm turning my volume up because hey now, it's your boy PSA Sitch here with another Tuesday reading of the Super Chats here with everyone's favorite. What are you favorited today? I didn't come up with a title for you today, Adam.
Super Chad.
Favorite Super Chat. Adam, you need to make a promise to me on stream here. Okay. And I'm doing this on stream because I want everyone in chat to go to. All right. You ready for this?
Let's hear it.
Okay.
Aren't you going to introduce our special guest? It's
We have
not
a
about
special
me
guest.
today. It's our special guest.
Well, no, this is important. Our surrogate father, J-Mac, is on with us today. How you doing, Jay?
I'm doing great, actually.
Awesome. Now, I'm glad you're here, Jay, because I need Adam's surrogate father for this. Okay, I need everyone in chat. I need everyone united here. All right? Adam, I want you to promise me something.
What?
Okay. I want you to take 1 week off of drawing. For the comic.
Don't tell me that.
Adam was like talking about like how his like hand is getting all fucked up. I'm like, Adam, you're gonna destroy your hand.
Sitch, I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
You gotta take a break. Adam, I don't want you to destroy your hand. Listen, if the comic is 1 week later, so at the price of saving your precious little fingers, okay, it's definitely worth it.
It's more my shoulder. My God, my shoulder.
Oh, your shoulder, whatever.
Adam, are you right-handed or left-handed?
Right-handed. Right-handed. Okay. Yeah, like a good American.
Like a good red-blooded American.
I know I'm an artist, and a lot of artists are left-handed. But you got to admit, a lot of artists hate America, and I was like, I love America too much.
Yeah, it's weird.
Too much to be left-handed.
It's kind of it's a weird place to be.
Are you an artist as well?
Tell your son to take a break. Okay.
Adam, I'll tell you right now, because I do the same thing. I work a lot, and sometimes I'll be sitting there for 12 hours, and it's like I probably should stop. And then if you work too hard, you end up making it worse. So I mean, these are things you learn.
I've heard tell of this. Yes, I've heard tell of this making it worse. Yeah, I think I might have already done that, though. I think I might.
That's why you need to take a break. Look, listen, a stitch in time saves 9. Okay?
Yeah, I've heard that before too.
I have not actually. I don't.
That's
know
what lazy people say.
Benjamin Franklin quote. Okay, that's the heart of America.
Did you say you were an artist, Jay? That's what do you do? What's the art in your life?
Oh, I've been amateur artist for a long time. You know how you're the best at your high school, and then you go to art school, and then you're like mediocre.
Well, no, I was the best in my high school, and then I went to art school, and I was the best in my art school.
Okay, all right, Adam. We all are aspiring artists here, I'm sure. No, I do mostly traditional art, so sculpting, sketching. I'm getting into digital now, and
that's awesome.
The work that I do. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
I'm bragging a little bit here. I'm completely out of my depth with the comic book, and that's a bit about why I'm drawing like 10 hours a day, because I'm just completely pushing myself. And you know, obviously, getting better at anything a lot of times is just putting just hours in, raw hours. I'm sure you know the 10,000 hour thing that Malcolm Gladwell talks about. Like it takes 10,000 hours to get good at anything. So I've definitely got 10,000 hours of painting and drawing in, but comic book stuff is really, it's a completely different medium in that you're telling a story on the page and you're incorporating text and stuff like that. So, but it's been a lot of fun. It's super rewarding.
Yeah, that's why if you want to continue to do it, you need to take a break so you don't destroy your body.
I know. You
know how many of these Japanese manga artists end up like having severe health crisis because they spend literally all day drawing?
Don't tell me this, okay?
And drinking.
I'm telling you this so that you don't fall into that trap. I care about you, Adam.
I know, but I'm like driven. I really want to continue.
I understand. If a week's too much, how about we bargain to 4 days? Okay, we'll bargain down.
Well, I already have kind of taken a couple half days off,
No, I want like a full 4 days off, no drawing. Let your little shoulders and fingers heal.
I'll think about it, okay? I'll put a lot of thought into it. I'll draw while I'm thinking about it. How about that?
Well, Adam, when you're drawing, I assume you take breaks during that period, right? Like 15 minutes here and there?
Yes, I do. I set up a timer. I draw for an hour. I've been doing a super cool thing because we've kind of laid out the entire book. So I'm working on page, like I don't work on a page and finish a page to completion. I work on a page and then work on other pages as well. So it's kind of they're all finished to varying levels. Some are completely finished. Some are I figure about 80% finished on all of the pages, but some are like 60% and some are like 100%. So, but so I work on a page for like an hour, and then a lot of times when you draw, you can get stuck in a trap of really like hyper fixated on fixing something that is just really in the end becomes a waste of time. So if I force myself to move on to something else after an hour, I don't get caught in that rut. So it's a lot better way to work. So I clock an hour and then I take like 5-10 minute break and then clock another hour. And I do that. And I just try to put 10 tick marks on the calendar for 10 hours.
It's funny because it sounds like almost Sitch is gonna go full Jewish mom on you and make sure that you're taking your proper breaks.
I know. Yeah.
I am.
Well, I already
and
have a
need
wife,
you.
Sitch.
And
Okay,
I need
she's
you, Jay,
fucking
as our
bitching.
father to back me up here. Okay, we're supposed to be united front here. Okay.
I already have a wife that bitches daily about this. Okay,
That's right. I mean, I need to have a conversation with Mrs. Friend and be like, you need to slap your husband around. Okay, you need to be dominant. Make your husband submissive. Make him lick your abs instead of drawing all day.
Do you want to talk about that for a second? The
licking abs?
No,
Yeah,
I have.
sure.
Well, maybe sure. The AA. This AA thing is just, it's fucking Twilight
Hilarious.
Zone now.
Yes.
We are entering a complete strange YouTube netherworld here. Where it's like, I'm not sure. Somebody sent me a link where Sargon, who I'm trying to call Carl now, he's calling himself Carl in live streams and stuff like that. I think he wants to go by Carl. So Carl did a live stream with Academic Agent and was trying
recently?
to tell. I'm not sure if I sent you a link, but yeah. So he's talking to Academic Agent and he's telling Academic Agent that, listen, he's basically saying that he should just talk to us, that our position, like my position, is not that far away from his position and he just doesn't know it. And he's using Jonathan Haidt and he's saying, listen, why are you triggering people? Why are you completely insulting them and all this stuff? Which I don't feel insulted by this. And I even said in the live stream that I was joking around, that I was just ribbing Academic Agent in the chat for hilarity, right? I mean, we were both doing it.
He's like the thinnest skinned individual on the internet. Okay,
I know. God, it was so much
traditionally
fun,
masculine man, he can't take a little friendly ribbing.
So can I ask a question then? Is his position, because I was under the impression that he was kind of being more or less that the traditional gender role should be enforced, is that like from a legislative standpoint? Because that's obviously, I have an issue with that.
I have an issue too. See, there's two aspects to the debates here. It's the question is whether or not traditional gender roles are good for society and they should be encouraged, at the least not discouraged. Okay, where we agree with him.
Yeah.
Well, but there's another issue here, that we define traditional gender roles very differently than he does.
Yes.
Because he's defined traditional gender roles as meaning women should not be allowed to work and that they can only find self-actualization through serving their husband or their child.
Right.
Which I do not consider that traditional gender role.
But I don't mind if those, I guess you're right, because I was talking to them about traditional gender roles in anime and how a lot of people are turning to anime because they do have traditional gender roles. And I started, what is it? Gurren Lagann. Yeah, I started watching that. And it's funny. The whole time I'm watching that, I'm like, this is why people like this. Like, you can't do any of this stuff in woke American media.
No,
like there's a gay
masculinity of Kamina, yes.
There's an extreme, but not only that, they contrast it with the gay character that's completely like fucking non-consensually picking up on him all the time. Like it's fucking uncomfortable. It's completely, but at the same time, and they're all just like talking about the one girl is running around in a bikini, half naked all the time, like squeezing her boobs into everybody's face and stuff. It's like that's not going to fly in American media. But so I'm looking at all these and I'm thinking, this is traditional gender roles right here, right? This is men being men, women being women, gay men being gay men. Like there's no questions about what's going on here, what's being encouraged or discouraged. It's kind of just all put out there. And you take it or leave it, right?
Yeah, but see, AA would say that Yoko in Gurren Lagann is not traditionally feminine because she has a big sniper rifle and she's trying to help, free her people from oppression, as opposed to sitting in the kitchen and cooking meals for the men.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So we have different conceptualizations of what the gender roles are, and I think perhaps, and this is kind of the realization that I came to watching the show, was we're talking about masculinity and femininity, and we don't fit masculinity and femininity into the role that you play in society. Like, what's the girl's name in Gurren Lagann? Yoko. Like, Yoko can be feminine, but still shoot a big gun and help everyone in the battle and all that kind of stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
We don't have a problem with that.
People a lot of times will equate what is masculine and feminine with very superficial traits opposed to like psychological traits. A great example is my wife's sister. She's married. She's been married for a while now, and she's married to a woman. And her wife is like really masculine. Like she is a tough lady, just a strong, masculine, man's woman. Or woman's man, I don't know how that would go, but and she, my wife's sister, is really feminine, and so you still have that pairing working, masculine, feminine, and it's actually interesting to see in a lesbian couple.
It is fascinating, isn't it? When she comes over, does her wife, the masculine one, come out and like drink beers with the guys in the garage? Did she just assume her role? With all the other guys.
They live out of state, but yeah, she's definitely more, I think, more comfortable. But my sister-in-law too, she's also she is definitely more feminine, but she also, has a potty mouth. But that's what I'm saying.
One of the guys,
but that's the superficial masculine, like having a foul mouth. I don't ever really see that as a masculine trait, but for some reason, tradcons kind of equate that with being masculine. It doesn't make sense to me.
That's true.
So maybe our positions are further apart than I am aware of. Maybe that's a fair assessment of the situation. So,
but you never finished the video.
Yeah.
Oh, you were talking about the stream. Where's the stream? Is this on Sargon's channel?
The one from 7 hours ago?
I'll send you a link. Maybe I can bring maybe I'll just bring the link up and the watch together, and we'll all watch it together. Sargon is very much.
How long is the stream?
Well, I have a link directly to the spot, and it's only like a couple minutes.
Okay, sure.
And Academic Agent does apologize to me in the video, so we want to make sure we get that on stream.
That's hilarious.
It's like
well, look, I even told Academic Agent if he wants Sargon to moderate the conversation.
Did you really?
Yeah, I told him in the chat.
I don't get it. I don't get
funny.
it. His fans, they are making us out to be something that I don't think
that we're not. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's the thing.
No, but I guess the video today that was so bizarre was Academic Agent had a guest video on.
Yes.
By this guy who was all like, it's in the women's nature to be submissive to a man. He even said, he literally says, when a man exhibits dark triad traits, women will naturally become submissive to him because this is what she wants. And these two guys, Sitch and Adam, are just, they're too beta to understand this. And he's just going through all this fucking pickup artist stuff. And you said, I didn't watch the end. You said at the end he talks about being in a relationship with multiple women at the same time.
He doesn't talk about that in the video. He talks about getting a harem together and yeah.
Right.
But I DM'd with him a bit, and he was talking about how he's juggling a bunch of girls and stuff like that. So.
And I'm like, and both of us were thinking wait a minute. I thought AA's position was that we need more traditional relationships in our society. There's nothing more degenerate than a guy who's stringing along 3 to 4 different women at the same time. What is he talking about?
I mean, is he talking traditional as in like evolutionary history? Like the only purpose for that is to mate?
I don't know
'Cause,
what he's talking about.
that's pretty traditional, but
Like,
I mean, no, not like Judeo-Christian values.
I never asked him if the women knew that they were all being strung along by him. I didn't
Doubt
ask him
it.
if he was lying to the
You
women.
highly
probably
doubt
should have
it.
asked him if the women existed, Adam. That was probably
Well,
the
that's
more
true.
appropriate
That's
question.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You and I, Jay,
Wait.
we're married. We're not allowed to have
That's true.
girlfriends. Well, maybe you're allowed to have girlfriends. I don't know.
No,
I'm
no.
not allowed to have girlfriends.
I'm happily
Yeah.
monogamous.
Yeah.
Very
See,
traditional.
there you go.
Very
Wives-
Sitch and
traditional.
Adam,
wives-
we promote traditional relationships. Okay.
Wives tend to get upset when their husbands have girlfriends. But in Los Angeles, I mean, this is the place it's going to happen if it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I've known of a few friends that had like what's they call it, polyamorous relationships.
Mhm.
Oh my
And, you know,
God.
you just kind of observe and just watch, but they don't usually work out.
I know someone that's in a successful and been in a long-term
What?
It
successful
does happen.
polyamorous
It does happen.
relationship.
Yeah, for sure.
But there's a difference. The difference is that all three people are in the relationship together.
Yeah.
It's not like one person is like banging two people. I don't think that could ever work.
And you have to be really detached from yourself because I can see it being really easy to be selfish or kind of judge the time spent or your actions with one opposed to the other. So
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to
Well,
talk?
they all live
oh.
together, so it's like they do everything. As a
no,
group.
I knew a couple like that too. Well, a trio, not really a couple.
Yeah.
But yeah, that did not turn out well.
Anyway, should we get into super chats or should we were going to get to the bottom of JMac's sordid history?
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
JMac exposed.
a bunch of things have come up in live streams through super chats, and it's interesting. I'm sure our audience is curious. JMac, for those of you who are just tuning in for the first time, generally sends us like way crazy super chats, like $100, $200, $300. Like he's throwing money at us right and left. So JMac is the international man of mystery on the show.
True.
So we just figured we'd have him on and kind of unmask JMac for the audience a bit. We all want to know how JMac is such a player.
Yeah. Well, thank you for having me, guys. I appreciate it.
Of course. Thank you for giving us ridiculous amounts of money.
Well, you know what? I'll speak to that because it's
Uh-huh.
not just willy-nilly that I donate. A lot of times, because I work from home and all my work is practical, so I can actually listen to a lot of different shows and live streams. And so typically, I will give super chats to channels that I feel are being a good voice, I guess, in culture or politics. And you guys are good. You're good centrist boys. So
Yeah, thank you. We try.
See, JMac is more of a believer, more of a true believer and an activist than all of the Hassans and Voshes of the world who just take their money and they hoard it like dragons and they say, oh, it's totally fine to exploit under capitalism, even though I disagree with it.
the Smaugs.
The Smogs of the world, yes. Oh, someone said you should put JMac's name up on the screen so people know that when they're like coming in, they're like, who's this voice?
I will. I'll definitely do that. JMac, do you want me to put your avatar up?
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can put whatever you want as long as it's
The,
flattering.
Yeah.
Just put his address up.
Yeah, exactly.
We yeah. So we do. It's funny because I continually say that I don't believe you can change people's minds. I do believe people can change their own minds, but I want to make it very clear that I'm not trying to change your mind. Like if I say stuff that affects you, impacts you, makes you reconsider your positions, that's a good thing. I think we should all be in a position to reconsider our positions. But I feel like the whole I'm coming at you to change your mind is just not very constructive in the current atmosphere that we're in. So I'm curious about that because like you're saying, you donate to the show because you feel like we're doing good work. But at the same time, I feel like, are we really doing any work? I mean, what are we doing here?
I think if you can get two people of very differing opinions to talk together, even if it's not entirely constructive, that's at least getting the ideas out there. And I think that's incredibly important.
Yeah. Yeah, I do too. I think for me, this is a thing about, because recently we talked to Big Joel, and Big Joel is a very progressive YouTuber, makes progressive content. And Sitch and I went into that talk with two completely different goals. I feel like Sitch was more in the, I want him to recognize that he's wrong. And I just, that in part, like that's basically changing your mind, right? Recognizing you're wrong is changing your mind.
I don't want Joel to realize he's wrong. That's impossible. I want the audience to realize that Joel is wrong.
But you, after the talk, one of the things that you were so disgusted about was the fact that you said, you know, he wouldn't even admit he was wrong. And I was
no.
That's
That's
not
not what
going to
I said.
happen.
That's not what I said. I said he wouldn't engage with any premise we laid out.
Okay. Yeah, my goal is just to see if people have the capability of at least understanding the arguments on the other side. Because to me, that's the thing that we're not really seeing. Like Adam's law is the 99% of all political talking points are straw man arguments of the other side. They don't even understand the other side's argument, which I think is terrible. We watched that Anna Kasparian Ben Shapiro debate, and Anna, I mean the things progressives don't even understand what conservatives are upset about in the CRT debate, which is completely weird to me. That they can't even empathize enough to say, yeah, well, I might be upset if what I thought was completely racist was being taught to my children.
True.
I think it's very much just if you are kind of within that tribal mindset, it's hard to step outside of it and see whatever the opposing opinion would be. Because you don't, for one, you automatically assume that you're morally correct. And if you think you're morally correct, well, then obviously you have the moral superior position to push forward. So anyone going against that is just a bad person.
Yeah. That's generally the case.
You sent me a video today. I forget what the guy's name was. It was about like why there's no right wingers in academia. And he's like, well, in college you're expected to be open-minded and smart, and that generally rules right wingers out. I'm like,
perfect, huh? Perfect example.
Yeah, like okay.
Yeah. Ben Shapiro, obviously not
It's
smart at all.
It's funny. You know what? I see that a lot. And that one frustrates me specifically, as though you can't, even if somebody is intelligent or, they've got a pretty good position, or pretty good, education, that no matter what, they're dumb. Like, even if you don't, because I can sit there and hear something like, oh, that's a well-crafted argument. I disagree vehemently, but I can recognize that it's coming from a position of, some intelligence, and people are like, nope, dumb Jewish Nazi.
Yeah.
Yes. Anyways.
Yeah.
Let's jump in here.
This should be fun.
The Butter Anvil for $5 says, currently sitting in a barracks in Georgia. Almost home, boys. Almost home. Excited to get back to work on my Assassin's Creed video. Life is going okay. Awesome. Glad you're almost home.
He said barracks, so he's either in the Marines or the Army.
Yes. He told us last week, but I forgot what specifically.
Yeah, Air Force. We call them dorms.
Have you been? Are you in the Air Force?
No, gosh, no, not anymore.
Oh.
I got in the Air Force.
Yeah, 6 years.
Wow, nice. What'd you do?
Well, first off, I was training to be EOD, and that's explosive ordnance disposal. So like bomb squad.
Nice.
And I did that. I was in school for that for about.
Holy shit! You were like Hawkeye in that movie.
What's that amazing movie? God, that's Hurt Locker.
Hurt Locker.
No, Hurt Locker is not an amazing movie.
Oh, you don't like the movie?
What's wrong with Hurt Locker?
There's a lot of stuff that, I mean, anytime that it's something you're familiar with,
I
or
know.
like your profession on screen,
know.
yeah,
True.
It's that kind of thing. There's a lot of Hollywood isms in that one, but I was learning to do that, and I went to the school. It's like an 11-month school, but unfortunately, about halfway through, I failed out. So, and that's like one of those things where if you fail 2 tests, then they just reclass you to something else.
Really?
So,
interesting.
yeah, you had to have an 85 GPA to maintain a position in the school, and most of the fails on any tests were 16 points off.
Huh.
So, yeah.
Well, I think it worked out for you in the end, though, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I did. My new job was egress, which every time I tell someone that, they're like, "What the hell is that?"
Hell's egress.
Yeah, exactly. It's the opposite of ingress. Come on, Sitch.
What the hell's ingress?
Egress is it has to do with the ejection systems and seats and jets.
Huh. I don't still know what does that mean?
So you know how like in movies,
You have like the little ejection seat, yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
ejection seat.
Okay,
So
right.
the egress technicians, we deal with all because to get those out of the jet, there's a bunch of initiators, rockets,
I see.
special explosive lines. So
Right.
it was kind of funny. I got to play with explosives, just really small ones.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. Interesting.
That is awesome. Yeah, explosives are very cool.
Derek Drummond for $5 says, "Do you think Ben Shapiro licks his wife's abs?" Probably. I mean, he probably licks his sister's abs. Let's be real.
Oh, Sitch.
What?
Sitch,
I'm
you're
just
totally
saying.
degenerate now.
Oh,
Listen, what is? I don't even know what his wife looks like. I don't even know if she's hot.
I don't think there's a lot of. I mean, he keeps his family stuff pretty private, so
She's
his
all right.
sister.
I'm looking at some pictures.
We all know his sister. His sister's.
yeah, Abby, right?
Yes. So we all know her sister by name.
She's a big YouTuber. She's a giant YouTuber.
Yeah, she's got the was it the classical Abby or something? She's pretty she's tradcon.
She's way tradcon.
Yeah.
How come when I type in Ben Shapiro's sister, the Google finish says milk truck?
I think you know why.
What does that even mean? Okay. Jeez, come on.
Degenerates.
But it's
I know. The Butter Anvil for $2 says A-Team late again. And this was not today, which we were late. Sunday. And it is. Look at Adam. He's just playing things.
Was that you? I mean, I told you
That's
to turn
you.
the volume down.
That's you.
I turned
You didn't say
the
anything.
volume down.
I see.
I found the clip though. If you want to listen.
Okay.
But I think I was just gonna cue it up to where I'm.
Yeah, we can
at.
play the clip now.
No, read a couple super chats, but mute your watch together.
Yeah. So you can scrub it. You scrub.
Yeah. What's up with this fish, Jay? You said you threw this fish back?
I just looked at the stream and saw that you meant that profile pic. I thought you were going to use my profile pic on Zoom.
Oh, I didn't know there was one.
Did you go fishing with Dave Rubin? Oh my god!
Should I take this? Did I do a boo boo? Should I take it down?
No, it's fine. No, it's a good picture. I look really attractive there.
Nice.
So, yeah, we went fly fishing last week, and a lot of it was catch and release. So
cool.
It was a lot of fun.
You don't eat the fish. You don't murder them and consume their flesh for power.
So not anymore. I used to. But my partner on the boat, he actually took home a rainbow trout that he said was to die for. So I believe him. Looked good.
There you go. Doomer Media. Hey, Doomer. For $2 says, "Give me back my 9 minutes." Never. I'll give you 2 free units of free will, but those 9 minutes are mine forever.
No time machines.
No time machines.
I don't think
allowed.
Zoom will let me take your picture off Zoom, but it's pretty hilarious. If you want to send it to me on Twitter, I'll put it up. But
you don't just have like a print, like a screenshot thing in it?
Click.
Which one are you in this picture, Jay? Are you the one with the fish or the guy behind the fish? You're behind
I'm the thumbs
fish,
up.
right?
Yeah,
that's what I thought.
He's the fish.
I am the fish. Yes,
the fish.
You found me out. My cover's been blown. I am indeed a fish.
The crappy robot for £2 says, "You watch Squid Games yet?" I have not. I've heard so much. This is like the big buzz thing that all the normies are talking about, but I have not watched it. No.
My wife has been watching it for days. It looks
Is it good?
fascinating. Every time I look up, I'm
Isn't
like,
it
this
like
looks
one of these
great.
like murder game shows?
Gotta get back to drawing. That's what
Oh
I
my
say
God.
to her.
Stop drawing. Take a break. Take a rest. Everyone in the comments, I want to see every comment under this video say, "Adam, take a break."
I'll think about it.
Okay. Oh my God! Our very own celebrity Vosh's anal beads for $5 says, "Hey, it's Anna. I used to work for her and tried to form a union with my fellow objects of erotic use, but she fired us all." Wow, classic. Leftist YouTuber pretends like they're all for the cause, and then as soon as their workers unionize, bam, fire them out the door.
I'm getting some very twisted, Brave Little Toaster vibes.
Yes, I want to see that movie. I'm just kidding. I don't want to see that movie. The crappy robot for £5 says, "Ben, quote, this is Anna Kasparian, a proud member of TYT, popular for her best work. Guess who's camel toe and best underboob? Also, nice new skirt." I don't think that would have been a good opening. I don't think that would have created the nice atmosphere of dialogue that they were able to have, at least until the Q&A afterwards.
You don't think Ben Shapiro should have thrown that out?
No, I
That
don't.
would have been awesome.
Anna, well known for the "Whose Camel Toe Is This" segment. Yes. Riggs, our very own friend, familial friend Riggs, for $5 says, "What do you guys think about the Chauvin case and the appeal?" I actually don't know anything about the appeal for Derek Chauvin.
Yeah, I don't.
I thought. I mean, I said at the time, I thought the fact that he got all the charges was ridiculous. I thought the only one that they could, they could reasonably see someone come to, I forget, it was like reckless endangerment or
Reckless
something.
endangerment, yeah.
Yeah, that was the only one I was like, okay, I can understand the logic behind that, but the other ones, like the direct murder ones, didn't make any sense to me whatsoever.
It's crazy too, because I've talked to friends of mine about that, because you go through the case and you can read everything's out there, and people just read a headline or listen to
of course
one little news story, and that's just the truth going forward.
Yeah,
makes it hard.
All my opinions on it are secondhand opinions too, though, because they're just like Nick Rekieta opinions. Because I didn't really look at any of the stuff myself, so I don't.
Well, but
how do you form an opinion?
At least with Nick and even Barnes. I mean, Barnes doesn't always do this, but I think they did for Chauvin. Like, at least they'll often they'll flash the picture of the charges and they'll like read them directly to you.
No, I know. Yeah,
so you can sort of like. Now, obviously, like if you're not an expert in reading jargon, it's confusing, but it's better than just reading, these headlines that just give you this nonsensical shit.
I trust them more than CNN,
right?
Way more than CNN. So
and Nick Rekieta, he was a lawyer, right?
Yeah.
Still is a lawyer. I think.
Oh, I didn't know he was still practicing.
I think he's practicing, but I mean, really, I think he's doing YouTube more than anything.
Sure. Apparently, it says last week on the 6th, the Minnesota Supreme Court on Wednesday denied Derek Chauvin's request to have a public defender represent him for his appeal. Interesting.
Derek Chauvin is going with public defender, I guess. What is he going to do? I'm sure he's wiped out financially, right?
He is. He has all those like tax evasion charges piling up too. So he's kind of Derek Chauvin's pretty fucked.
Yeah.
Regardless of even if he gets off of the Floyd stuff.
You want to do the clip? You want to weigh in on the clip here?
Well, we will right now because Patrick Mulligan for $2 says respond to Saturday's TradCon of a CAD stream.
Oh, there you go.
I guess
we did on the show.
Yeah, we did.
So
yeah, we did. We talked to Sargon directly afterwards. It was a good conversation.
We talked to Sargon for about an hour and a half. You said I thought it was an hour, but you said an hour and a half. So
I don't remember. I didn't.
Who knows?
Who the fuck knows?
5 hours. We talked to.
It was a 10-hour conversation that we had with Carl. Yes.
We're still having that conversation right now.
That's
actively.
True.
Yeah.
We can watch that.
You got your volume up? Everyone?
I got it up.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Shall we do some super chats and get out of here? All right. Just one last thing I wanted to mention. One thing I was disappointed by.
Someone's got an echo going. I don't know. Is that me?
It might be me. Give me a second.
I thought you had headphones.
I do have headphones, so
it shouldn't be you then.
No, it might be.
With Adam Friend, is that given that he spent so much of his channel talking about Jordan Peterson, I actually thought that some of the points would actually resonate with him more than they did. I find that really odd because, in a very weird way, Evola was kind of like a kind of Jordan Peterson.
Evola is Jordan Peterson.
My God,
I know. None of the stuff I said about the book, the old book, just because something is an old book doesn't mean it's true. And Jordan Peterson is all about finding wisdom and confirming it with modern research. None of that sunk in. None of that.
No. Well, and I mean, it's funny because I talked about this a little bit last week. Wait, where was Jordan Peterson's book about the fucking Jewish question? Okay, like Evola
you didn't read that one?
Yeah, I don't remember that one. It's so funny because you have Evola over here he's so traditionalist that he's anti-Christian. He's like, this is Jewish subversion propaganda from the Middle East infiltrating like Roman or like Italian culture. Okay, like how is this related to Jordan Peterson? The fact that he gets the fact that he thinks that Evola is in the realm of Jordan Peterson makes me think he doesn't understand Jordan Peterson.
He doesn't. No, not at all. Yeah.
All he hears is Jordan Peterson's advocating for wisdom in tradition, and like that's as far as the thought goes.
Yeah, it's the end of it.
Right-wing youth in like 1950 or something.
I'm still getting an echo. I don't know if anyone fixed it, so maybe it is me. I don't know. We aren't getting any problem with the spinning wheel though, so
That's true. That's good.
His basically his message is, you've got to kind of, clean your room, but do it in the trad way, essentially. It's basically the same thing. Like, how do you in a time of night?
let me see if I mute one of you.
Well, it's not me, obviously, but
I'm gonna
mute yourself.
I'm
and
gonna
then
mute.
Play it,
I'm
and then
gonna
mute
mute
Jay. And play it
Jay.
and see what happens.
And materialism. How do you?
Jay, you're busted. That's okay, Jay. Just unmute yourself when you want to talk.
Find a way to survive and endure and grow and strengthen and become like closer to being an ideal man, essentially. I mean, is that not Peterson in a nutshell?
Pretty much. The thing
That's
is, like,
Sargon.
I know.
That's Sargon. I mean, that is Jordan Peterson is about finding growth and meaning in your life and all that stuff.
Right.
But that's like 99% of all people who are like doing this realm of self-help and philosophy and all that stuff. Like, just because the broad goal is the same doesn't mean the way you get there is the same. The broad goal is the same doesn't mean the way you get there is the same.
So is Carl just referencing just that point is similar to what Peterson says, or is that because obviously they're kind of talking about something specific right here?
I figured out what it is, Jay. Mute the stream. You got the stream coming through.
All right. I think that.
There we
How
go.
How am I
Yeah.
hearing you? Because it
Oh, no,
says
I'm
you're
still
muted in
unmuted.
Zoom, and yet I'm still hearing you talk.
How's that?
Yeah. Hold on. He is muted in Zoom.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, he's in the
We're here.
watch
No,
together.
unmute him. Yeah, unmute the Zoom, and then the watch together. I didn't even know you could talk through the watch together.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. Unmute him on Zoom
Wow.
so that we can hear him.
Sorry, a little technical difficulty. I gotta ask to unmute. Okay. There we go.
There we go. Is
Okay.
that better?
Yeah.
Hopefully, yes.
I don't know how we've had other people do that too. You were talking through watch together at the same time. So what were you
I don't
what were
know.
you saying about the Jordan Peterson thing?
I was saying that is it possible that Sargon is just responding, or Carl, excuse me, responding that it's just that specific point that academic agent is talking about. Is he's just saying that is basically what Peterson does? Because
Yes, that is
Yeah.
what Carl's responding to. It bothers me when people respond to very narrow points and then they don't also explain that the general is wrong. or right or
yeah,
whatever.
they latch onto a like super specific point
Yes,
and then
right.
extrapolate that to be the whole body of work.
Sure. Did you listen to this whole stream, Adam, or just this part?
Just this part. Someone sent
Okay.
me a link directly to it. Yeah. And it was pretty
Okay.
fast. This is when I responded to Carl on Discord. We're in a group with Carl on Discord, so I'm sure you saw my responses.
Yeah. Well, I haven't read it. You guys have like a.
But I didn't read it, obviously. Why would you? I mean, of course.
is the most close to your perspective by far. Like Sitch is a lot more of a sort of left-wing liberal type. Adam is, but he accepts a bunch of traditional premises, and so I think really it was your presentation, and he felt disrespected by you.
All right.
Did I feel disrespected? I mean, I really don't feel like I felt. The thing I felt, and I told Sargon this, I said, I felt disrespected. Academic Agent made this video a while back. And well, I guess also we had some back and forth on MMT, and the MMT, he always just, I guess I did feel disrespected on the MMT stuff because he wasn't really like presenting a valuable argument. He wasn't really presenting a counter argument. He was just like, oh, MMT's crazy, you're insane, not really even considering the argument.
Mhm.
So that rolled into academic agent made this video, this completely crazy video where in the end of the video, he basically chants death to America. And I was like, this guy's as bad as Antifa. Like, I was totally disgusted by that video. I sent it to Sitch and I was like, I'm done with this guy. This is ridiculous. I mean, if you're hoping for the downfall of America, you're not my friend. Okay.
Right.
You're
right.
fucking not my friend. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. So all this came up. This is like a month later after this, right? This abs thing came up and we just decided to follow it. And I mean, I was having fun in the chat, but I didn't feel disrespected by him over any of this abs exchange stuff.
Well, I mean, listen, we give Carl credit for trying to be the peacemaker here. Okay. Trying to be the bridge.
But we're
builder.
not done though. Listen, it gets better.
Okay.
But then he didn't watch my incredibly respectful follow-up.
They both refused it.
Incredibly respectful follow-ups. Didn't the one today? Oh, granted, this is before he posted the one today, but the one today, didn't it call us both gamma males or something?
Something like that, yeah.
Hilarious.
But again, this Greek technique of yours may have success when you're in the forum and you can't escape it. But when you have the option of not paying attention to it, well,
I mean,
I love the notion that somehow AA was this disrespectful one after they went and basically spent 6 hours insulting him on a live stream, and then in every single request for him to come on and debate them in inverted commas, they basically ad-hommed him.
Sure.
I love that notion.
Yeah, sure. But they're California.
I did do that. True.
I mean, you've got but hang on. So to them, their insults aren't really insulting, right? Because they don't really mean them.
Nailed it. This is where Sargon totally nailed it.
Yes.
It's like us insulting Sargon. We're friends with Sargon. Sargon, you're a piece of shit. Why are you on this live stream?
He also means because, like, when we're like, oh, the ad homs he's talking about is me mocking academic agent for being this person who's advocating for traditional masculinity and traditional masculine gender roles. And yet, to me, being a coward and not wanting to talk to someone, live is fucking the definition of unmanly. And so I'm pointing that out. And Sargon's point, which is 100% right, is that, like, we don't care. We're only bringing that point up because we know it's like a needle to his position.
Right.
It's not like we're running around calling people unmanly or beta males seriously.
Yeah, I was just going to say that your insults had a very specific reasoning behind them, and it was to highlight kind of the hypocrisy from his position.
Right.
That's all.
Perfect. Exactly. Yes. Excellent. And I encourage people to go on live streams all the time because it's obvious they want to do it. And I feel like it makes you a quicker thinker. It makes you a better speaker. How is public speaking not going to help you in your professional life? Being a better public speaker. It's only going to help. It really is.
And I mean, I don't blame anyone. Like, we didn't tell academic agent on Sunday or last Sunday or last Sunday that we were going to do his video. So I don't blame anyone for, like, being surprised the day of and not wanting to stream with us. I mean, that's totally fine. You want to prepare your thoughts, your notes, whatever, go for it. But I do blame after that, where it's like just this flat refusal to talk to us. Instead to do this, like, we're going to do the back and forth response videos where he makes like 4 response videos and then we watch them and then respond to all of them and say that he's strawmanning us and he doesn't understand us and then he's stupid and wrong. And then he makes videos saying that we don't understand him and we're stupid and wrong. We just go back and forth forever. Like, what's the point of that when you could just come on and talk to someone directly and have a fucking conversation?
Well, his position was he preferred to do the response video. Like, isn't that what he said? I think on Twitter.
Yeah, that is what he said. Yes.
Yeah. So I don't understand that either. It's so disjointed to do. That's a horrible way to communicate. And if you have a disagreement,
definitely.
It's like texting back and forth. Just call them.
Right. Well, exactly.
So I have a screenshot from back before I blocked AA, obviously, on Twitter for being a big beta cuck soy boy.
A soy boy.
Where? Yeah, exactly. Is that you, Sitch? Was that you or Jay?
That was Jay.
Okay. So I said, has AA debated Vosh, or is he too timid to talk to him too? Because I've debated Vosh. Fucking Sargon came on our channel and debated Vosh, and Vosh was a complete and fucking terrorist to him. It was awful.
The thing that the irony of this all is like, everyone knows, everyone in AA's audience knows. They won't admit it, but they'll know.
Mhm.
That if AA made a video criticizing Big Joel, and then Big Joel was in the chat and he was commenting, and they invited him on, and Big Joel didn't want to come and talk to AA, every single person
Totally.
in his audience would be like, oh, this is the classical example of the, the feminized male, the unmasculine male. They'd all be jumping on that fucking train.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell
Yet
yeah.
now it's like the literal reverse of that. Big Joel and the Serfs and all these other people that they would categorize as non-masculine are totally willing to talk to us in person, and he's cucking out.
So
Yeah, I never understood that. If you believe in something, I think people are just afraid of being wrong. That they know they're on the live forum and they say one thing that's incorrect, and just to never live it down. But at the same time, like, if you really believe in something, just go out and defend it.
women have more fragile reputations than men do. So I do understand it, because if Academic Agent came on a live stream, his fragile reputation would be on the line. And, a lot of times women can't recover from that. Those
Girls talk,
Yeah, those insults to their reputation.
Let's finish this clip off.
No. Let's finish this screen cap. So somebody responds, I don't know. Actually, it would hardly be worth it in any case. Yeah. So look, Academic Agent, I can't even fucking read, and you're scared to come on a live stream with me. What the hell is going on here? So, but AA responds, I would seek to debate Vosh in the same way with a precise response I am rendering now. It should be up soon. Oh, he's so anxious to get it out. But he does admit, also, I suck at debates. Right there.
There you go.
Cowardice. This is Jordan Peterson. When he has a great there's a great Akira the Dawn song that is a Jordan Peterson talk, where he talks about strength and how people today, he's not talking about strength in like a masculine, how much you can lift strength. He's talking about moral strength. He's talking about courage. Yes.
And if he actually had any understanding of how you guys usually conduct disagreements or conversations, I've seen people come on here and neither of you ever really you don't go for the gotcha. It's not like PSA Sitch,
Thank you,
Adam
Jay.
destroys. It's, you're trying to get to the truth. You saw that with the Joel debate, you'd ask him questions, ask him to, can you be more clear? What do you mean by this kind of thing? So.
And I respond, it's just weird that you're making us out to be the libs of TikTok. I literally have a video on BitChute called Slut Shaming is Awesome. And Sargon is on our show every other week. We're not exactly woke scolds here. Yeah. Jay says it perfectly. Yeah.
That's not true. Listen, I totally tried the gotcha, no BS. Okay.
Oh, I know.
I don't know. It's been a while since I listened to that, but the beginning of it, and I would disagree. I think you were just trying to get him to admit the stuff that he kind of already said,
Yes.
It wasn't so much like a ha.
I wasn't, I don't ever go in these conversations and was like, gotcha. Okay.
God, that was a hard one to listen to. Oh my goodness.
And it's well, never mind. We'll move on.
So no, on that, because it is important. So Dave the Distributors has reached out and wants to come on a show, and he's pitched a number of different conversations to me, and he keeps bringing up Evola, and I told him straight out, because I don't want to be in another no BS situation here. Like, I keep telling him, like, if you bring up Evola, Sitch is going to go for the jugular. Be ready to defend. Be ready to defend Evola's take on the Jewish question, okay? Be ready to defend anything
This is how nice Adam
anti-Semitic.
is.
No, I'm telling him.
Shit.
Listen. Is it not only fair? Is it not only fair? I've told him in emails several times. I said, listen, I would just not bring Evola up. Like, I would just leave him out of the conversation altogether. Because if you do, this is going to happen. Okay. I'm going to be there. I'm going to be watching it. I don't want to feel uncomfortable. I don't want to feel like you didn't have it coming. Okay. So there's that.
Yeah, but if we're talking, the problem is if he wants to, and I want to talk to distributors, that's great. But if he wants to come on to talk about the academic agent video, we have to talk about Vola, because that was the only example that AA brought up in his video.
Okay, so there's that. Yeah. Okay. I'm witness to all this. Okay.
I know. Adam wants to take the Pontius Pilate approach. He says, I wash my hands
of this.
Well, it's funny, and I understand because, and this was so weird. Like, Vola is like a fucking super racist, sexist, crazy person, and I understand you don't want, and I don't want anyone to get canceled either from YouTube. And that's
we're going to get blamed for it. Look, we're getting blamed for everything, and we're doing nothing here. We're already getting blamed for everything.
I know, and I agree. I don't want anyone to get canceled, but just because I'm afraid that someone will get canceled doesn't mean that if they're promoting some specific guy, I'm not going to be like, or they're saying something fucking crazy like Academic Agent was in that basically race is real video that you were referencing. Of course I'm going to bring it up. We have to talk about this. They made the decision to put this stuff in their video.
Yeah, when you talk about ideas, you have to address the ideas being said. That's just how it is.
Well, the angle that they will come at is, Peterson is constantly being accused of being a racist anti-Semite too.
Mm-hmm.
And that
sure. But you know what Jordan Peterson isn't saying?
Yeah.
Jordan Peterson's never said that I think America has failed in lifting Black people out of poverty and thus proving that the environment can't change and that they're just doomed forever. Okay.
Yeah.
Jordan Peterson's never said anything fucking remotely like that.
No, I don't think he believes that.
No, he doesn't. And this is part of the problem. And I understand this. It's that, the left and the woke, they throw around these accusations of racism and sexism so frequently. It's exactly like we talked about with the right, with communists. They've cried wolf about racism and sexism so much that when someone actually says something, I'm like, wait a minute, what did you just say?
Yeah, that's racist as fuck.
Yeah, they go, oh, what are you doing? This is cry wolf. This is just the left again. It's like, no, there are actual people that are saying racist, sexist shit out there.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna pull my punches on that just because, the left has basically destroyed that term by overusing it.
Yeah. Well, go ahead. You want to read some more super chats, or you want to? There's more to the clip, but we can do.
Well, let's finish the clip. We'll try to keep our fat mouths shut.
It's good, so you're not going to be able to.
Okay.
Here you go.
We'll see.
You're sort of.
They're not intelligent enough to know they're.
They are. They're both very smart chaps.
We're the dummies, Sitch. We're the dummies
over
here.
Dummies. That's true.
I said you're very smart chaps, and
that's true.
He's British, so.
Well, he was trying.
Nice.
Binary Surfer's the one that's saying that we're not smart enough to know.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I've taken 6 IQ tests. How many IQ tests have you taken, Binary Surfer? I'm just curious.
I don't think the number of IQ tests makes you smarter.
Well, no, I took the 6 IQ test to find out if I have a learning disability, though.
And you took the average, right? You did the average of the 6. And that's how you got your number.
That's how you do it.
No, he took 6 so he could get better at it. It's like the SATs. You keep taking.
No. They give when they check you for dyslexia, Jay, they give you 3 written IQ tests and 3 oral IQ tests and measure a discrepancy between the two.
Oh,
so if you score terrible on the written and great on the oral, then they're like, okay, well, obviously there's something going on here with the material. So
right.
But it's just the culture they're in, right? And so, but like high-minded dismissiveness, because there were a couple of times where AA did insult them. And these were cutting insults. And so
this is so weird. I know. I just am like.
Is he talking about in the videos that we didn't watch?
Yeah, I know. Okay. We didn't watch the videos, Sargon.
Interesting. But that's interesting. I'm interested. High-minded cutting insults.
Now you're going to watch the cutting insults? I watched the one today because it wasn't by AA. It was by some other guy. And we here at Sitch and Adam, we do not like to endorse simping, cucking, cowardice, any kind of just degenerate feminine behavior we are strictly against. So, if you can't come on our show and talk to us like avatar of masculinity, Big Joel, or the Surfs TV Lance, if you can't come on here and talk to us like the avatar of masculinity, Vosh, we don't want to promote.
Ben Burgess, yes.
Yeah, Ben Burgess, exactly. We don't want to give you any.
Right.
We don't think young men and boys need to see this kind of behavior and see it rewarded with attention and likes and follows.
Yeah. Well said.
I'd have to go back and rewatch it to give you the exact timestamps. But you had the sort of the academic pomp in your insults, whereas they didn't, right? And it's because you've cultivated from being.
Well, and I hate to pause again because.
No, I'll do it. I love it.
Well, no, just because academic agent and all his fans are like he didn't strawman you. He was insulting you. He was being so respectful. Blah 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 blah. And I know if I watch the videos, it's bullshit because on Twitter. All he kept doing was saying, "This is the world that Sitch and Adam want," and he'd post some picture of that feminine man or whatever. He posts like a million pictures of like this stuff, and then the thumbnail for his video is a total straw man. It's that picture. It's him saying, "This is the world that Adam and Sitch want," and I'm like, "Okay, you're telling me he's not straw manning us? It's literally in the thumbnail." I don't know.
It's incredibly disingenuous.
Yes.
We had an argument on our live stream on Sunday about this. You and I did. And I was kind of like half taking the TradCon position on it just to like milk the triggering a bit.
Sure.
But I did. I looked into the numbers and the numbers are they're not in AA's favor at all. I keep asking them, like, you keep saying we're on the Titanic. Point out just a couple of icebergs for us. What are we looking at here? Nobody can tell me.
You're looking at Twitter.
Yeah, exactly. They have to say, just look around you.
I'm so glad the day after AA was like, Twitter is real life, that we have Chappelle saying Twitter isn't real.
Oh, I know.
Real. It's not.
The simulation winking at us there. Twitter's not a real place. Listen to Chappelle. Listen to Chappelle, AA.
I mean, Chappelle's black, so we can't trust anything.
Oh, yeah. Gosh. That's what AA's saying, right?
They hadn't, and so these I think they felt were particularly cutting and disrespectful.
But they're so interested in the ideas that they won't watch my responses. I mean,
well, it's become about ego now.
I don't entirely disagree with you.
It's all about our egos. Sitch.
Listen, there's a little bit of ego here. I'm not gonna. I'll be honest.
I'm lying.
It's ego on both sides. Okay.
I'm lying to myself. I'm telling myself there is no ego involved. I honestly, I'm disappointed in Academic Agent because I just think of myself as a stoner from California. And I don't, there's no way. He should be a million times smarter than me, but I just don't feel like he is. Is that ego?
Definitely.
Okay. Maybe it is.
I just think I've seen their behavior before with other people. They've behaved similarly spurgy to anyone that gives them something that they can't grasp on. Yeah. Well,
look at that, Sitch.
First of all, Carl, why are you throwing me under the bus here? I'm not fucking California. I'm a Florida man, damn it. Okay.
Yep. Florida Shadow Man.
Jeez.
They have a good governor. I'm so jealous.
Who reacted spurgy with? I want to know. I'm curious about that.
Is what I said spurging? Am I seeing like I'm spurging?
No. I think what happens a lot of times, if you're passionate or you raise your voice, it's just people are going to take the worst possible take.
Yes.
You see it all the time in relationships where people are like, "Why?" My mom we were talking about something. She's like, "You don't have to raise your voice." It's like, I didn't. I'm just what And
well, I'm just curious because the only person on the right that we've had a particularly contentious conversation with would be No Bullshit.
Yeah.
And so I'm curious as to who he's watching. They're like, oh, they're spurging out. Like, who are you talking about exactly?
I don't know. Yeah.
They are a product of their own. They're Californians, so that they act like Californians do. But Adam's right on the cusp of being on your position, to be honest. It's just the way you frame it. He finds objectionable because he's a left-wing Californian.
I see. But I've always been what was it? I'm gonna punch you in the face, slap you in the face first, and then when I know I've got your attention, I'll give you all the good stuff. So
Yeah, that's the wrong way to approach them.
So that is definitely the voice of somebody who just slaps you in the face and then says, "Okay, you listening, bud?"
It's like, no, you just slapped me in the face. And you
Yeah,
slap him
exactly.
back.
It's like, no, I'm not gonna listen to you. Like I hate that mentality.
I know.
And
It's worse.
I don't even think it's true, because just based on his attitude in the exchanges afterwards, like you said, he doesn't even want to come on and then talk to you. He's like, I slapped you, but I'm too scared to come on and actually talk to you about it.
He took out the white glove and went, ah, and then dropped it, and then
How
he
dare you?
Then he sauntered away into the forest.
Yeah, hip swayed himself off,
Yes.
arms at his waist.
We're like,
Let
where are
me
you
tell you about being a
going?
man. Oh.
Now I'm over here.
I see. JS.
Have you ever tried this approach in real life to test whether the metaphor is a good one?
Well. I mean, it's a metaphor.
You could have an unslapped control group and see who changes their minds quicker.
I'm a lover, not a fighter. But no, yeah, I mean, yeah, many in terms of argumentation, yeah.
Wait a minute. He said he's a lover, not a fighter. That means he's a woman. The road to self-accusation
I
for
know.
women is to
According
be a
to
lover and for men
Vola.
to be a warrior. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, traditional female characteristic right there.
Jeez. Come on, AA.
Times, because you have to, because of the, you know, and I've read a lot of the same books Adam has, you know, Righteous Mind, Thinking Fast and Slow, you know, all of this System 1 and 2 thinking stuff. Because of the way people are with confirmation bias and so on, you have to like jolt them. You have to get them to experience what you might describe as cognitive dissonance, right? You need to jolt them, and the first reaction when somebody is jolted is anger, right? People get angry when their basic like beliefs about the world are they get triggered. That's what the word triggered means, right? They get but then usually what happens is that if you're hitting them with something which is fundamentally true, or with something that they just can't ignore it. Usually what happens is that people will go away and like really think about it, and often they'll come back to me like a week later and say, oh, I've really been thinking about one, and then I'll be like, okay, well, read this book, or you know, now I'll kind of give it to
Isn't
you.
this where
So is that aligned with anyone's personal experience of reality? Because
No.
that is literally the opposite of my personal experience with reality.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Especially on the internet culture. It's like, I'm done with you. Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say it's just very armchair psychology too. It's I don't know AA's background or
It's bad armchair psychology.
It's
on
oh
top
yeah,
of
it's
it.
horrible. Yeah, well, yeah, kind of with the territory, but
a good cop, bad cop comes from? If you're trying to convince someone to incriminate themselves, you first need to slap them.
Who has perfected good cop, bad cop, Sitch?
We
in this,
have
in this internet realm. I don't know.
It's so funny because almost in every conversation we've had, it's sort of fallen into that. One of us has fallen into that role naturally without us ever like planning it. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. It's always, we do have a good cop, bad cop. We got to work it out with Aiden. I'm tired of being the bad cop with Aiden. Sitch, when are you going to step up?
yeah, why can't
That's your choice?
Why can't you guys just be good cop? You know, well, police reform.
No,
I agree.
doesn't work.
We're advocating for police reform here on the Sitch Net, I'm sure.
Yep.
Okay.
Jay, doesn't work. Doesn't work. These people need to be slapped around a bit.
You need to stop channeling Jack Stryker. Okay.
Sitch has made me swear that I will be nice to Aiden from this point going forward. He's put the hammer down on me. He said, Adam.
He threatens the mute button.
He does. He's gonna get me. I'm sorry, Aiden. Aiden and I are thick as thieves, okay? Aiden can take it.
Yeah, I like Aiden.
Yeah. We're good.
Yeah.
It's just making me look like shit. So I need to stop it.
Yeah, you and Aiden are good, but you and everybody else.
I know.
That's the issue.
I know, totally. No. Sitch is my boy. He knows I'm looking bad. He's trying to protect me.
All the evidence and et cetera, et cetera. They will probably listen, but not want to, you know, be on the same side as this guy that they now hate. But the nice chap who comes in later.
the thing is though, like for someone who's read a lot of Height, you certainly went out of your way to startle Adam's elephant.
Yeah, that's the whole.
But
That's all.
you know then from Height's research that that's the worst way to try and get him to accept your premises.
Well, it's not. I've had absolutely tons of people come around to my way of thinking.
Yeah, but
Tons of very weak people.
Uh-huh.
You're just collecting yes men, AA, people who push you around. Seriously. Or people you can push around, rather.
Right.
Am I wrong about that?
I mean,
Like, I feel like
this idea, I mean, I would imagine this idea of startling people's elephant, triggering them, as by his words, and then getting them to listen to you is so bafflingly incorrect. I don't understand at all where he's coming from.
So is his position that he intentionally tries to get a rise and then from that he convinces somebody?
Yes.
Because that just, I would say 9 out of 10 times people just get more entrenched whenever they feel like they're threatened or their ideas are threatened.
Completely.
hell yeah.
Completely.
Yeah, backfire.
And also, this
effect.
is all beyond the point, because it's like, okay, I assume he's talking about like, being, negging on Twitter or something is what is starting the elephant. That's not what startled anyone's elephant. What startled people's elephants, and my elephant and Am's elephant, was saying that women should be subservient to men. Okay, and that's not him saying something to get our attention. That's the position he's fucking advocating for.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, it's almost like when you say it's like, well, I meant to do that. It's like, well, you said something very incendiary. So like, yeah, you start a fire, the fire spread. Okay.
Right.
And
Let me pour some gasoline on it. This will put it
Yeah.
out.
yes, this is a persuasion tactic. Pickup artists use it all the time.
I know. He's nagging us.
He's negging you guys. Yeah.
I don't know. I really don't feel angry though. I don't know if I have felt angry through this. I just think it's funny.
I think, well, AA doesn't bother me, and even his stupid video doesn't bother me. The only thing that bothers me, well, there's two things, is either people who don't understand the position he's advocating for, or the people that do understand the position he's advocating for and are like lying to everyone else about it, trying to soften it up. That's the only thing that bothers me about it.
Yeah. I had someone message me and say that they're reading Evola now and that he's got some very good insight. And I'm just like, I don't even know how to respond to that. Because it's sooner or later, like, do they fall in love with the guy? What happens when they get to the Jewish stuff? Or is this going to be like, but
that's always the problem with stuff. I'm sure Evola when you're reading Evola, he's a smart guy. I mean, you have to be smart to philosophize your bigotry, right?
Yeah.
But, I mean, he's a smart guy, and I'm sure he said things that are accurate and true. And that's the problem, is that people this is done, I think, intentionally by A and other people. They'll start with like something that's not so controversial. You say, oh, that's a smart guy, and you start getting sucked into the rabbit hole, and then you get to the JQ stuff, and you're like, oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Maybe he's onto something. He was right about some other things.
That is the danger, because there's a lot of philosophers and just really smart people from the past that did some really horrible things. And it's fine to look at the ideas they had that were good or beneficial, but you always have to be aware of the stuff that's just, I mean, I'm sure there's people that were what's like a broken clock, it's right twice a day.
Totally. Right. And I think Marx was anti-Semitic too. And I mean, I think
he wasn't. He was born Jewish, but I think renounced it later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there was some problems with Isaac Newton. I mean,
sure. But there's a little bit of a difference, because I know, like, I remember in college we had a teacher that taught us about what's the guy's name? Agassiz. He was the guy that discovered the Ice Age, and he did this very intelligently. We learned all about how this scientist discovered the Ice Age. We're like, oh, this is this interesting guy. Never heard about him. Like, kind of going over how he figured this out. And then after like talking about that for a couple of days, he springs on us like page 2, and he's like, bam, this guy also was really big into phrenology and thought black people were biologically inferior to white people.
Pulled the rug out from under you.
And it was a great like learning experience, because like, oh, you can have someone who's like very intelligent and right about something, and then they just fall into this pit of like stupidity in this other area. And because like a lot of the reason that he was basing his first of all, phrenology is obviously stupid. And also he was using like the skulls of like convicts and murderers, as like a control, which obviously is ridiculous from a scientific perspective. And so, but in my mind, that's still a little different, because it's like, okay, if someone's like a quote scientist they can conduct an experiment correctly, maybe in one area and incorrectly in another area. But if someone's like a philosopher, it's a little bit trickier because it's all like, it all kind of bleeds together more so.
And you get blindsided by your biases. Adam actually mentioned it on your guys' Sunday stream about the height thing with the very fine people.
Yeah, totally.
Because Height is a very intelligent psychologist, but everyone's got their biases. We can be easily blinded by them.
Very true.
I thought about that with the Evola stuff because I mean, just because I like Height doesn't mean I'm gonna follow him everywhere. Like I'm willing to accept where Height, in my opinion, gets it wrong. Obviously, he thinks he's right about everything. So I just worry that there are a lot of people in the world that don't necessarily make that distinction. They are more on board with it. I agree with this person, therefore whatever this person says is probably useful.
Yeah, that's true.
So I do think it's an interesting dilemma because, and I mean, you separating it out between philosophers and scientists is nice because, if we find out Charles Darwin is a big old racist, right? It's like we kind of need evolution. I mean, we're kind of stuck here, right? But I just, what are the
test independently of like the person?
Yeah, same with Newton. You're like, oh fuck, he came up with calculus. What the we can't get rid of calculus. We need it. But Evola, fucking put him in the trebuchet. What the fuck are we doing with this guy?
Yeah.
Well, we do it with the founding fathers a lot. I mean, most people recognize early American history had a lot of issues.
Sure.
But a lot of the ideas from the Federalist Papers and that, like Benjamin Franklin and all that, they had some really good ideas, and then also there was some really bad stuff.
Yes, totally.
Right.
Same exact thing. This is the first I've ever, maybe it's just me, this is the first I've ever heard of Evola. Like, I consider myself relatively well read, like people aren't cross-referencing him all the place, so I'm struggling to see what his huge contribution is. Like Marx, I mean, I wish his contribution was less, but if Marx has the same kind of anti-Semitic problems, people are papering over it because they want the good stuff, the stuff that's useful for them. So just a little bit more here.
Like in the past, Adam, a Height devotee, is now his elephant's taking complete charge. The rider is just like, well, I mean, if this guy's going to startle my elephant,
he should know better than better than anyone to be like, hold on a second, that's just my elephant. Like I need to kind of rein it. See, the thing is, I was arguing with someone about this the other day, in one of the comments. Someone who'd also read Height and these other, the behavioral economists, as they're called, they're not saying that the elephant is completely unrestrained and can never be controlled. They're just saying that in most situations, in most times and places, it is dominant. And the whole point of becoming aware of these things is not to just. Is to actually become aware of it, so you can actually then start to override the elephant a little bit, and be able to.
Yeah, but you can't override the elephant when it's on a rampage. And you went in and was like, right, I'm going to startle this elephant so it starts rampaging, and then I'm going to dismiss them.
I mean, I got to admit, I was doing that. I'm not sure it was being done to me. I mean, you heard me. I was like, we were throwing insults right and left.
I know.
Yeah.
I think Carl's trying to be the peacemaker, trying to build a bridge.
There's a little puffery going on.
He wants us to have a conversation, which I want to have a conversation too. So I'm all happy that Carl is having this talk.
Okay, I feel bad now. I feel like I'm really.
You shouldn't feel bad.
I feel like
you shouldn't feel even remotely bad.
Well, I feel like I'm putting the kibosh on it. What he's saying, what Carl is saying, is completely untrue from my perspective.
No, I agree. I don't think. Well, it depends. I don't know what he's referring to when he talks like what act is it the elephant that's triggering you? Because I have a feeling that what I would think of as our elephants being triggered is not what AA thinks is triggering our elephants.
Yeah. What?
I think he thinks it's the tweets that were triggering our elephants, as opposed to, for me, it's his actual fucking position.
Right.
So more like a tone kind of thing when it's actually it's the substance that is.
Yeah, he thinks, yes. I think him, and I think Carl's selling this to him, maybe intentionally, that it's a tone issue when it's not a tone issue at all. I mean, in AA's videos, his tone is pretty flat for a lot of it. It's the ideas that he's peddling. That's the problem.
And I think you're triggered by the fact that so many people seem to be hypnotized by a misperception of the actual position. Like they're not able to see his position as clearly. As
which I understand because, like, you know, Vola, I don't know if it's because Vola's translated from Italian to English, or that's just the way he spoke. It's written in like the most fucking wanky, you know, academic ivory tower fuckface language that you've ever read. You read this and you're just like when I was reading like Avola's Jewish question shit, like every 5 seconds my eyes wanted to roll in my head, and it wasn't because he was being anti-Semitic. It was just the fucking language. Like he's like the kind of he's like the Michael Eric Dyson, you know. It's like anything that you could say in one word, he's going to say in 10. You know,
overly verbose.
Yeah, super verbose, super like all this really convoluted language you just don't fucking need. And so I understand that, you know, he reads these quotes and people have difficulty following them.
Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting.
Or be angry or, you know, resentful.
I mean,
when rampaging elephants are taking control of their minds.
I think when it comes to friended, it's probably not just that though. It's the fact that we had also opposed each other on MMT, if you remember.
See, the MMT thing is interesting because I had really hoped. I'm always looking for someone who can challenge my ideas in a constructive way, and I just don't feel like AA was interested in doing that, and I question why he was not interested in doing that. And I think bottom line is he was a little nervous that his audience might see the MMT position as more reasonable.
I think he just shies away from confrontation.
I did a
it's
stream.
Fine if listen, if that's what you want to do, that's fine. You know, it's totally fine. It's just ironic considering his position.
Yeah, it's not mocking anybody who does that. It's mocking it from the point of his initial argument of masculinity and the traits that come with it.
Yeah, I did a stream. He tweeted at me something about inflation, and I tweeted back at him the reason for the inflation was, you know, I knew the reason for the inflation because of MMT, because we were in a situation that was kind of like full employment. And I did a video on it, and I made an argument, and he completely dismissed the argument and laughed it off and was saying, no, we're not anywhere near full employment. Adam doesn't know economics. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Stupid Californian stoner. And then like a couple weeks later, maybe it's a week, maybe it's a month, I can't remember, it's a long time ago, he makes a video and makes my exact same argument in it. Like basically goes through and talks about how when we're putting people on furlough, we're creating the same environment as full employment, where the employers have to offer the person more money in order to get them to get off the couch and come to work. And I'm like, dude, this is the fucking argument you were arguing against. Like, how am I a stoner from California and I'm paying enough attention to know this? And I did a live stream on that and had Nathan on. And man, all our audience was in the chat, like laughing about it. And all of AA's audience was in the chat, and they didn't even know what was happening. Like they were making fun of us in ways that just were obvious they didn't know. They couldn't understand the depth of the problem here. So after that, I was thinking, I don't know that AA really does know the economic stuff. And it's the internet. You don't necessarily know. Like, you just don't know, right?
Just don't know.
Yeah. Well, the California stoner comments, that's purely just a signal for his audience. As you know what I mean? It's nothing to do with
it's a
actually addressing.
Dismissal.
Yeah. It's 100%.
It's funny to me that they're like, oh, we want to talk about arguments and stuff like that. And Adam, what?
Yes, us academics want to speak on philosophical news stoner from California. Yes.
I'm all about the arguments, bro. Seriously, let's have that talk about full employment.
Wait, don't you mean bra?
Brah? Hey, brah.
We're Sitch and I have a live stream coming up with the Christian Riley and I can't remember the girl's name. Fuck, that's sexist as fuck, isn't it? They do the MMT podcast, which I listen to often. The thing, I'm hesitant to recommend their podcast because their podcast is very slanted towards progressives, and they say a lot of things that will insult conservatives. And I want to have a conversation about them about, is that really necessary? I feel like if they really want to get the MMT message out there, they really should think in terms of this could be something bipartisan. So
it's going to be so difficult to spread the message of MMT to the right in America.
Are we past a point of no return like we are with climate change? I don't feel like we are. I feel like not a lot of people still know about MMT.
Well, we're not. It's just that because the Republican Party has always made the debt such an issue for ever since I've been alive.
Yeah.
That for you to kind of say like, well, the debt matters, but not really in the way that you're conceptualizing it. And you actually need some amount of debt. If you have zero debt, it's actually really terrible for the economy. If you say that to the average Republican, they're going to not believe you because they've been told that's the opposite of that for 30, 40 years.
Well, I think there's a lot of Republicans that are kind of waking up to the more moderate understanding of politics because, I mean, Republican politicians spin just as much, if not more, as Democrat ones. It's just things
politicians
that people like.
In general.
Yeah, exactly.
That's their job, yeah.
And I think it's worthwhile to try to talk because, even if you talk to a group of 6 and 5 people dismiss you, that getting that one person to hear you out and see that perspective is, I think, it's still worthwhile.
Hell yeah.
True. Yeah, I think it's worth to try. I'm just saying I wouldn't hold your breath.
Well, Sitch, come on. We're impossible missions over here. That's what we like to do around here.
That's a good point.
We
should rename the stream to Impossible Missions.
I don't see AA out here trying to make the world a better place. I mean, if you want to
try to make it a more masculine place.
Yes, he's going to make it better by getting every kitchen to have a woman in it. Okay?
At least one.
I'm getting mixed messages, though, on the making the world a more masculine place.
Listen, all we need to do is throw out all the Jewish subversion in our culture, and then we go back to Roman mythology, and we'll be, in a better world.
Yeah, Rome was wonderful, wasn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
All that conquering and slavery. And
great roads.
All that.
They had roads. That's
true.
Roads. They had roads.
All that homosexual sex.
That came later.
I mean, I just don't get it.
That's once the Jews infiltrated Rome. They must have brought the gay sex with them. Yeah.
There's some societies that homosexual sex is incredibly masculine, Adam. So,
yeah.
Perspective.
I guess.
Yeah, but that's basically a meme now. Like,
no, I don't think it is though, because he's been particularly triggery during that whole thing as well, and I think this may have just tipped him over. They may have just been a personal thing with him, and this whole thing may have gone slightly differently had we not had the run-in over MMT, where I was also, I mean, let's face it, how can anyone take that idea seriously of MMT?
Well, I agree.
Look at that. They just laugh it off. That's so anti-intellectual, man. That is so anti-intellectual.
Well, is there more? What more is the clip that you want us to watch? Or
we're done. Okay. We're good.
About the MMT stuff, but
well, no, I think they just laugh it off and don't really bring it up. MMT ridiculous. Oh, well, how can we take that seriously? I mean,
sounds like a dodge.
I mean, congressmen are only talking about it. It's all Tucker Carlson's only talking about it. It's only on the news consistently now. I mean, I don't understand. It's like, don't you at least want to understand stuff that's like that?
Yeah, but if you kind of present yourself as not understanding, it can make you look like, I guess, in their perspective, as though they're not as knowledgeable as they present themselves as. So it's easier just to dismiss it in a snooty kind of way.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yep.
The Butter Anvil for $2 says, all aboard the A train. Woo, woo.
No, Butter Anvil, I hate you. Stop it.
That's right, guys. If you guys didn't know, we're no longer A team here. We're the A train.
Chugga, chugga.
Chugga, chugga. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, my God.
All aboard. Or in terms of these stoner Californians, all abort the A train.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
Butter Anvil for another $2 says, I forgot to mention Rip J Stark. Who's J Stark?
J Stark got booted from Twitter or died. I don't know. I'm scared to look into it.
I don't know who J Stark is. Jay Stark is the leader of the largest 3D weapons community. Oh, potentially dead. Oh,
Ouch.
okay. Don't know anything about that. Ender 3 is on sale. Okay. Kano for $5 says formal petition to change S-Class to the S Cleveland Steamrollers. Rooms. You know, I like where you're going, but it just doesn't have quite the same ring to it as the A Train.
There's too much meat in there. You know, you gotta thin it out a bit.
That's right. Gotta, make it a little shorter, briefing it up a little bit. Dog Face Pony Soldier Mercenary for $2 says all aboard the A Train. Woo woo.
How many of these A Train super chats
I hope many more.
It's a meme. It's immortalized now, Adam.
Yes.
There's no stopping it.
Maybe
the A-Train.
Can we negotiate here? Maybe, maybe if we get to $500 in A Train super chats, I will adopt the A Train for 1 week.
No. That's not how memes work. Okay. Memes are free.
Memes are free?
The free
sure?
economy of memes.
Yes. Free economy of memes. That's right.
I'm a negotiator here, okay?
Adam, you don't get to decide whether you're the A Train or not. The chat decides.
I'm a negotiator. Well, I guess if the chat decides, we have to go with the chat. Oh.
Yes. Asian Expat for $6.90 says 1619 Project is simply a mass gaslighting of decent people into thinking that they're either racist or victims of racism. Burn that book. True. That is true. I agree with
That's
that.
the CRT stuff, right?
Riggs for $5 says, also, what do you guys think about the Biden administration making you a terrorist for talking against the 1619 Project, CRT, and COVID stuff? I don't think that's a fair characterization.
You sure?
Of what's going on? Yeah. There was. Well, here's the problem. Okay, so there's some memo that goes out that says that teachers and administrators of schools were getting threatening emails, physical threats against them, and that they were going to look into this. And so I read that and say, okay, well, if that's true,
they should.
They should. But then the people who don't trust, Biden administration or the FBI or whoever will say, oh, well, this is just an excuse to harass people that are anti-CRT. I would have to see actual evidence of that for me to be on that side of the things. I'd have to see this actually manifest in some way that's negative.
You realize if you're harassed by the FBI that you can go public with that kind of stuff. Probably pretty easily. Right.
It bothers me when I see people who I like, who they read a statement that's, it's clear. Now, look, listen, it's possible that the statement's a lie. The official statement's a lie. That's always possible, but you need some kind of evidence for it. And it just bothers me when I read these kinds of, statements that are vague or not even vague, that, if you take on your face value, say there's nothing wrong with it, and then they jump to like 20 different conclusions about, this is the new world order coming for you.
Well, and things are so polarizing now too. It's really hard to get an accurate read on any given story because, right-wing media has the extreme right-wing narrative and left-wing media has the extreme left-wing narrative. So
yeah,
very true.
Very sad.
Very sad.
Yeah.
The Crappy Robot for £5 says Colin Kaepernick has a Netflix documentary, and unlike anything he's done in his career, it's a solid pass. Nice.
Yeah, clever.
Nice. Yeah, the Colin Kaepernick's so stupid. That's so dumb. Everything about that's so dumb. Asian X-Back for another $6.90 says Card Ross War on Small Business clearly lays out how Keynesian policies rigged the game for the powerful in 2020, but the book is anti-Anna's team. Huh. Interesting. Carl Ross War. We'll put that on the reading list. Sebastian Lee for $5 says, can we get a choo-choo for Terry A. Davis? Can we get a choo-choo, Adam?
You already gave one. What do you?
But you're the A-Train conductor, okay?
This is your team.
Yeah.
I might rebel against you.
You're the conductor of this train, Adam.
Yeah, getting off. It's on the rails.
I can't do the choo-choo without my hat. I need my conductor hat. Without the hat, I don't feel right about it.
I see. I thought you said you had a hat.
How about, I know, I
Yeah,
gotta
go find it.
dig it out. How about some degenerate memes instead? How about that?
Okay, we have a lot of degenerate artwork, so you can definitely put that up.
Yeah, it's funny we were talking about Carl because we have a nice meme with Carl in the meme. Sitch was very upset that I got the tasty abs and Sitch was forced to lick them in this meme here.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I mean, I'm not. Listen, Adam. I would be much happier if my co-host looked like that. I'll be. I'll be honest. Okay.
we can always pull in a third co-host. It looks nice. We'll get our Anna. You know, that's why Anna was on the Young Turks. They were like, we gotta have no one's gonna want. Jank was like, no one's gonna want.
We need a
look
news
at
skirt on
me.
this show. Listen.
Yeah, we need a news skirt. What are we doing?
So David Aragon made this wonderful picture commissioned by Keith. Thank you so much, Keith, for commissioning.
Man, look at that 8-pack right there.
Yeah.
You got Adam Chan, female Adam, female tomboy Adam, some nice big tatas and some nice rippling abs, saying "lick the abs, bigot." And there is Sitch licking the abs,
And an angry Carl in the background.
And then Carl in the background, very upset. He's upset because he's like, "Why aren't you looking the thighs?" That's really why he's upset. Yeah.
He did come out pro thigh in this exchange.
That's true.
Why can't we have both? I mean, we're Americans.
Just to have nice fit people. How about that?
Yeah.
We're all about health,
We want
healthy
it all.
lifestyles.
We'll take.
I mean,
all
it
of
should really be Sitch Chan licking Adam Chan's abs, right?
That's
for
what-
maximum degeneracy.
Yeah.
That's what Sitch was gunning for. We had some back and forth on Twitter. We were like,
That's
we
true.
will pay you double not to do this next
Yes.
time.
Yes. That's true. I don't want to no more of that. Wink. Punished Chris for $5 says Woodrow Wilson, Richard Nixon, George W. Bush. Ah, yes, Donald Trump will be known as the worst president ever.
Yeah, that was based on a comment that I said. I don't believe that Trump is the worst president ever by a long shot, but
right.
I mean,
You're
they're
talking
going to
about how
spin
people
it.
will characterize it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And media, I mean, the way that information travels now, it's so much broader than it used to be. So
right.
They're in the process of defaming him like crazy. The one argument, if Trump runs again in 2024 and wins, he'll be able to destroy that argument. And that might be one of the reasons why he's doing it.
Which
why
argument?
That he was the worst president in history. Like, how did I get reelected, motherfucker, if I was the worst president in history?
No, because they'll just say this is proof that America's racist.
yeah, that we're not living to our deals.
Yes.
I knew people in the military because whenever you have a president that has to be posted up somewhere, like in the building that you're working in, and I knew people that were so triggered that his picture was hanging around. So it's pretty funny.
They couldn't take it. They were like, "Oh my god!"
I couldn't take it. Not my commander in chief.
You know how me and Adam have a bet. How much is it for $500 about whether Trump runs again or not?
I can't. Is it 500 or 100? I think.
I thought it was 500.
You were involved.
That was 500.
You were
Thank
involved
you.
in this, weren't you?
Yeah,
Jay?
I was.
You were
I
like,
was.
pussy, fucking $100.
yeah.
I think it was 100, and then Jay called you a pussy, so I said
Right.
500.
I threw some gasoline on that fire.
You trying to make me broke or something?
I honestly do. Look, I don't think he should. I
What
honestly
happens?
don't.
I'm gonna write this down so I remember it. Now it's $500, which will hurt, but it's okay.
So
I was gonna give Sitch a nice Christmas present anyway, but it'll just be the $500
That's
this
right.
year.
Well, it's not. We're not going to decide. I mean, I don't think he's going to drop out till the last moment. So I think this bet's going to continue all the way up to like 2023. But I said one good indicator of whether Trump's going to run is that, you said, and other people are saying he wants DeSantis to be his vice president, which would mean that both the president and the vice president reside in the same state, the state of Florida. And there's a thing that if that happens, then those candidates are not allowed to count that state's votes when they run for president.
Huh.
That's why almost always, or generally always, presidents and vice presidents come from completely different states. So one good indication of whether Trump's actually going to run or not is if he declares his residency in a different state at some point.
Doesn't he can't he just declare his residency in New York when he files?
He could.
Right, but he doesn't actually have to move because he has residency in both states.
Right, but he because he declared. I think it was only recently in like 2019 he declared his residency in Florida or something.
Right. So, but he could switch
he could just declare it somewhere else. But
he could switch it any time on any tax return.
If he does,
that will be an indication that people will look for. So this is, I mean, this is actually a pretty interesting debate because 500 is a substantial amount of money, and I'm feeling pretty good right now. I'm feeling like I'm going to be $500 richer. This happened on election night because I had bet a bunch of money that Trump was going to win, and I was thinking I was going to be losing, but then he won, and I was like, I'm rich.
Well, you see, we'll see. If he loses or wins, one of us will double or nothing for who's going to win the election after that. So.
No, that's too much. I can't.
No, okay.
Maybe, I don't know. I've never bet $1,000. I think I won $1,000 on that night we were playing craps, but the stoner night in Lake Tahoe.
John Masters for $5 says, "Don't believe it was stolen, but if there was conclusive proof of it, do you think left-wing media outlets would accept it?" And of course they wouldn't accept it. Yeah, of course not. No. Punish Chris for $6.66. How degenerate, how satanic. Says, "I'm not saying Joe Biden rigged the election. He's just a lich king. Mortally challenged people can vote too." There you go. Listen, Chris, there must always be a lich king, okay? And I will take Joe Biden over Arthas any day of the week. Daniel Chahote for $10 says, quote, "History is written by the victor. Who won our cultural institutions? The Red Scare wasn't a scare. Universities didn't become commie for no reason. Witches don't exist, but communists do. We were lied to." I mean, I agree to some extent. Yeah, there definitely is a huge blind spot in American history. And Ryan Chapman has a great video about this. There's definitely a huge blind spot in American history about the radicalization of the left in the 60s that kind of went away, like it kind of went underground, and it kind of got sucked into the colleges and academia, and now it's rearing its ugly head again. And because we didn't learn about it, people were totally caught unprepared for it.
Still are unprepared for it, which is very sad.
Well,
so
I got into some Twitter back and forth today because Matthew Iglesias, I don't know if you saw.
Yeah.
Superman is going to be bisexual now.
Yeah. No, it's really not Superman. It's his kid. So
yeah.
That was a Superboy. Okay. Superboy is going to be
bisexual.
You
didn't know that?
I just didn't read I didn't see the article. I just saw the picture.
It would be weird.
DC's, I saw that it was a young Superman, but DC's always rebooting continuity every like 2 years. So I'm not following, but
Superman actually tried to beat it out of him, but since he's like a man of steel too, it was like, you're not gay, son. I will not have a gay son in my house.
It's funny because I would say like Superboy being gay is actually like way more feasible in the continuity of comics than Superman. Superboy's always been a little he's had very strong positive relationships with certain Robins and Tim Drake and other things that you could, I never thought of it as gay. I always thought of it as just like a nice bro relationship. But
hey, don't rope Tim Drake into this.
That's
okay?
right.
I played Tim Drake at a Discovery Kingdom Six Flags
for
summer.
Wow.
So
look at this. You've had you've literally played Tim Drake at an amusement park.
Yes, sir.
Was this before or after you got arrested?
This is way before.
Okay.
We never talked about the arrest.
For being crazy as Tim Drake.
No.
Okay. Roll for initiative for $5 says at the very least. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I lost the train of thought here. So no, but Matthew Iglesias said. So there's an article that said Superman goes woke, and there's a picture of him, Superboy kissing the guy and being bisexual or whatever. And Matthew Iglesias said Superman has always been woke, and he was like, "Here's Superman coming out against the KKK, and here's Superman saying that don't judge people by their race. We're all Americans." And I was like, Matt, that's not what woke is. Woke is explicitly anti-liberal. You can't just label all left-wing or progressive values as woke. The two examples you posted are not examples of woke. They're examples of Superman being in favor of liberalism. And a lot of people were like, true. And then a lot of people were like, no, you're just an evil Republican. So
to sad. Him or you?
To
you
me.
The evil Republican?
To me.
How are you
for
an evil
pushing back
Republican?
on this woke term.
That Superman meme I fucking love because it's like so. It's basically says shitting on other races, religion. I used to always share that meme with the anti-theists because Superman literally says, you know, any religion, like capping on people of other religions. He's like, that's un-American. I'm like, yeah, you
exactly. He
fucking
says it's
un-American piece
un-American
of shit.
to insult someone for their race, creed, or religion. Remember that we're all Americans here. Yes.
Yeah.
Which is like the height of fucking liberalism and anti-woke, but you know, whatever.
Well, it's the conflation of all superheroes in comics were political. You're just upset now because blah blah. You know, it's
right. It's like, yeah, they're political and that they were promoting some politics that 99% of the country agreed with. And, you know, people were generally in favor of liberalism.
Well, it's also about messaging and how you do it. I mean, there's lots of things that I agree with in terms of the message, but if you're overly preachy or it's really cringy, it's like, well, okay, I might agree, but I don't want to watch it.
True.
That's really the difference, because if you're promoting an ideology that 99% of America believes with, you're not really going after anyone. How is it political? It's just it's everything.
I mean, is Superman like, I don't know what the approval rating of the KKK was at the time when Superman went after them. I'm assuming it wasn't very high.
He doesn't go
Maybe
after
I'm wrong.
the KKK in here. He says, and remember, boys and girls, your school, like our country, is made up of Americans of many different races, religions, and national origins. So if you hear anybody talk against a schoolmate or anyone else because of his religion, race, or national origin, don't wait. Tell that motherfucker that kind of talk is un-American.
Right.
I noticed he didn't mention gender, so
keep your
problematic.
Yep.
Oh, he did
cancel
mention
Superman.
Gender? Yeah.
No.
Oh, I guess you're right. Yeah. He also doesn't mention the gay people, so evidently.
Well, I thought that was a race. Isn't that how that works?
The gay race.
The gay
he
race.
He doesn't. This has to be considerably longer in 2021. Any different race, religion, sexual orientation, gender expression.
It's the left wing can't meme whenever it's just a big page of text.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, gotta include everyone in there.
LGBTQA plus minus AB, etc. Rainbow Coalition. Yes.
So I guess technically you could make an argument that Superman did go woke since he left out the now I'm literally fighting against you, Sitch. Let's move on. Sorry.
You're also wrong, but it's fine. So the picture you put up there is by Zombie Squad. Zombie Squab. I'm sorry, Zombie Squab. And it's got, there you got Adam Chan with the rippling abs.
You don't know that that's Adam Chan.
Red shorts.
Red shorts.
Yeah, obviously.
Come on. We all know what's going on.
No woman could ever wear red shorts. Okay,
no.
Gotcha.
You got Sitch Chan wearing like the TradCon dress, saying, think pure thoughts, think pure thoughts, think pure thoughts.
With one bead of sweat, of nervous sweat.
The nervous sweat.
Look at that. I like that nervous sweat there.
It's hilarious. I do appreciate how degenerate our audience is.
They're pretty bad.
Roll for initiative for $5 says at the very least, the people reasonable for making the election look legitimate failed catastrophically. I would completely agree with that. Yes, I would agree with that. Max Utabi for 10 Sardoses says Sortian for the win. I don't know what that means.
Is that a crypto? Do you have an opinion?
Sortian, the action of selecting or determining something by the casting or drawing of lots. There you go.
Ooh,
we should replace voting with drawing lots. The figure for 15 Aussies says the thing with the election laws in the U.S. is the laws have to be changed by state legislature. That is true. Potential fraud was allowed in Pennsylvania, Georgia, and others because it was state secretaries of state changing the rules. I don't know about the second part, but that I don't know about the second part of that, but the first part is true, and that's part of why I kind of call a lot of BS on the election fraud stuff. Because if the Republicans were serious about shoring up the elections, then the kind of laws they would be advocating for would be laws that check the elections, laws that make it so the elections could be easily audited. But that's not what they're doing. What they're doing is they're just seeking to restrict more and more people from voting. They're trying to cut down on mail-in voting. They're trying to cut down on voting hours. They're trying to say that the state legislature can throw out the election, if they fucking feel like it. Like this is not the actions of someone I would consider to be a good faith attempt to shore up the elections and make them auditable. Derek Drummond for $5 says, the year's 2055. It is now tradition to consummate marriages on Twitch live stream. There you go.
That's
There
funny.
you go. I mean, listen, if you're following some, Twitch streamers, and you're paying for them in their wedding, like, don't they deserve to see the consummation, right? They paid for your wedding.
A benefactor, even.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we got to have a paternity check.
True, I agree. We're gonna have Twitch political marriages, okay, in the coming decades.
And we're talking some real consummation too. None of this.
That's right.
Just bullshit, weak stuff.
None of this across the room stuff.
Yeah.
True. Riggs for $5 says, Adam, your city's infrastructure sucks. The Browns Chargers games got delayed because of you.
That's my fault?
That's your fault,
Yeah.
Personally.
You're the entire state of California, Adam.
True.
How do you feel?
Everyone blames me for everything.
True.
Terrible.
As a former Californian, I mean, I get it, man. I sympathize.
Why? Why'd you leave? What happened?
I was in the military, Adam. I had to leave.
Oh my God.
It
was a mandate.
Yep. It was a government mandate.
I just got to a JMax super chat, which I
Uh-oh.
read, but I feel like I should read it again now that you're here in person. My wife's stepdad walked in on me and my wife.
Yeah, tell us a story.
Is there a
You can
story there?
elaborate now.
All the juicy details. No,
juicy deets.
I don't even remember what they were over for. Well, my wife and I have been trying for a while to have a kid, and it was like,
I know that.
yeah, right.
Tonight's the night. It doesn't matter if the step folks are here.
I think that's what the mindset was. I don't remember. But yeah, no, he walked in and he's really British, like stuffy kind of guy.
Academic agent walked in.
The academic agent walked in, judged the masculinity I was presenting. Was not impressed. Said, why is she on top? That's not correct.
There's only one proper position for the man to be engaged in this sexual intercourse.
That's not missionary. But yeah, no, he was really. We had a good laugh teasing him about it later, and then yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure that was the night of conception because all the timeline matches.
So you just got to get him to walk in the future if you want more.
No, we're done. We're done.
Oh, how embarrassing! How embarrassing! How embarrassing
That's
for him
hilarious.
too. I mean, and you're giving him a hard
Block
time.
your
about- I
door,
can't
Jay.
imagine.
We-
We
doing
weren't
there?
embarrassed. We weren't embarrassed at all. But that's because we're theater kids. We lost that kind of shame a long
you're,
time ago.
You're degenerates already. Okay.
Already, yeah.
Yes.
No, our door locks, but our old house had like it was like a jambly kind of locking.
I see.
Those crappy, cheap little turn locks, you know.
Yeah. He just fucking burst it in and said, "What's going on here?"
What is this?
Hayden Dill for $2 says, "No cousins. This is not a game you can join in." I wonder who that was in response to. A nameless person. Colovar for $10 says, "Are you saying Adam acquaintance forever? What are you saying?"
Oh,
remember what
because
that was
I
a
was
reference to.
saying someone was an acquaintance and not a friend.
Oh, I
Maybe.
see.
I sympathize with that position, Adam. I've had a lot of people. My wife and I get into this all the time. She says she has all these friends. Like, you haven't talked to him in like 5 years. How is that
Yeah.
a friend?
Yeah,
So,
totally.
I hear you, man.
Like your Facebook
I disagree.
friends.
You can be friends with someone and never talk to them for 5 years, and you talk to them again, you pick up just where you start. That's true friendship.
I hear that, but there has to be a level of familiarity, you know.
Yeah.
Like
That's true.
there's this
That's
guy
true.
at work and we were talking about the same conversation and I said, "Oh yeah, it's like work friends aren't really friends." And he looks at me and he goes, "We're not friends?" And I was like, "Well, we hang out at work events, but we don't do anything outside of that." And I'm pretty sure it really hurt his feelings.
Oh, that sucks.
Wow.
That
I
totally
disagree with
sucks.
you. I think you can be friends with someone and you only interact with them in one environment.
Yeah, but that's an acquaintance, isn't it?
No, to me, an acquaintance is someone like you're friendly with, but you don't like enjoy being around necessarily.
I have to know your middle name before I consider you a friend.
I have so many friends that I don't think I know their middle names. So I don't
Are
know.
they really
I
your
don't know
friend,
most
Adam?
people's middle names. I don't know Adam's middle name.
Well, I guess my criteria is just you've hung out like multiple times. I guess maybe not in like Sitch and I have really only hung out once or twice. I mean, I don't know if you're gonna break it
What do you
up.
mean in
We hung out-
person? Yeah, sure. We
hung
hang
up-
out every Sunday. I don't know. what
Yeah,
you're talking
streaming
about.
is hanging out. I mean, I haven't seen my friend in person in years, but
Sitch
I
is
play
so
games with him
worried.
all the
He's
time.
like, "We're friends, aren't we, Adam? Please."
Oh my
don't."
god. I'm
Of
so
course.
worried. I'm so
course.
terrified. Oh yes.
Of course, Sitch.
Ugh.
Of course, we're friends. Of course, but I'm saying.
What's your middle name, Adam? I don't know if I
People-
can be your friend.
It's Adam friended.
Oh, okay.
What are you
that
trying
makes
to
sense.
dox me here? Now you want my middle name? What do you want my social security number next?
What's your last 4 digits? Yeah.
I think you already have my social
Your mother's
security
maiden
number, to
name?
be honest.
Oh my god, you're right. I do actually. Just kidding.
It's like we're like business partners now.
That's
like
right.
Sitch and I are we're past friendship. We're fucking
That's true.
married.
That's true.
Sitch handles your finances.
Well, that is anti-Semitic, but also true.
hey, I did not mean it in that way.
Oh, sure. Sure, Julius. This artwork is a Sitch Chan by No One KN.
That's pretty cool, actually.
on Twitter. I think they
like
said
it.
it was machine AI painted the picture after they drew it, which is pretty
Really?
cool.
I'm getting some Black Spider-Man vibes with like the black and the white. You know,
Yeah, it does kind of look like Spider-Man wearing the Venom symbiote.
that's cool.
Mm.
Yeah, it's a cool picture. Very cool.
Nice leg gap.
Also true. Cyborg for $2 and a thumbs up. Thanks so much, Cyborg. Let's see. I think I read these. I say that just to annoy Adam. I know he
That's
hates
the worst part of the show when Sitch.
Is it bad, Jay? When I go.
A lot of times, a lot of uhs and likes bug me, but I haven't noticed it. So
I see. It's
Yeah.
just Adam.
That's
Max Utabi for another 10 Stardosses says, "Learn to swim." That's true. Everyone should learn to swim. That's important.
I love to swim. I swim.
Yeah,
Swim for
swimming's good.
exercise all the time. That's one of my jams.
Mm-hmm.
mhm.
Punished Chris for $10 says, quote, "Truth is the game was rigged from the start." Nice Fallout quote. "Finding faults in another person is easy, but confronting your own is hard, and people tend to take the path of least resistance." True.
Hell
Very
yeah.
true.
That
Very
must be aimed at Academic Agent.
true. Must be. Couldn't be aimed at us. Couldn't be aimed at us. Lick Tasty for $5 says, "Why is the left always lecturing us about what other countries think? That always makes me spiteful, not shamed. Who cares what they think? USA, USA."
True.
I agree. Talk about that kind of disproves Academic Agents triggering your elephant, isn't it? Right there.
That we don't
I mean,
care.
we Americans, you're barking up the wrong tree when you startle our elephant trying to compare us to inferior countries. Okay.
I got to admit that Death to America video really got under my skin because I felt like, how would you feel if how would Academic Agent feel if I made a video that was aimed at making the argument that England wasn't going to be around in 5 years, that England was just going to like cease to exist in 5 years? That's pretty bad.
And to be clear, not just that it's not going to be around, but that it's a good thing that it's not going to be around.
Yes, exactly. That's a great thing. We're entering the America's a fucking shithole, like
So
dumpster fire.
Does he make an argument for a replacement country, like what happens next, or is
No.
he just oh?
His argument was basically that black people are inferior and you can't raise them up to the status of white people, and that America has tried to do this for many years and failed, and that this American idea of egalitarianism is a toxic idea that is infecting Europe, and that hopefully when America falls because of it, Europe will shake off this idea and I assume go back to some bizarre tradcon idea that he wants.
Well, that just seems silly.
That's putting it lightly. Yeah. Soupy Colombo for $5 says, "You can't expect AA to debate you. It's so confrontational. He only finds fulfillment as a lover or mother, natural law. And all." That's true.
Oh my god.
Lucifer the Doorman for $5 says, hit that like button. We're almost at 300. Thank you so much, Lucifer. That was from Sunday. Also, hit the like button today. Don't be shy. Smash that button. We got Jay on.
I love that our listeners are just raking AA over the coals.
Hit the like button for the Jammers, the J Squad. What was your team name? I already forgot.
I like J Squad.
Did I have a team name?
I thought you did. I thought it was like the Jammers or something. The J Mac Daddies or something.
If there was one, I did not come up with it.
Okay.
So.
I like J Mac
Daddies is pretty cool.
That's pretty good.
I'll take it. It's nice.
Punish Chris for $3.33 says, licking woman or liking women is gay. True.
Both.
True.
Yeah.
That's very true.
Depends upon if you're a man or a woman.
Does it?
Well, if you're a woman and you like women, then
if you like,
technically
think about it this way, Adam. If you like a woman, that means you like something feminine. Okay. Yeah. And if you're trying to be masculine and you like something feminine, that makes you gay.
But if you're a woman and you like women, that's
gay. Straight, actually.
If you're a woman and you like women, that's straight.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Plus, licking is a sign of weakness because you're exposing the soft tissue of your tongue, and that's just you can't do that.
True. That's
ice cream cones. Terrible.
Yeah.
The ice cream cones. Only betas eat ice cream. Come on, let's be real.
Yeah.
Shoddy Viceroy for $5 says, "Let's make the get off my lawn party." I'm all in favor of that. I'm all in favor of that.
No.
I think I read this one, but I want to read it again. The Wooster for $20 says, AA is a cult leader and a panderer. He lost all credibility when his streams became circle jerks after Britisher and Ray left. His educational lessons revenue started running low, so he made a clickbait topic and raked in the views.
I hope Wooster was listening when we talked about his comment on AA's video because we got a big kick out of that, Wooster. We did.
Yes, we got a big kick how you triggered AA with your comment.
Yeah.
He actually, Wooster sent a super chat about that that I'll get to later.
Okay,
today.
Good.
JMac, who's this JMac character for $10? Says, Adam, is your PC on Wi-Fi or is it connected over LAN?
How dare you, JMac? How dare you?
Yeah.
I'll have you know I restarted my computer.
Yeah, you don't turn your computer off like every day when you're done using it?
Yeah.
I restarted my computer for this stream just for you.
All right.
I'm pretty sure it's bad to leave your computer in sleep mode like forever.
Yeah.
Really?
And you're
Who says that? Why is that? I don't know.
It seems like there's a lot of like temporary files that get wiped when you turn your computer on and off. So if you never turn it off, it's like just stacking up. Yeah.
I still feel like Watch Together was skipping a bit for us today.
Well, it's weird. It looks Watch Together has a completely different UI. I don't know if you noticed this. Did you see the little like bar? It looks like the text and the time code. It all looks like different.
Yeah,
so maybe they changed something.
I think they changed something, which maybe that's what's messing us up. Perhaps.
Maybe. Did it skip for anyone? Chat, let us know if it skipped.
Skipped for
you
me.
Might have to try a different browser. Yeah, I'm telling you, try doing it in Firefox.
I'm not gonna put fire. What?
Well, you want Google to track you? What are you, a good Google shill now? What's going on?
Then you got to use Brave then.
There you go. Use
Firefox on my computer. Okay.
I saw that movie. I didn't see that movie. Adam Riley for $5 says, Caleb.
Oh, sorry. There is a Microsoft browser that I've heard tell of.
No one uses it. It's called Edge.
Edge, yeah.
Okay. I'll try that. Go ahead.
I have like 5 browsers just because I log into different like Google email addresses or accounts on all the different browsers, so I don't have to keep changing it. I'll just use a different browser for different accounts.
The latest browser recommended by Microsoft is here. Launch now. Microsoft Edge brings the best of the web. Maybe I'll try it. We'll see if it works.
Why so anti-Firefox?
Because it's spyware from Russia.
Firefox?
Yeah.
Aren't the creators American? I thought the
Firefox. Yeah.
Are you thinking of Kaspersky?
Turns your camera on and watches you.
I think you're thinking of Kaspersky. Yes. Das.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't know anything. I used to use Firefox a lot, but it just
I know what the real issue is. Adam is upset because the fox is the natural enemy to the weasel. So.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, exactly.
Lucifer the Doorman for $5 says, or for 5 Canadian, says, Iramex Kendi has posted videos teaching CRT to children. Devin Tracy made a video about it. It was disgusting. But look, CRT is not being taught to children, guys. Okay, that's a conspiracy.
It's obviously very different.
Yes, very different. This horrifying image you're seeing on screen, I hope you haven't had that up for long,
It's been a while.
is Zofrats made this terrible image of me with human teeth, and it's just the worst thing ever.
Hell yeah, it is.
The teeth are really white, though. That's a plus.
That's true. At least they're white. That's true.
Nice and
Well
straight.
maintained.
Nice and straight. Mm-hmm.
Upside
They
down.
are upside
That's
down
a bit
though, but
problematic, but you know.
Well,
big underbite. Big underbite. Zofrats had another picture. I'm surprised Adam didn't want to throw up there.
I was saving that for last
I
just
see,
because
I
I
see.
know it's probably going to get the stream taken down, but
That's true. That's true.
got with a bang.
Adam Riley for 5 Canadian says Caleb in chat is based. Women with abs are hot as fuck. There you go.
true.
That is true. Green God for £5 says, in regards to last week, quote, more waifu drone pilots. Been a while since I've shared some Celtic coins. Love you, lads. Thank you. Thank you. See, there you go. The waifu drone pilots. It's a people can get on board with that. I think the American military would be far more popular if we had anime waifus on every piece of military equipment.
It would boost morale for sure.
Yes. True. True.
I'm down. Our pilots would be turning transo every day, according to academic agents. So that might.
And you know what? How much better would it be if, like, whenever you like the pilots had to talk to like the tower, it went through like an anime girl voice changer, so
Like
it
a
felt like you were
VTuber?
talking to like an anime VTuber.
I would love that.
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, I'd be down.
Michael Hickson for $5 says $1 an hour for a year is over $2,000. That's not chump change for people outside of a city. I'm trying to remember, what is this in reference to?
$1
$1 an
an hour.
hour for a year?
Oh, I was talking about
Oh.
losing $1 an hour,
Yeah.
giving up $1 an hour for better schools for your kids.
Oh, for better schools. Yeah.
what a
right.
great memory I have. It's
You
amazing.
do. I have a fucking garbage memory.
It's all
Yeah.
that weed you smoke. It's
I know.
Somehow it
strengthening that
helps.
brain. Yeah.
Yes.
It is. Yeah. Makes your brain stronger. It's like your brain lifting weights. It's
Mhm.
like
Yeah.
That's resistance training. Is that what you're saying?
it
The
is.
smoke helps the electrons just
Mhm.
pass through the neurons.
Dr. Diddler for $5 says A-Team snacks on cat food and has to taste test all laundry detergents he's considering to see if they're really scented. S-Class is the best class.
God, those are the most hilarious insults ever.
The creative.
Dr.
know.
Diddler is a very clever man.
Did you ever find out what he has his doctorate in, or is he like a medical doctor? Or
I think in memology.
oh, interesting.
Common Cure for $5 says anyone claiming that being anti-CRT is just a Republican stance should know that most of the people who began exposing it are liberals. That's true. That is true. Originally.
Mhm.
Stacking Damage for $5 says Adam, fix your state. Sitch, trade states with me. Massachusetts will love you.
Hmm.
I don't know if I want to go to Massachusetts.
Yeah.
MA is Massachusetts, right? Or is that Minnesota or something?
MA, I think, is
Minnesota is MI.
Massachusetts.
Oh, yeah, okay, Massachusetts, yeah.
Where's that
I
Michigan?
don't think I've ever been to Massachusetts, so I don't know.
I
know
think I've
nothing
been
about it.
either.
If I move somewhere, it's going to be somewhere where it's away from the coast. No storms for Sitch.
Oh, you don't like
I'm
the
tired of it.
storms?
No hurricanes. I'm tired of it. Alex Karras for $10 says, yo, you effers need to try gator sirloin. Oh, that sounds interesting. It's fantastic. I was worried about the seasoning, but I just added salt and garlic powder, 10-10 steak, and fuck gators. I see no problem in eating them.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, they are everywhere here. It's not like they're endangered or anything.
Or
I don't think.
reptiles.
But yeah, fuck reptiles. No, I mean, I like lizards and stuff, but you don't have to worry about lizard eating your pets. So
Well, big lizards.
big, yeah, an alligator lizard, yeah. Abi Muhammad for 55 sexy sexes says literally Chank's dad is a billionaire and Anna's dad owns a bunch of apartments in West Hollywood.
What? You're kidding me.
Well,
Hilarious.
eat the rich.
No, it's so funny. It's always like that. It's always like that too.
Yeah.
Let's see. There's Lucas Henry ragging on Riggs. We already covered that. Punish Chris for elite amount of money. 1337 says this is the problem with democracy. It becomes a game of numbers. Truth is present regardless of people. She should be grateful for being able to spread a message in the first place. Shaking my head.
Anna should, of course.
Mm-hmm. The expert layman for $5 says there's not a better exemplar of, quote, confession through projection. The desperate need to believe others are as bad as you has become a disorder. Very true. Very true. Junebug for $5 says, I'm a killer, and my weapon of choice is kindness. Oh, you should bring yellow flash on.
Oh, I saw that when it went through. Yeah. I've been on Yellow Flash's show.
Mm-hmm.
Well, killing with kindness is still murder.
That's true. Well, is it? I mean,
if they kill you with it.
It was the kind thing to do. Okay.
Mercy killing.
Yeah, it's a mercy killing. What is this pic? Who made this meme?
I'm not. It might have been Dr. Diddler. You didn't send this to me? I guess
I didn't send that to you.
It might have been Dr.
Was it Dr. Diddler or Danimal?
It might have been Danimal. Yeah,
okay.
I don't know.
I didn't send that to you.
I'll look at my DMs and see if I can figure out who sent it.
For those just listening, it's a picture of a train with Adam's face on it. It says, I choose you.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Jay, your wife just sent in some money.
Oh, did she?
She said, Mrs. QMac for $4.99 says, I'm not sure about this JMac guy. He sounds fishy, shady as fuck.
Why did she censor fuck?
I think YouTube censors it.
Oh.
I don't think you can curse in Super
them.
Chats.
You can curse. You can curse in Super Chats.
You do sound pretty shady. So
yeah, so I can change my voice if you want. Just let me know.
Okay, thank you. Guardian Fortress for $10 says, ever since I saw this on my feed, you guys were going to cover it. Keep it up. Thank you. That's true. John R for $2 says, many of my my high school teachers talked about their politics. Really? I think that's terrible. None of my teachers talked about their politics.
I've got a funny thing to say about that.
Mm-hmm.
So, everyone's worried who's got kids that they're going to have teachers give them these far lefty stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I found out my son was telling me yesterday, he's 8, so he's in 3rd grade. And he starts telling me about how people are really upset because Biden stole the presidency from Trump.
Oh my
And I look
God.
at it, and I don't talk politics with my kids.
You're like,
oh
what?
my God.
I don't talk politics with my kids at all. And I go, where did you hear that? And he kind of paused, and I said, you're not in trouble. I just want to know where you heard that. He goes, from Mr. C. I'm like, so I was laughing with my wife. Like, this whole time I'm worried about some CRT bullshit, and it's like it's the other.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So that's hilarious.
Yeah,
that is hilarious.
I wonder if the people who have this experience with their teachers talking about politics was this during like the Trump administration where everyone was triggered?
Maybe. I feel like it was a lot more prevalent because when I went to school, it wasn't prevalent at all.
Yeah, me too.
I mean if there was like an election, but
right.
People had way more faith in the institutions, I feel, when I went to school. So you probably wouldn't hear something like that.
I mean, you still get the same bipartisan, arguments back and forth, but like school usually, I mean, at least in my experience, stayed pretty neutral.
Yeah. Me too.
There was no somebody stole the election.
Mm-hmm.
Reagan stole the election from Carter.
Spread Confusion for $5 says, I'm from Riverside, and our county is also pretty conservative. A-Team is a Californian squad dream thing.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
True.
Lucifer the Doorman for $5 says, Adam is correct again. Incentives drive culture. Yeah, I agree with that. Dun, dun, dun.
Notice how
Abby
he said
Muhammad.
again. Notice how he said again. Adam
I mean,
right.
you're
again.
right occasionally. You're right occasionally.
Most of the time.
Abby Muhammad for 100 sexy sexes says, I think y'all been missing Ben's point. He's saying America has an extremely progressive tax rate as compared to Sweden, for example. The high tax rate in Sweden kicks in way lower in America. Yeah, I understand that point. I think there should be more tax brackets. I'm okay with lowering taxes. I just think there should be more. Like, to me, it's weird if you're like, you know, 100 millionaire that you're in the same tax bracket as someone who's like makes like $500,000. I don't know. That seems weird to me.
Well, a lot of it's based on how much you actually earn too. They don't get like wealth is not really taken into consideration or assets.
Well, sure, but they wouldn't be affected by those tax brackets. So.
Yes, that's yeah.
Right. X Hammer 13 Thor for $5 says, I'm switching to a machinist trade. My current trade isn't cutting it. The US is already at an all-time low for trade workers. S class is the best class.
Machine.
Cool.
My dad was a machinist. Machinist is
Really?
a good occupation. Yeah.
That's cool. I saw that.
Guys
movie,
like to work with their hands, right?
Yeah, I
Yep.
saw that movie.
I've
with
got
Batman.
calluses.
Yeah.
That is my dad right there. The guy from The Machinist.
Oh, I thought you
No.
meant Batman.
Batman was the
Yeah.
machinist.
Yeah.
Coding. I'm just seeing all JMax like $300 donations. Jeez, Jay.
I know that guy needs to be better with
Relax
his
here.
money.
God, fucking rolling in it. Coding Jesus for $5 says, you're paying for society to be stable. Oh, that's my quote. You think America was a barbarous jungle when you need to where you need to sacrifice your wife before the income tax of 1913? Well, no, but I do think that this is weird. Okay, how much you can't compare like the infrastructure and technology of today to 1913, right? Like, to me, that's such a weird comparison. When you think
Yeah.
about the types of goods and services that the government and our society prepares for people now than it did in 1913 or the early 1800s or something.
Yeah.
Seems
Was
way
this a
off.
question of the size of government?
Sure. Well,
Yeah.
that's why I said, I mean, as society and technology and culture becomes more complex, which it always will, okay, we're never going backwards unless the EMP bomb, gets set off or the solar flare wipes out all our power. Things are only going to get more complicated.
Yes.
Things are only going to get more complicated.
Yeah. More risks in the world that we have to mitigate.
Mm-hmm. Just wait till we have people living on other planets.
Yeah.
Salty Trisket for $5 says land value tax. There you go.
Yeah. I think one of Stephen Michael Davis, one of his friends, God, I wish I could remember his name, made a video responding to the Georgia tax thing, the Georgian land value tax thing that I talked about on the last stream. And I wondered if it was because of us.
That's funny.
It was something to the effect of, just seems like warmed over socialism. It's so funny how they characterize that stuff.
Junebug for $5 says, I'm from Sonoma. Adam, what's the perception other Californians have on us?
Hippies, all of them.
I see.
Hippie stoner, Sonoma County.
Yeah.
Wait, that's like close to Humboldt County. I think it's right next
Sonoma.
door.
That's by Napa, right? It's North Cal.
Napa Valley.
Mm-hmm.
Can you run for
But I
president?
mean, I can hang in Sonoma.
It's beautiful.
It is.
Can you run for president if you were born on like an American territory?
Like Ted Cruz?
No, like if you were born in Puerto Rico or like North Mariana Islands or America Samoa or something.
Or Panama?
We don't.
Wasn't Ted
Panama's
Cruz
not
born in
American territory.
Panama or something? And
Didn't we
Trump
give
was
that
in-
back like 100 years ago or something?
I don't know.
Or no, Jimmy Carter gave it back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Ted Cruz was before Jimmy Carter gave it back. I mean, he was born before Jimmy Carter.
I thought
gave it
he
back.
was a Canadian or something.
No.
Dirty Canadian. No. Okay.
Well, I don't know. I'm sure there's.
I thought he
some
was Puerto
rules
Rican,
about
but
it.
I don't remember. I remember Mitt Romney was like almost Mexican.
Why do
almost.
you ask? Were you
I don't know, I
not
just-
born in America?
I was born in America. I'm not running for president, and I was born in America.
Okay, good.
It was
Just wanna
the
make
term
sure.
Sonoma made me think of a conversation I had the other day about potential Democratic candidates that could run for president. And one of them was born in the North Mariana Islands. And I was like, I don't know if you can run for president then. Karakach for $5 says he's talking about the state tax on death. Really obvious. He's talking about the estate tax. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, there
Sure.
were some comments about that, and I argued with some
People get so triggered about the estate
I
tax.
know. Why?
I understand. Listen, I understand the emotion here. It's like your loved ones, your family, especially if it's your parents, they work hard, they acquire wealth, and they want to pass it on to their children. And they don't want the government's greedy mitts all over it. Okay. I get it. Okay. But two things. First of all, right now, it's only if the estate's worth more than like $10 million.
$11 million.
$11 million. Okay. So I don't know how many people this is affecting anyway. And secondly, again, money is not taxed. People are taxed. So if your parent is alive and they just win the lottery and they give you $10 million, they say, here's $10 million, you have to pay taxes on that. So I don't understand why you think if your parent dies and gives you $10 million, you don't have to pay taxes on that.
There was about 1 million people in the comments that pointed out, though, that there are tons of taxes that are devoid of transaction, like your tax on your car registration, all kinds of things.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah,
that is true.
Property tax, they said you pay every year. There's no transaction.
That is true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it, like you were saying, so it's just the emotional. Because I get this all the time. I know where my money is going, and I'm happy about it. If I don't know where it's going, that's when people get upset.
Yeah,
I think that's obviously a lot of people feel really strongly about that.
Yeah,
yeah.
My money's going to Ibram X. Kendi.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
No, I completely understand that. Sure. Loose for the Doorman for 5 Canadian says, does Sitch think a car that has been sold 7 times should be taxed 7 times? Well, I don't know what you mean by that. I mean, if someone makes money on selling a car, it's going to be taxed. So yes, like of course. What
is he referring to maybe something like registration tax or anything like that? Because I don't know exactly.
I think people again are conceptualizing taxes wrong. If you sell a car and you make money from it, that will go, that's going to be taxed at the end of the year. That's part of, your income that you generate. And if someone else goes and sells the same car and makes income off of it, of course they're going to have to pay taxes on it because it's going to be part of their income. Like, I don't understand why that wouldn't apply.
You love the government.
I don't love the government, but I understand that the government. I understand that we need a chain leviathan. Okay, I understand that we live in this narrow corridor.
Fancy words.
I always love using your words and your books against you.
If people just claim their vehicle as a business expense, then you're good. You can claim it and get reductions. There you go.
That's true.
You guys got to incorporate. Corporate taxes are 20% right now. It's
there you
great.
Go.
Just incorporate. Everyone's doing
Johnny
it.
Stoffel for $2 says, I'm running out of free will fumes. Help a friend out. Well, there you go, Johnny. You get 2 free units of free will. Use them wisely, my friend.
Do they get the free will now when you read it, or do they get it when they pay? Because
they get it. They get it as soon as they pay. They get it as soon as they pay.
Is there a tax on the free will, or is
no? See,
our free will is tax-free, Jay. How dare you?
Wow.
Free will is tax-free, and if you're actually really clever with your free will usage, it's actually tax deductible.
I know. I was going to say, how do we make it tax deductible?
That's right. Oh, it is. You just have to figure out a smart way to do it.
There's always a loophole, Adam.
There's always a loophole.
Just call it business advertising. That's what I do.
That's right. Just put your business in the super chat, and then technically it's an advertisement. Don't actually take any advice about taxing from me or Adam. Okay,
I know.
We're not accountants. Oversized Trash Panda for $5 says someone should go through the backlog, make a supercut of all the times Adam has advocated for Petersonian enforced monogamy, and send it to academic agents. Yeah, I know, right?
People brought that up. Yeah.
Well, that's why it's so hilarious whenever, we get into it on Twitter or with other YouTubers, and it's like, and they start throwing all these like wild accusations at us. We're like, you don't know anything about us.
Yeah, it's all assumptions.
Yeah. Junebug for $2 says S-Class, except that I'm dumb while A-Team is a Californian.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know which team they're saying is better, but I'll take it.
A-Team, obviously.
Okay. Oh, you gotta put up the last picture. You didn't put it up yet.
I was going to put it up before the stream ended.
It's not going to get, it's just as racy as the David Aragon picture.
You can see nipples in the, I guess you can see nipples.
Make it real small and just slowly enlarge it.
Just make it gigantic. Really zoom in on those big nipples. If the super chat stream gets demonetized, Adam, it's totally, listen. The super chat stream gets monetized. That's fine. Okay. We make like so little money from ad revenue anyway. It doesn't matter.
I don't want it to get taken down.
It's not going to get taken down.
We're going to get an age restriction on this.
No, it's not.
Look at these mommy milkers.
Zofrats drew this picture. Says, silly Sitch, the licking isn't over. There you go.
Look at this.
Wowzers.
My boobs are so big, I have to hold them up with my arm. Otherwise,
Yeah, look at them boobas. Oof.
Boobers.
Mm-hmm. Your back must be killing it. No wonder you're having problems with your shoulder, Adam.
Yeah, terrible.
You gotta wear like a nice supportive bra while you're drawing.
Why? Zofrats, why?
I don't know, but for some reason I'm getting a lot of Sonic vibes with the blue and the red shoes.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
Spiky
I like
hair.
I like it. I would play Sonic again if Sonic looked like that. Enar Jameson for $5 says, "How's everyone day? Me, I'm great. Got roofied last night." That does not sound good.
It sucks.
That sounds terrible. Whoa,
Yeah.
Enar, jeez.
And getting roofied sucks, man. I'm sorry.
You've been roofied?
I have been. Yeah.
What have you not done? You've been arrested. You've been in the military. You've been Tim Drake. You've been roofied.
Wait,
You're
I've
like
been
a man of like the world here.
What do we mean here? Because I mean, I've roofied myself a few times, but I don't. What are you talking about, roofied?
When someone slips something into a drink meant to incapacitate somebody.
Roofie is technically Rohypnol, correct?
Yeah. But I think people use it as like a colloquial term.
Yes.
Okay.
But yes, I've had someone, and the thing was, it wasn't meant for me. It was meant for somebody else. So I guess I inadvertently did a good deed.
Is that why it
Wow.
upset you? Because you're like, they didn't even want me.
Yeah. Right after they found out I had the beer, I felt.
Sad.
Yep.
Did the person that did it? Did you like fucking get them in trouble or arrested?
No,
or
I didn't. No, I didn't know them. This is whenever I was stationed in Florida, actually, on the Panhandle by
Oh,
Pensacola.
I'm so sorry. That was actually me.
Yeah, it probably was. It was a very frat boy type person.
That's
But
me.
and what's funny is one of the guys I was there with, one of the other military guys, saw it happen, but he was so drunk that he didn't say or do anything about it.
Wow.
And then the girls, we were sitting with it was like a bachelorette party, and she just looked at me and said, "I'm not going to finish this. Do you want it?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." It was a Corona. And I was DD that night too. So that was going to be my only beer.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
So then my
crazy.
buddies did not know why I was acting the way I was. They were like, "What? He thought you only had the one beer? Was he like sneaking shots?" It was rough, man.
Yeah,
Damn.
it's like being like drunker than drunk. It's like being just so fucking blasted. But not. I usually get sick. I feel sickly when I get drunk. When I get too drunk. But with Rippinol, you don't
me
feel
too.
sickly at all. I mean, you're just like wasted.
So you're endorsing it?
It's like being completely out of all your senses.
Well, I mean, if you do it for fun. I mean,
That's terrible.
For a good night.
I never understood that. Like people that just get fucking blasted. Like there's some amount of alcohol I just cannot tolerate.
no, I
vomiting.
agree. I completely
Oh
agree.
yeah, I used to be real bad about it, but I'm
I
I'm
don't know
doing
how
better.
people get blackout drunk.
Rippinol's better because you can get blackout drunk, but you
Okay,
don't have to.
don't say Hypnol's better. Just gonna get cut. Jeez.
Clipped.
Adam.
I'm not
Hypnol's
talking.
better.
Look at. This is for personal consumption. Okay.
I see.
Someone's asking in chat. I was stationed at Eglin Air Force Base.
I've been to Pensacola. It's the only place in Florida where I've been, and I remember it was like crawling with military people.
Yeah.
Just military people.
Well, you've got the
everywhere.
Navy base, and then there's also the Air Force Base, which is about like an hour away.
Yeah.
Jar for love for 2 Aussies. Thank you so much, Jar. Contrast for 5 Aussie says S-Class puts the batteries in wrong and then complains their Game Boy. A-Team has abs on their junk. Lick the abs, bigot. Be a squall.
Wow.
Is that true, Adam? Do you have abs on your penis?
Junk abs? I didn't know you could even have junk abs.
Yeah, I didn't either. That's impressive.
Junk lifts.
Yeah. Abby Muhammad for 55 sexy sexist says, LOL, Sitch is raising. He spelled raising R-A-Z. So I guess I'm burning them to the ground. Raising some stud's child from some single mother he's married, and that's why he's triggered. There you go. He found me out, everybody. I'm actually married to a single mother. You guys didn't know that.
Sitch.
Yeah.
Do you know
Got me.
why you were triggered? Other than
I
just
do.
me?
I literally said it on a stream. What do you mean?
Why? What were you? Oh, because of the step parents thing.
Well, two things. First of all, I do think it's gross for step parents, and because that's literally the argument that all the fucking crazy AAs of the world make. That women are like these degenerate, this is like the MGTOW argument. Women are these.
He literally hosted a
degenerate
video
sluts.
today where the guy made the argument.
I know, that's why it triggered me, Adam.
And it doesn't even take into account the guys with kids that remarry with, because that's my stepdad had 3 kids,
Right.
married my mom. So
yeah.
And
he's kind of getting my
I was gonna
mom
say, like,
stud.
You got to remember, for every single mother out there with a kid, there's a single father out there.
Yeah.
I actually dug into the numbers because I was curious about it, and there's no website that has the numbers. You kind of got to piece them together. You can get the number of single mothers in America is like 1.5 million, and then I was like, well, how many women are there in America that I figure are good marriageable age, like 18 to, I think I picked 18 to 35. And I think there was about 55 million, but I figured out it's like,
so not even close to the majority.
So there's 55 million women, and that are of 18 to 35, and there's 1.5 of them, and you don't even know, because the 1.5 single mothers might be someone who's like, they had a kid, like they could have an adult kid and they never got married. Like,
well, I'll be right back. I have to go discipline my stepchild. Hold on, they're getting into something.
Do it up. So I figured that together, and what is that? I mean, it figured out to be like 1%, which is, I mean, I'm not going to go crazy about that. It doesn't seem like the downfall of Western civilization. Have you watched some of these videos, Jay, where guys are talking about like every single woman on a dating app is a single mother?
I've seen some of them, like clips. I've never actually had the willpower to sit through an entire one.
Really? I find it fascinating.
I don't know. It's just something about certain arguments that it's not triggering, but I always feel like if I'm listening to a video and I disagree with it, and I don't have someone there to tell them the disagreement,
Yeah, I understand. It seems like a lot of them are made by guys who've been through like a terrible divorce, who were married to a woman who definitely has like dark triad traits and was probably a liar, and like there are bad people out there.
Yeah, well, people internalize their trauma or their experiences, and then they extrapolate it to everything around them, because it makes it easier to kind of cope with what they had to go through.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of people. Well, you also, if you think that a lot of people think that their situation is the norm, when their situation could be completely abnormal.
Yes, exactly.
That's why we have the same exact problem with the police brutality and the Black Lives Matter stuff. I mean, you look at the stats and it's not even close to reality.
Or the whenever you hear like the trans people are being murdered in record number, and you're like, what are you talking about? Like,
it's like 4 people over the last 6 years.
Yeah, it's actually like being trans actually meant you were less likely to get murdered or something.
Really?
Well, I always use the statistic when people will bring up certain stats or demographics. I always use the statistics about child abuse and infanticide from mothers. Because, if I say most infanticides committed by mothers, it's like, oh no, we got to stop mothers. But then when you actually look at the numbers, it's like, well, it's actually a really small amount. But
right.
They talk about this in the Murder Next Door. That's a common thing. Infanticide by single mothers.
But you'll see this in the media all the time. They'll throw out some stat. They go, that sounds crazy high, but then they don't actually they don't relate it to what the population is or what the normal is. So you're like, I don't actually know what the stat means. It doesn't mean anything.
I should be clear there, because it's not infanticide am I saying that right?
Infanticide.
Infanticide.
Emphasize infanticide, yes.
It's not infanticide is common by single mothers. That would be crazy. That would be totally insane.
It's just that if it happens, it's more likely to be a single mother.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Infanticide is
baby killing.
Yes. A woman killing her own children is exceedingly rare, totally rare. You know, barely ever happens. This is why it's always in the news when it does happen. But when it does happen, like
Right.
Yeah.
Sure.
99 times out of 100, it's the mom doing
Right.
it. Yeah, which is crazy.
XSL for $2 says, Adam, what number and how will you split California?
Mm-hmm. Split California?
Yeah.
I'm not. What? California? No. We're thinking of invading Nevada. What the fuck?
You hear that a lot about the split California, because I guess because you're talking about how there's those conservative enclaves, but the thing is, it's not like it's an exact split from the conservative side, because you know you have a lot of stuff between NorCal and SoCal, that in betweener stuff.
Yes. You would have to split it, like you'd have to rip it down the middle, and like, because San Francisco and LA, you got to put those got to be together. That's like 99% of your liberal.
It's gonna look like
right there.
Some crazy gerrymandered district, basically.
Yeah.
Next time I go up north, I'm going to Berkeley. I'm taking you guys to Berkeley. I'm going to do some.
Yeah.
Berkeley's fun. I met a lot of girls in Berkeley, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
bunch of commies.
I was gonna say it's fun in the right mindset under the right influence, but
yeah, gotta get your microdots.
Oh jeez. Oh geez, Adam. Las Noches 86 for $2 says, Adam is discovering the rational male by RT. The book.
The rational male. Oh, is that about the triggering thing that we talked about?
I don't remember what this was a reference to.
I sent, I think, 3 or 4 videos to that guy, that the pickup artist that Academic Agent hosted today. I sent him my slut shaming is awesome video. I sent him my why do feminists hate low status males video. Like, I was like, I know all this stuff. I don't.
Yeah, but he's using it for evil, basically.
He's using it for evil?
Sure, pickup artists are trying.
Oh yeah,
I think
totally.
they're complete immoral people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's almost sociopathic. They're just trying to manipulate to get. But it's okay because it's incredibly dumb, and I don't think I don't know. I don't think it actually works to the degree, because
no.
I mean, anybody who's been out can say knows that guy, and they don't really ever get lucky.
Sure.
He literally says in the video, I think I sent you a screen cap, because he said he advocates for people to adopt some dark triad traits. He says that in the video.
Yeah, which is crazy. That's what? This is the TradCon position you're having on your channel, AA? What the fuck am I looking at? So bizarre. So bizarre.
Yeah.
Longwood Potion Castle for $5 says, Adam, I heard you got wrenches. Neck scratching intensifies.
Oh, really?
If you want, listen, if you want to score some easy wrenches, you have to go see Adam on Thursday. On Sunday, we don't give no easy wrenches out, okay?
You get back alley by Costco.
That's
right. In
right.
his trench coat.
That's right.
CT must be in the chat, because there's a bunch of train memes showing up in our group chat now.
Yeah. Choo-choo, motherfuckers. Happy Columbus Day. That's right. AD for $2. Happy Columbus Day. Or I guess that was yesterday, right?
That was yesterday.
Yeah, yeah.
We know what's the secret about Columbus Day?
Secret of Columbus Day was that Columbus Day was created to fight back against Italian racism. In
it was virtue signaling.
It was virtue signaling. Yeah.
The ultimate.
That's so yeah. So next time someone talks whining about Columbus Day being racist, say, listen here. There was a brutal murder of some Italian people.
A lynching.
A brutal
11.
lynching.
It was like the largest, wasn't it?
Yes, one of the largest lynchings in American history of some poor Italians, Italianos, some poor Wapos. And our country felt so guilty that they made Columbus Day in response.
Well, it was for international relations. Like, okay, look, we realize this doesn't look good, so here's a holiday.
Right.
That's right. Listen here, bickety boopos over in Italy land. Okay,
it's kind of the same thing now, where people get upset. Like, okay, look, we'll give you a week or a month. What do we take to shut you up?
That's true. You know what? The Italians, they didn't bargain well enough. They only got a single day. Okay,
Yeah,
they needed they needed the whole month.
I just think it's kind of hilarious that Columbus Day is literally reparations. It's like,
it's pretty
here
funny.
you go.
Static Wave 09 for $10 says, bold of you to assume most children born out of wedlock were intentional.
Mhm.
That's true. That is not my assumption at all.
Most children born out of wedlock were unintentional. Yeah, that's another thing that I couldn't.
Guys got to use
find.
condoms, okay?
I was gonna say if you're doing the deed, I mean, and you're not using protection, I mean, you gotta at least assume there's a chance, right? Like,
Yeah, that's on you. That's on you
we
at
all
that point.
passed 7th grade biology. We know how human
Yes.
anatomy works.
You know how it works. Yes.
But she lied. She said she was on the pill.
Listen, when
Yeah.
I was 5, I thought that people got pregnant by kissing, okay? I thought swam up the body, went into the mouth or something. But you know
Yep.
what? Once you're in 7th grade, you should learn. That's not the way it works.
So at 5, you knew what sperm was, but you just didn't know.
Yeah, I don't know why I did. That's a great point. I don't know why I did. I
That's
knew what
funny.
sperm was. I just didn't know how it worked.
The 1.5 million single mothers could all be cohabitating with the father. Yes, maybe they were just unmarried.
Mm.
Hard to say.
Jackass 92 for 5 Olsies says community schooling by parents for parents.
Mhm.
Sure.
Like the pod schools.
I don't know what that is, but sure. Zombie Licorice for $5 says corporate tax must take the form of reduced executive stockholder benefits, increased prices, or reduced wages, and the executives are the ones that get to pick. Man, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. The Butter Anvil for $5 says, I'm hours behind, but this super is for Jesse Lee Peterson on the soundboard. Beta! Can we get an amazing next? Have you seen Destiny and Melania on Jordan Lee Peterson? It's freaking gold. I will get an amazing. I haven't seen them on. That does sound
Melania.
kind of funny though.
That's his girlfriend, right?
His girlfriend.
Isn't that Trump's wife? Melania Trump?
She's called
That
a
is.
Melania. It's a different Melania.
They-
though.
Oh, okay. No
There's
relation.
just I don't know if you're aware of this, Jay. There's this thing called names.
Mm,
Sometimes people. I'm just kidding.
Melania's that's a pretty rare name. Maybe
That's true. That is
you know.
true. That is true. I'm sorry. It's not. I mispronounced it too. Her name's Melina too. So
Oh, that's completely yeah.
it's
that's
actually
completely different.
my fault. Okay.
Melina. Yeah, it is Melina.
Yes.
I've known a Melina before.
Did you engage in any of the Destiny drama with the
With Anna,
girl that he evidently?
I try. Listen.
Yeah.
So there's all this drama about Destiny apparently banged some girl named Anna a while ago, and she's been like, and he cut it off with her, and she's been, very upset about this for years or something.
Mhm.
And everyone was talking about it. It's supposed to be this nice, juicy drama. I swear, I tried to listen to it, but I can't. Her voice is so irritating.
So sexist. So
It's not-
sexist.
Okay,
Imagine.
her
think
volume.
of Destiny. Destiny
listen.
had to have sex with her when she had that voice.
I know. Well, that's on him. Listen, the problem is it's just like a twofold problem. Okay, the problem is that her mic's like twice as loud as anyone else's mic in the conversation. So you have to constantly do the DJ thing if you're listening, where you like turn the volume
Oh,
up when
yeah,
she's
yeah.
not talking and down when she is talking. And then on top of that, she hits like that perfect pitch of like Fran Dresser whine almost. It's
Yeah.
not like that quality, but that's like that pitch of like the whine that certain people make when they get upset, and you're just
Yeah.
like, I can't listen to this. I fucking
That
can't listen to this.
naggy roommate of your girlfriend.
Oh
Mm.
God, I just want to die. Yeah, so no, I didn't listen to it very much. I tried, but
And that's not sexist, Adam, because there's people that can't listen to Shapiro because of his voice. It's just
that's
a
true. That's true.
Okay.
it's a stimulation thing.
No, I get it. I get it. Certain people's
Yeah.
voices annoy me.
There's
too.
some weirdos out there that can't listen to ASMR.
There's one voice that super annoys me,
Who's that?
but I don't want to say it.
Tell us.
Oh,
that.
come on. You well, why'd you bring it up then?
Yeah, why'd you bring it up?
Oh, I feel bad because I really like the guy.
Oh well, if it's a friend of the show, I don't want to know. You can tell me privately.
Not. I mean.
Oh well, if it's not, then fuck him.
Is it an acquaintance of the show?
Yeah.
It's Heather Hine. It's Brett Weinstein's wife.
Oh yeah. I don't know. Her voice doesn't annoy me at all.
Oh,
Yeah,
I think-
maybe her cadence, but
I don't know.
Yeah.
That doesn't. I mean, I think you're annoyed that she interrupts a lot, but that's different.
I'm
It's not her
annoyed
voice
that
quality.
she interrupts a lot, but I am.
Yeah.
She has one of those voices where she is constantly trying to like not make noise in the house. It's one of those voices where you're like, oh, I don't want to be too loud.
Oh, interesting, because that kind of
Yeah.
correlates with your ASMR hatred.
Maybe it is kind of an ASMR thing.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Digging in deep.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna get to the bottom of this.
Just speak up, god damn it.
Like self-tone policing.
The
This is very
worst.
masculine of you. He's like, you should be loud and proud when you talk to me.
Yeah.
Junebug for $5 says, thought on service grants citizenship for immigration. What S-class military ideas is best idea? Well, on one hand, I would be in favor of some system like that.
Mhm.
On the other hand, I think there would be a problem if your military is dominated by immigrants who are not American citizens. And I think that's what would happen if you had like an open door policy, like, oh, there could be way more immigration, but you have to serve in the military for like 5 years or something. So I don't know. There could be some unintended problems there, some consequences there. I would rather, and I've said this before, ideally, I would like a system where when you graduate from high school, you either have to go serve in the military for 2 years or you have to serve some kind of like workforce 2 years where they intentionally send you to like the opposite of where you live. So if you live in the city, you go to a rural area. If you live in the rural area, you go to the city. You have to, work on like, whatever, some sort of public
That's a
works
good
program
idea.
for 2 years.
Like a civil service.
Right. Something like that. Yeah.
That would be cool.
I just think it would really help, prepare kids for college or just prepare them for life, really.
Yeah.
Um,
Give them some empathy for some people they have no idea how they live.
And responsibility, too.
And responsibility, exactly. Akilin Narayana Sawami for $5 says, Wire Season 4 is the best depiction of poor public school systems by far. Shows how broken it really is, and the BS is thrown at teachers and at admins. I mean, I haven't seen that, but sure. I don't watch The Wire, but yeah. A friend of mine, was a teacher, and he has all sorts of horror stories that are so good that I've really contemplated for a while to have him tell, like, I'm going to record him telling the stories, and I kind of want to animate them because they're just so insane. William Kurt for $10 says, Sitch, you're not appreciating marginal utility. Near-term marginal benefit in someone's is more attractive than long-term success. Why do you think people get into so much credit card debt? Oh, is this about it's about the women looking for attractive guys?
Yeah.
I agree with that people make these short-term decisions. I just don't think that women are making short-term decisions about having children. I think women can make short-term decisions about banging some guy they think is hot, but I don't think they're like, I want this man to give me a baby. I think those are two very different concepts.
Yeah, and the numbers, they just don't bear that out either.
Yeah.
But it is cool that you're using the diminishing marginal utility thing. That's a good economics term.
There you go.
I wonder if Academic Agent knows about diminishing marginal utility. Curious.
I doubt it.
Probably just laugh and dismiss it as some California junkie.
Yes. Chris Jones for $10 says, to go from black to white pilled on charter schools, read about Success Academy schools in New York City, 45 campuses, average family income 32K, 95% people of color population, 91% of students at Success Academy pass state standards reading, 98% state math test compared to the 47 to 43% at the public schools.
Yeah, my son goes to a charter school.
Mm-hmm. I hope. Okay. I hope. That sounds awesome. I don't know how these charter schools work. I would assume there's a selection bias there, right? Because you have to apply to it.
I think it depends on the school, but yeah, there's usually a process you have to go through.
Right. Because I think a lot of problems in a lot of schools is that I really think it's behavioral, because you can have a lot of these schools where they don't have control of the classroom, and the teacher literally cannot teach because of the behavioral issues. And so then even if you have kids or parents who want their kids to learn, they just can't because of the school.
And there's a peer pressure too. If you have a more like B-type personality kid,
true,
they're going to kind of follow in line with the class clowns and disruptors.
Right. That's a great point, which would presumably not be present as much at a charter school. So
yeah, exactly.
right.
This teacher that thinks Biden stole the election, he's at the charter school, right?
Yeah, he is. Yeah. He's a nice. Hey, he's a nice guy. My wife is gonna get more clarification. I was just so.
Can you not
Oh,
talk to
the
my
wife-
8-year-old about the election, please?
That's well.
The
Yeah, I was
wife
pretty
is
upset.
digging in.
I was
Oh
pretty
my
upset about it,
God.
and she's like, "I'll look into it," and I was like, "All right," because that's not okay.
Yeah, no, that's good. Good on her. We appreciate that,
Oh.
even though that's not standard feminine behavior. Okay.
Yeah.
We
Well, I
get-
gave her. I let her do it. I gave her.
Oh,
the-
I see. She had to ask you for permission.
Yeah.
Nice. She's like, "Fuck yeah." About
I mean,
to kick
we-
the door down.
We have people in our comments in our chat that fully embrace that position.
Mhm.
I mean, there's
Well,
I mean,
listen,
there's
I
enough
think even
information
people-
out there that you can embrace that position, and I don't really know how do you fight against that.
I think even the people in our chat that embrace that position would agree they don't want like 8-year-olds being
No,
talked
yeah,
about.
totally.
Yes,
I agree.
no,
I
and Adam,
agree,
it's not
yeah.
even the position. It's more or less. I believe in neutrality. Like even if it was something I agree.
No,
with,
I agree.
I would
yeah.
have a problem with it.
Right.
Yeah, we don't really have enough information to know either
No.
way. Why are you
8-year-old
afraid?
doesn't understand that kind of
Yeah.
political. Most adults don't understand it. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
totally.
What chance does 8-year-olds have?
Yeah.
And that's why they
Well,
should
you
vote.
explain it to the
Oh!
8-year-old. You tell them about the Arizona audit.
There you go.
turn on the news.
I can't.
See, there was a company called Cyber Ninja. Ninja? Were they robot ninjas? Yes.
Yes, they're digital ninjas.
You have to give us the follow up on this story, Jay. I'm dying.
Yeah,
to
I
know
do
how
wanna-
it turns
I
out.
will. I'll let you know.
Diogenes for $5 says, Adam about to dump half his bank account into Boston Dynamics.
Maybe.
There you go.
Did you
Thorgrim-
watch the video I sent you? Did you watch that video?
I did about the robot waiter or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Pretty impressive, huh?
Very impressive. I still think I still think we're a long ways off, but we'll see. Thorgrim Hammerheart for 5. Aussies says you're both the host. We, the audience, are the sidekick. Oh,
Yes.
Sweet.
Chris Jones for Joe says, Sitch, have you changed your opinion of Ben Shapiro? You know, I did in the first part of the video. I kind of went back to default in the Q&A section, but you know, Ben, I like Ben, but he has his he has his elephant tracks that we all get stuck in. So, you know.
Mhm.
The Dark Conservatarian for $10 says, hey, Sitch, about the Joe Blair debate or debacle. If it wasn't needed for Blair to confront Lauren W., what made it worse that No BS didn't confront the alt-righters' ethno-statism just for the argument's sake? So the difference is that No BS was not So No BS wasn't in a conversation where he was advocating for like an alternative to white nationalism, where he was like, because Blair's debate was with Lauren was, oh, I'm advocating for a debate for the Republican Party to not be socially conservative and anti-LGBT. That was her position.
Mhm.
No BS wasn't having a debate with any of the alt-righters he was talking to. He was just basically agreeing with them and yucking it up with them completely,
Right.
which, I mean, it's fine if you want to do that, but then just, if I'm going to ask you questions about it, you gotta be fucking honest about it. Okay. It's very suspicious when you're in that space and then you try to deny, like you pretend like you don't know what an alt-righter is or what a white nationalist is. That's when my little radar goes bling, bling. And I go, wait a minute, you're not being honest here.
And also in the Blair Lauren debate, it wasn't the things that Lauren were saying weren't really policy positions. She was just slinging ad homs, and Blair was just ignoring them.
That's true. That is true. Longwood Potion Castle for $5 says, are you not going to read my super chat? Depression intensifies. Listen, Longwood. Okay.
2 days later, we're reading it.
We know that you have an addiction to wrenches and we don't want to feed that addiction, buddy. Okay. We're doing this for your benefit. You got to space it out. Okay. You got to build up some willpower. William Kurt for $10 says, great point from Ben. If the federal government is strong enough, then all the politics is a giant blood feud over who gets to control everything. Yeah, I do agree. I do think that's a great point.
How do you avoid that, though?
You can avoid it, sure. It's the balance between federal and state power and local power.
Yeah, there's
It's
certain
still-
issues that federal should lord over, but then a lot of things are more local and state.
Right.
Just
right.
based on, like, you know, certain infrastructure things. Obviously, you know, the state's going to know what they need. You don't have the same needs in New York City that you have in like Iowa.
True.
It's a little
Very
different.
True. Yeah. J Mac for $5
Heyo.
says he's like that in his Sunday specials.
Yeah, I remember
Ben.
that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's a lot more level-headed, especially when he's talking with someone he doesn't agree with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So what's he has Sunday specials? What does he have that is not level-headed? What day of the week is that?
What do you mean? Oh, no, like when a lot of Ben Shapiro's things is, you know, Shapiro destroys, blah, blah.
Right.
But he has a lot more measured conversations on that show. It's a more enjoyable experience. He'll give a little bit of pushback here and there, but it's never gets to mudslinging or anything like that.
Well, maybe because it's on Sunday, so it's after the Sabbath, so he's feeling like rested. You know,
He's refreshed.
Yeah, he's refreshed. He's had a full day of rest.
He got his God on.
That's right. He got his God on. I wonder if does he keep like strict Sabbath laws? Does he ever talk about
Yeah.
that?
Oh yeah.
Like the really dumb ones, like you're not allowed to press like elevator buttons and stuff.
I don't know about that. I know he's completely unplugged. He doesn't use any like technology. So maybe, I don't know.
There's like so many stupid kosher like, and it's so dumb. They do all this weird stuff to get around it. Like you're literally not allowed to press an elevator button. So if you're like in some building that's run, you know, like in Israel or something, or in certain areas of like New York, and there's like a bunch of, you know, Orthodox Jews living there, the elevators on the Sabbath will just stop at every floor because you're not allowed to press the button.
Oh, that's a nightmare. That is a nightmare.
But, I mean, you're gonna have to cave to some extent as technology. Like, I don't know.
Well, I'm saying if you could like, so this is where I get in the problem where like the letter of the law should never like overpower the spirit, because the spirit is you're not supposed to work on the Sabbath. You're supposed to rest. Okay. But obviously when that was written and created, this was before like technology existed to the extent that we have it.
Of course.
So like in what world can you argue that driving a car is more work than walking?
Yeah,
Doesn't make
because
any
walking
sense.
is expending more of your effort
Yes,
to do it.
exactly. It's ridiculous.
Mm.
Crinson for $10 says, so Adam, since you're a fan of Tim Pool, when are you getting the invite for the Timcast IRL stream? I'll be sure to ask Tim on his next stream.
Hopefully soon. I mean, Tim, reach out to me. I already got the beanie. I'm ready to go.
I would love to see
rock
Adam on
and
there.
roll.
I think you and Ian would get along.
I messaged Ian on Twitter. He never responded to me, but I can't remember what I asked him.
Left you on read.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what it's called?
That's what it's called.
Well,
if you actually saw it, I mean,
I'm
sometimes
sure
people just
he's
don't see
probably
it.
got. I'm sure he's
Yeah.
probably got a lot of people sucking up in his DMs, like, get me on the Timcast show,
Yes,
please.
All the people
Oh my
connected to the show.
God. I'm so fucking thirsty to get on your show, please.
I'm sure he gets 20 DMs a day about that exact topic. Yeah.
So I wasn't really expecting him to respond, but I figured, maybe he responds, maybe he doesn't. Here, I'll share with you guys what I.
You don't
It'll
need to
take
share
me a
with
minute
us.
to bring it up.
Doesn't
but-
matter. We don't care. You don't
No,
have to share.
you do.
I
Come on,
don't
we
care.
share everything here. So this
I
is
like
what
this though.
This is what friends do. Okay.
Friends share. It's true.
What is this? What is this? Am I married to you now? What is this woman? Jeez.
Stop being. Look what I just noticed. Look at this. Holy cow. How
CT
cool is
sent
this?
us CT sent us like 3 such an Adam train memes.
I brought one up a long time ago, but you never noticed. But now that you're looking, you can see, look, we premiere right here. Can't
What?
get right with Kurt Metzger.
Oh, nice. There.
So,
Perfect.
a couple people in the comments mentioned that they were new to the channel because of the Kurt Metzger podcast.
Awesome.
And I looked for it, but I couldn't. It didn't seem like it was up, and I thought he published on Sunday, but
I think maybe he publishes somewhere that's not on YouTube like first.
this was a good talk. Yeah, look,
Yeah, it
live
was
in 3 hours.
interesting talk. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I'm gonna set the reminder right there. Look, my reminder's on now.
What's the name of the channel so people can find it?
Kurt Metzger.
There you go. Yeah, it was a fun conversation. He's like friends with Jimmy Dore, so it's kind of interesting. We're getting into some of that stuff.
People mention
It's funny
that.
because I was talking to him and I forget sometimes what it's like to talk to like a normal person.
I know. I know.
It's so funny.
And he knows all the crazy YouTube stuff that we know. So it's like,
It's
nice.
weird. Yeah. It's super weird. He knows all this weird, like like niche YouTube drama shit, but he's like a normal person.
Yes.
So it's very strange. Yeah.
It's a perfect normie, terminally online personality.
I know. He's a rare unicorn. Yeah.
The yin and yang. He's got the perfect balance.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's cool.
I think I might have to concede my $500 bet to you right now, Adam.
Really?
Yes. Desert Runner, who you talked to.
Mm-hmm.
He's a cop, right?
Yes.
For
What's
5
up, Desert
Aussies.
Runner?
Yeah. For 5 Aussies, he says, Sitch, you fool. Of course Trump will run with DeSantis next election. Because then the signs will read TDS. The media will lose their minds.
Oh no.
That is hilarious. Trump, DeSantis, TDS. Oh my god, that is too
God.
perfect.
The simulation.
Oh,
It's meme magic.
It's
that
happening.
meme magic is so powerful. Then I think I might have to concede the bet because that's powerful meme magic right there.
You can just pay me now.
Lightning Ninja for $5 says BLM was being racist and compared Harambe to black people, so people made fun of them. My first Sargon video was actually the one about TYT's response. Oh, there you go.
Was that actual Justice Warrior?
No, it was Lightning Ninja.
Oh, Lightning Ninja.
Because we're questioning like what, when Anna Kasparian said, we're better than you or I'm better than you. It had something to do with Harambe. Yeah, that was what it had to do with.
Yeah.
Ginger Miss Prime for 3 Olsies says, reckon they ducked? Oh, yes. So you're talking about AA, yes. Ben definitely licked her abs. There you go.
Ben did? Wow.
Ben licked Anna's abs.
Does Anna have abs? I mean, I guess technically everybody has abs, but
I don't know. We'll have to ask her to pull her shirt up.
She said that she was married in that thing, and I did not know that Anna was married, but it makes sense.
What does that mean?
Yeah,
well,
what do you mean?
she's a marriageable age, right? I mean,
you saw those. We're like back in Game of Thrones time. She's of appropriate marrying age.
She should bear children within the months to come.
do you think Anna is not going to get married?
Is Chank like, we must form an alliance with CNN, find a single male that we can wed off to Anna Kasparian.
Find a suitor.
Yes.
Would you be more surprised to find out that Anna Kasparian is married, or that Anna Kasparian is in a poly relationship with a girl and another guy?
I would be pretty surprised if she was in a poly relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's kinda
exactly.
rare.
Yeah. I like when I type in Anna Kasparian husband, one of the first things that comes up is it says
Look at
Anna
that.
Kasparian
Look
is
at that.
neither single nor a lesbian.
Look
In case
at
you were
that.
wondering.
I didn't even think either of those things.
Look
She's
at
married
that.
to someone named Christian Lopez, who is supposedly an actor.
As
some
soon as Sitch hears that she's married, the first thing he does, pull up a window, Google Anna Kasparian's
I'm
husband.
curious to see what
That's the masculine thing to do. You got to compare to the other male, you know.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, oh, that's one that's got away from me. Here, let's see.
I don't think Anna's hot, so no, but
Still, I mean, she still got away.
yeah, looks like a normal dude. Looks like a totally normal guy.
A normal
You said,
guy?
what was his name? You said George Lopez?
Christian Lopez.
Oh,
George Lopez.
you
that's
said
hilarious.
actor and Lopez. I just
Your brain just went
assumed.
there. Yeah, no, it looks like a normal guy. I'm always just curious, like when these people are married, and you're like, is their boyfriend or significant other gonna look like the stereotype? Like Candace Owens' boyfriend is kind of like that perfect stereotype.
Oh, really?
If you know what I'm saying. Oh
you,
yeah,
You mean her husband?
her husband. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
They're married. Yeah.
Stereotype of a white guy?
Well, no, that's not what I mean. But we'll move on.
Oh, okay.
Mott Fish Legs for $5 says, member who's camel toe? I remember.
I
The Young
remember.
Turks just don't have fun anymore. That's right. That's right. William Kurt for $5 says, I wouldn't be so quick to label these people as cowards, Sitch. A lot of people really live in fear. Mobs are terrifying. Livelihoods are on the line. Who was I calling cowards?
AA, maybe?
Hey, we
No,
called him
it
a
was
coward
something
like 25
No, I was
times.
calling people who would fire employees, I thought, who for like the wokeness, right? It has something to do with that. Whatever, I stick by it. Fuck
Are
'em.
we gonna? I mean, I guess maybe. I guess because it like obviously Sitch is gonna hit him with both barrels on that Ebola stuff. So yeah.
No, we weren't. It wasn't about AA. It's about like woke people firing or something.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the people doing the firing were cowards, or
Yes, for giving into the mob.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I agree.
I think it has something to do with that. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Genimus Prime for 3 Olsies says, I now know what you mean by Dylan Burns' reverse chin. I don't remember this line. We said Dylan Burns had a reverse chin. I don't even know what that means.
Like an inverted chin.
Yeah, what does that mean?
It's funny. I don't know what it means, but it's funny.
That would make me think, if you said someone has a reverse chin, that makes me think they don't have a chin. Like, what was that guy's name that iDubbbz went after so hard?
Oh, Leafy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a reverse chin.
Dylan Burns has like a normal looking chin, I think.
I mean, he's got a Dudley Do-Right chin, to be honest with you.
There you go. Yeah.
Is that with a cleft?
No, but it's like it's pronounced.
No,
like
it's present.
It's present. Yeah. Andrew for $5. Thank you so much, Andrew. Andrew for another $10. Thank you so much. Says, no. If the state wasn't there, it would be 100% nuclear power, and there would have nuclear, and there would have been 0 blackouts during last winter in Texas because nuclear doesn't stop in the winter. Is that true? I don't know if that's true. I mean, I assume that the thing about the power not going out is true, but I don't know about the state. Texas state against nuclears? I don't know.
All right, I want to give a reverse shout out to all right, bro, and Bleep for these degenerate memes of trains and train associations between Sitch and Adam. So
I love it. Thank you. All right, bro, and Bleep.
Yes.
All right, bro
Reverse
did the one
shout-out.
that's the Sitch alone on the Thomas the Tank Engine, and Bleep did the other 2.
Yes.
With Adam as the conductor. I don't like Adam as a conductor. That's a little triggering. But I do like Adam, happy face Adam on Thomas the Tank Engine.
Just chugging along.
Choo choo, A train coming at you. Choo choo. Adam, trains are cool. Okay.
Just chugging all day, all night.
Rick sent me something. I should probably read it. I haven't read this, so I'll read it live on stream. This is a reference to the FBI going after the
Oh,
CRT.
I saw that. Yeah, rig.
Is a tweet
If
from
it's
Christopher.
not about how it was with your cousin, we don't really want to. We don't care about it. We don't
No,
wanna
I'll
know.
read it. I'll read it.
Adam wants pics.
Yeah, that's right. I want
Yeah,
picture
what's a
didn't happen.
cousin look like?
Is she hot? That's always the number one question. This is a tweet from Christopher Rufo. It says the AP claims that my report about the NSBA is misinformation, but their quote fact check is easily debunked by the NSBA letter itself, which asks for the administration to classify parents' protest as a quote form of domestic terrorism and recommends prosecution under the Patriot Act. And he posted a picture of the AP. The AP says, this mischaracterizes the school board organization's letter to Biden. They claim the National School Boards Association, or the NSBA, is asking the Biden administration to label parents who protest school policies as domestic terrorists. The AP says that this is false. The organization is not asking Biden to label parents who protest at school meetings as terrorists. The NSBA is asking the administration to do an interagency investigation of threats of violence against the school board. But on Thursday, social media users took to Instagram and spread misinformation about the letter. Okay, and then he posted his rebuttal.
This is
Which-
a beloved Christopher Rufo.
This is Rufo. The rebuttal is, this is from the NSBA letter itself. It says, as these acts of malice, violence, and threats against public school officials have increased, the classification of these heinous actions could be the equivalent to a form of domestic terrorism and hate crimes. As such, the NSBA requests a joint expanded review by the U.S. Department of Justice, Education, Homeland Security, along with the appropriate training coordination, blah, blah, blah. NSBA requests that such review examine appropriate enforceable actions against these crimes and acts of violence under the Gun-Free School Zones Act, Patriot Act, in regards to domestic terrorism, et cetera, et cetera. I'm going to say this is a classic 2 movies. because I'll read the line to you again. As these acts of malice, violence, and threats against public school officials have increased, the classification of these heinous actions could be equivalent to a form of domestic terrorism. So it all depends on what is being considered acts of malice, violence, and threats, right? That would be the key here. So that would be the key, is whether you think that this is an overreach or whether it's fine.
Well, it's probably until you actually see it put into practice, we won't really have an answer.
That is true. And this is only the NSBA asking for it. I thought there was something the FBI put out about this. Maybe I fell for some fake news. I don't know. But we'll see.
You
We'll
fell
keep
for
an eye
fake
on it.
news? Uh-oh.
It's very possible. It's very
Happens
possible.
to the best of us.
Yeah.
It does. It does.
I still think that Covington Kim was guilty.
Yeah,
Just
did you
look
see
at
how
his
he
smug
smiled?
face.
My gosh.
yeah.
Did you know that Covington kid crossed state lines with that smile?
Oh
Yeah.
my God. I suspected it all along.
I know.
I'm so glad you brought it up.
Roll for initiative for $5 says government-owned companies have political incentives, whereas the private incentives are to be as efficient as possible in order to increase profits.
Uh-oh. Sitch is triggered.
No, it's just that's not quite true in practice.
Can you read that one more time?
Government-owned companies have political incentives, which is true,
Mhm.
where the private incentives are to be as efficient as possible in order to increase profits.
Mhm.
So the problem I have with that is that while in theory, maybe the head of the company has the incentive to be as efficient as possible, but all the people in the company don't necessarily have that incentive. A lot of times private business, and a lot of private businesses, the incentive for the person who's like the department heads or all these people is simply to make
keep their
themselves look good, to keep their job, and to fuck around as much as possible.
That's the exact same incentives in government. How
I know, but
never
that's what
really
I'm
thought
saying.
about
Like,
that.
I think the difference lies in costs. So in
Mhm.
private, your costs for your business are always something that you're going to be aware of. I mean, anytime you have a financial
Right.
meeting and you look at where everything's going, that's going to be something. Whereas the government definitely doesn't have that. They have a blank check.
They do and they don't. It depends, because like a lot of these government agencies are strapped for cash.
Yeah, it depends
but
if
they're-
it's state or federal.
True.
That's
a
true,
good
yeah.
point.
Mhm.
And I mean, I think that's along the lines of an argument, which would be, even if you have a private business that is corrupted, it's a private business, so like you're not paying for it,
Mhm.
Where if it's a government business, you are paying for it. So no, that's definitely true. I just don't think you can. I understand in theory, and I'm generally in favor of like more private businesses running stuff, but I just heard so many horror stories and have experienced so many horror stories. I've never worked at a government job in my life. I've heard so many stories of really bad experiences with people in the private sector and experienced them myself. So I just don't think
for
you can
sure.
paint like this black and white picture.
I think a lot of it would be solved with just transparency laws. If corporations were required, private entities were required to be as transparent as possible, then an informed populace is, better for it.
Sure. But like, to me, what I see is always the biggest problem in any job, and this would apply, I would imagine, to both government or private jobs, is that the people that get promoted are not necessarily the best people at the job. It's the person who's the best at schmoozing their boss.
Oh yeah, I agree with you there.
And that's
I will say the higher you go up though in the chain, the more eyes are on you, and so people who've kind of
Well,
BS their way through.
I don't know. See, on one hand, that's kind of true, but on the other hand, like, if you can schmooze the board of a company, then you've got the golden ticket to do whatever you want.
Yeah, but you also got to have the numbers to back up the schmoozing, because sooner or later they're going. Sooner or later they will come
It's
for.
true.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. It depends. It's sometimes that's true. Sometimes it's not true. Because
Yeah,
a
of course.
lot of people on these boards are fucking morons. They're just rich idiots that inherit a bunch of money. They don't know anything.
Yeah, I think it does. It also matter. It depends on the type of business we're talking about.
That is very true.
Because like my grandfather works in the automobile business, and he is very. If somebody's not pulling their weight, or like I've seen him act like an executive, like on the spot. And yeah, you're right. It's not a one size fits all.
Right. Yeah, obviously. Well, that's my only point is that, I mean, I've also worked in, and have experiences in private companies that are great. It's all very situational.
Isn't there private situations where you get paid for inefficiency? I was thinking about the Obamacare situation where they're saying, they get 20%, like 80% of all the money they bring in premiums have to be spent on healthcare. So that incentivizes them to do all these unnecessary tests because those tests end up costing money and they get 20% on every dollar that's spent.
But
otherwise they have to rebate. So, I mean, that's where they're literally getting paid to be inefficient.
Right. But they would say that only proves their argument because they would say that inefficiency only exists because of the government regulation in the first place.
Okay. Yeah.
I think a better example of private waste would be that generally if a department in a company is ever under budget, they're rarely rewarded for that. That generally means they're going to get their budget cut next year. So oftentimes near the end of years, you'll have a lot of departments will start, racking up their expenses just to make sure their budget doesn't get cut next year.
Right. That's just part of the corporate structure.
Well, the government does that too. Whenever we would have a financial quarter coming up in the Air Force, we would go around and see what we can spend the money on because,
of course, everyone does that.
Yeah,
Yes,
exactly.
Right. Because you're incentivized to do it. Because everyone wants to reward you. They just want to cut because everything costs too much. Cut. Yeah, definitely. Sir Marhouse for $10 says stagnant wages since the 1970s is complete BS, especially in trade jobs, which are usually unionized jobs, where companies are bending over backwards to be competitive. There you go. Michael, there's a good reason to get into a trade. Michael Chiensen for $5 says, glad y'all are arguing in favor of the military-industrial complex when it comes to cyber warfare. I'm on board. There you go. There you go.
Kava just sent me a tweet. She said, you showed my choo-choo meme and miscredited me. I'm S-class now.
Who did?
I blame CT, though. CT did the crediting.
Wait, who sent this to you?
Kava.
Oh, Kava. Which one did Kava do?
I'm not sure because
the choo-choo's meme.
Listen, Kava. It's Adam's fault.
Is this?
I thought Kava was always S-class. Okay.
Is this the choo-choo-choo? Okay, let me see.
Listen, Kava. I always respect you and your mpreg. Okay, fetish.
Maybe she sent it from her other account or something, but I don't see it in the DM. So
I made the choo-choo meme. It's the choo-choo-choos meme. Oh, yeah, I didn't see that one.
The Simpson. It's on there.
We didn't miscredit you. We didn't credit anyone. We're worse than that.
Yeah, come on. We didn't miscredit you. We just didn't credit nobody. There you go.
But
nobody gets praise.
Thank you for the degenerate meme.
I love it, Kava.
Yeah.
I love it.
It's pretty clever.
And I love
Sitch
you, Kava. That's why you should be S-class.
Sitch loves it more than me, but
choo-choo, A train coming through. Choo-choo, choose an mpreg.
Well, hopefully we fixed it.
Let me make sure I got all of the super chats from last Sunday first before we move on. I think I did. Well, we gotta go to Streamlabs. Jeff, hey Jeff, for $3 says late now. It's your boy PSA Sitch and harmonica enthusiast Adam friended. That's what you call a proper news skirt, Anna. There you go.
Hell yeah.
Jeff for $3 says, hey, Anna, how's the TYT union doing? Ha-ha! Yes. Jeff for another $3. Thanks so much, Jeff. Says, in a Mr. T voice, hey, Adam, I ain't getting on no train. A-team train supreme. There you go.
Does the Mr. T have like a deep voice, though?
I can't.
Mr. T sounds more like this.
Yeah, well, that was good. That's perfect.
Yeah.
I pity the fool that gets on the A train.
You need to work on it, but that's okay. I pity the fool that gets on the A train.
I pity the fool.
I can only work with what God gave me. And God made me want to sound like a whiny Ben Shapiro. It's not my fault. Listen.
I pity the fool that gets on the A train.
That's good.
Yeah.
Of course, you had to use digital assist.
Oh,
wow.
Hey, he's using his tools that he has. Okay.
That's right. I'm using what God gave me. You know, that reminds me, it's interesting, going back to the AA nonsense. It's weird that, because I thought in Christianity, generally the idea is like the reason God doesn't just like come down and make everyone do everything is that you kind of have to, you know, do this on your own. God gave humans free will to either choose to accept, you know, Jesus and all that stuff or not. And so it's weird to me that all these like supposedly religious tradcon types want to basically remove your free will and have society dictate God's law, which I don't know, it just seems counter the whole.
That's a great
whole
point.
process.
Yeah. Life is a test. Yeah.
Right.
Is AA coming at it from like a religious tradcon
I have
point of
no
view?
I have
idea.
no idea.
Yeah. No
Because
clue.
he's almost sounds. Well, I don't know.
Well, Avola is very anti-Christian, so I don't think he's coming to it from like a Christian perspective. But so I'm not sure.
Who knows?
Lemur Wrench for $1 says we can't go back to labor unions, but we can accomplish the purpose of labor unions with UBI. That's a new paradigm we should go to. Perhaps. Magor for $2 says, Sitch, when you lose the $100 bet to Adam in 2024, the $500 bet,
I know.
you
I'm
should
writing it
send
down.
Adam $100 more when you split the super chat money. It'll cut your losses in half, but you have to be good at math to understand how it's unfair to Adam. That's funny.
Well, he's
That's what I'll do.
definitely better at math than me. So
When I lose, if I lose the bet, I'll send ourselves a $500 super chat. Say, there you go, Ad.
oh, thanks.
Debt paid.
Magor for $1.23 says if anyone is dissatisfied with their web browser, I'd recommend the Brave browser. Oh, there you go. It's built on the Chromium engine, but has an ad blocker integrated at a deep level so that your browser doesn't even fetch the ads, saving data. Oh, I might
Yeah,
have to get on.
that's what I use.
Brave browser. I should check it out.
That sounds
Yeah.
good.
That might solve my issues. Okay, I'll try it.
Well, I
just
don't
want for the-
actually. I don't know because there's a lot of plugins that won't work with it.
Why
I just
don't-
want it for the ad block, the super ad block.
If
That-
it already
that's
has
also
ad block,
really nice.
that's like
Yeah.
literally the only plugin I use is the ad block.
You don't have like a video downloader for YouTube and stuff?
No,
Huh?
no,
Okay.
I don't download YouTube videos. I just watch them on YouTube.
Okay.
What do you watch on
What
the
do I
plane?
need? What do I need to say?
Well, you know, there used to be a time period when I used to make videos. Oftentimes I'd have to download videos from YouTube to edit them, but that's the days of yours.
Oh, I guess you can't see that. I wrote it down. Trump bet.
Super chat.
Trump runs for president. 500. 500. I win.
Oh my God, people are still responding to my Matt Iglesias thing. You're literally fooling no one. Fooling them about what?
You know, you're fooling them,
I guess.
or you're literally not fooling them. I guess.
God, some people are so triggered.
You've triggered all the tribalists. Don't you understand?
I have.
You
I do
don't
understand.
know how. You don't know how social media works, Sitch.
It's funny. No, this is perfect. On YouTube, I'm triggering all the trad cons, and on Twitter, I'm triggering all like the wokies. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's perfectly balanced as centrism should be. There you go.
I
There's your
just
little
make
famous
friends
meme.
with everyone. I don't like triggering people.
It's the stoner way.
Just
What
be
a fucking
cool.
liar. What a
Just be cool.
liar.
What do you mean?
Adam has said multiple times that his favorite thing is telling people they're wrong. Okay.
I only call. I mean, I had a good little diatribe about how AA is a coward and a cuck.
Yeah, there you go.
But
There
that
you
was, you know, it was in good fun. It's just
Yeah,
a
right.
jest.
It's just some friendly ribbing, right?
A little banter. He's
Yeah.
British. He should know.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly. Get Carl to explain it to you. AA.
Yeah, exactly. Genos Kun for $1 says, "Hey now, Sitch, Kamina is great for the reasons that led to his demise. That take
What?
piss off."
Spoiler alert! Jesus Christ! I'm on the second episode.
I've literally said Kamina dies like a million times. That's why I don't
Wow!
like the show.
You gotta rub it in. Demise. He tries to hide it. Now you just come out and say it.
Fucking
Demise
dies.
could mean anything.
Kamina fucking dies. Yeah.
You're lucky that I forget
High in
things.
cognition. No, if Kamina didn't die, or if he died at like the literal end, I would think that's one of the best animes ever. But since he dies early, I'm just kind of like,
What? Now you're telling me when he died? Jesus.
What's the anime?
Gurren Lagann.
Gurgen Lagann.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Gurgen Lagann.
Yeah.
I never watched that one, so
It's
Yeah.
got some really good animation.
I mean, I think Hummus is a character. It's hilarious. One of my favorite characters in anything. So sad to see him go. I don't know what your guys' policy is on reading super chats. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm confusing. I'm mixing two different super chats. That take pissed off the simulation gods. So here's a new fetish for you. Oh, I have to choose now. Okay. Dendrophilia, hybristophilia, or psychrophilia. That was said S-class. I want Jay to do this since he's our guest today.
Okay.
Dendrophilia, hybridstophilia, or psychorophilia.
I don't know what any of those are.
Stay away
know,
from
that's-
the
that's
psycho.
the
It
goal.
just
That's
sounds
the
horrible.
point.
Well, dendrophilia makes me think of dandruff for some reason.
Yes, it does.
And
yeah.
I don't know if that's actually correct.
But
What's the
might
third
be
one?
safe. Like fear of dandruff could be a safe one.
The
Yeah.
third one is psychrophilia.
I'm gonna go with that one. It sounds mystical.
Interesting. Okay, so let me
Oh,
tell you what you
that's
didn't.
the
Let me show you
deadliest
what
one.
wasn't behind the door you selected. Dendrophilia, behind door number 1, is a paraphilia characterized by sexual attraction to trees.
Oh, I would have been okay with that.
A tree fucker.
A tree fuck.
No, it doesn't say fuck. It says attracted to.
Sexual attraction.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that doesn't. There's a lot of ways to express that, Adam.
Is there
Is
Watering
yeah,
the tree. Taking.
finding the right hole to fit into? Yeah.
watering the tree.
Hybrid
Moistening the
stophi-
earth right
Yes,
down by
yeah.
the tender roots.
When they talk about planting seeds, that's not what they're talking about. Okay. Hybridstophilia is a sexual interest in those who commit crimes.
Yeah, okay.
Whoa.
There you go.
All right.
That is sexy.
There you go. It's all those women that are like calling the serial killers
Yeah.
fucking weirdos. That's like the character in JoJo season 4, which Adam never got to.
Like the bad boys.
But I've watched all of JoJo multiple times now.
There's actually this weird thing in JoJo season 4 where this psycho killer steals someone's body, and then his wife, who was in a loveless marriage, is now more attracted to him. That he's like a fucking serial killer. It's really weird and dark. Okay, so you chose psychrophilia, which
Hit me.
is it's not even a fetish.
That's a good sign.
Psychrophiles are extreme organisms that are capable of growth and reproduction in very low temperatures, ranging from negative 20 degrees Celsius to 10 degrees Celsius.
Oh, that's perfect. I
They're
love the
found
cold.
in place. There you go. They're found in places of permanent cold, such as polar regions in the deep sea. So I guess you're attracted to those things, whatever they may.
All right. Yeah, I can live with that.
There you go.
Extreme
Actually,
cold.
gentlemen, I have to take off. I got.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I thought you had to go at like 4, but
I know, but I was enjoying this so
I
much.
should have
so.
spoke up. Well, it was great
No,
having you
no.
on.
It was
Thank
great
you so
having
much.
on.
Yeah, this was a pleasure. I really appreciate you guys letting me come on here. So
Yeah.
We're glad to have you.
it was a lot of fun.
Take care,
Take
man.
care. Take care.
All right, guys, take care. And I will
Enjoy your
check you-
psychrophilia with your wife.
Yeah, I'll let her. Well, she hates the cold, so I don't know how that's gonna work, but we'll
Well,
see.
You got to be a man sometimes.
That's
Just force
true.
it upon her.
It's the masculinity, right?
Yes.
All right, guys, take care.
Take care, man.
So there you go. J-Mac, everybody.
Dun dun dun.
Dun, 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 dun. Crumb for $5 says, I think you guys missed my super chat, or maybe you haven't got to it. I don't know what your guys' policy is on reading super chats. Our policy is we generally tend to read $20 or more super chats the day of, try to get to them, somewhat reasonably after you send them. No, that doesn't often happen. And then we read the rest later. So,
Yeah.
though I don't remember seeing a Crumb though, so maybe it didn't go through.
We're
Did I read? I
thinking
don't
this
remember
is going
reading
to
one
be.
from Crumb.
I think we're thinking this might be the new normal now, where we try to do an 8 hours on Sunday.
Or however long it takes, really.
Mhm.
Yeah. I just don't like, it's midnight and we get the super chats and we feel like we're like fucking exhausted and we want to like rush through them. I don't.
And we don't want to. Yeah, I like.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I like hanging out. I like talking about them. Yeah.
Well, I just, people are so generously donating to us and they have like a question or a topic. And I want to like talk about it. I don't want to
Yeah.
just rush through it because I'm like passing out.
I completely agree. And I mean, I was anxious to get off early, and I thought I was gonna draw, and I ended up crashing like 5 minutes after we got
That's
off.
good. That's good.
My sleep schedule's so fucked up right now. I actually got up at 4 in the morning.
I saw you sent me some message. I'm like,
Yeah.
what the fuck time is it that Adam sent me this message?
Yeah, I got up at 4 in the morning and I started drawing, and I think I went back to bed at like 10 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
and slept for a few hours.
You're gonna take a 4-day break, right?
I'm not. I'm gonna draw.
Adam, you need to take a rest. Take a break. I don't want you to hurt your shoulder.
Here's a little tease for you guys. So we're doing so we have superhero costumes in the comic, and they're very JoJo themed. It's very fucking inspiring because it's just so ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
It's so fucking comically ridiculous. I ended up going to the studio last week. Owen's been like begging me to come down and hang out with him. So I printed out the entire comic. Like, obviously the pages are at different levels of development, but I can print it out and read it. And I sat down in the studio and read it, and it is so fucking funny, Sitch. I honestly think it's I think it's some of our best work. I really do.
No, it is.
I'm a big believer. I'm a big
It is.
believer. It's fucking
Right. But that's why I want you to take a break so that you can continue working in the future.
Yeah. What's going to happen? I mean, the worst thing that could happen is my arm could fall off, right?
Yeah. It's kind of hard to draw when your arm is like permanently disfigured.
My wife comes in and gives me nice little shoulder massages. It's so
Oh my
good.
God.
I mean, I love it.
You know that there's so many
We're growing closer.
that you know that Tower of God manga that
It's great.
Yeah. You know, okay, so the guy went on a sabbatical for like a year and a half.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason he did that was because he, like a madman, his level of production for Tower of God was like through the roof. Every week he had these like super long chapters fucking coming out, full color, or every 2 weeks or whatever it was. And the reason he had to take a year and a half off was because he literally destroyed his body drawing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
He's
can
so
see
sick.
that.
Yeah, so that's why I don't want that to happen to you.
J-Mac for $50.
Oh my God, Jay.
Take a breakdown, Adam.
That's right. Thank you, Jay. Take a break down, Adam. Break it down, Adam.
I don't know how to take that, Jay. Are you saying work until I have a breakdown? Because I'm down for that.
Take a break, Adam. Take a rest. Take a break. Okay?
Yeah.
Take a break.
Don't you get inspired, Sitch?
I do, of course. What do you mean?
Are you a real artist?
I get super inspired, but I don't want you to destroy your body. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I want you to take a chill. I want you to relax.
Yeah.
Donald, oh my God. We have a celebrity. Donald J. Trump has donated $5 to us. Thank you so much, President Trump. Says, all I wanted was a signature audit. Let's go, Brandon. There you go. There you go.
We didn't get a signature audit.
We did
Sitch,
not. No, there was not a signature audit. That is
Sitch,
true.
can you throw our audience a bone at least, and let them know that you understand how in these recounts without a signature audit, you could be recounting fake ballots. You don't really know unless there's
I don't know.
check.
So part of the problem with all the recount stuff is I don't know enough about it to dig into it, and I don't care enough about it to dig into it.
Well, that makes it sound even worse. Sitch.
No, but this
is something people care about.
Listen, it's like
you're saying I don't care about it.
No, let me finish before you so rudely interrupted me.
Okay.
It's difficult for me to care about things that I feel like I can never get to the bottom of.
Right. Yeah, I understand.
It's like
that.
climate change. I feel like I could dig into climate change for 5 years and never get to the bottom of it. And I feel it's the same thing with this election. I don't know enough about it, and anything I read on it is so biased in one direction or the other. And I have dug into the election stuff, and everything I've read is super biased in one direction or the other. It's like impossible for me to find anything neutral without me having to go like literally read the laws myself and try to like fucking work backwards here and all this stuff.
But people...
And so I don't have the energy to do that. If it was one state or one county, I would do it. but it's not. It's like multiple fucking states. It's just too much for me to handle on my own.
But people also, I mean, I'm in the same exact position as you, but I always say, you know, it's really we don't really know, and we can't really know. And I guess people feel like you're just taking a position that you do know. Like there was no fraud that took place.
I never said there's no
nothing.
fraud. I said
Yeah.
I don't think there was fraud on the scale that affected the election.
Yeah.
And I said in this stream, if the Republicans were serious about this, they would be handling the situation completely differently than the way they're doing it. So that leads me to believe they're not serious about this. And now in terms of the checking signatures, sure. I mean, that seems reasonable to me. I don't know what the argument against it was.
Yeah.
I mean, sure. I don't know what's wrong with checking signatures.
Every time we've dug in on certain claims, you guys remember the truck driver thing? We dug in on that. And it turned out the guy was a fucking like headline chaser.
Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, I feel like we have dug in. So, but I think the kind of fraud that would probably be most prominent is fraud that you could never really detect anyway. It's just people cheating and also fake news causing people to change their vote based on
but that's not
fake
really
news.
fraud. That's just
it's not. Yeah, that's the fortification of the election as they laid out in the Times piece.
Well, let me give you like a concrete example. So, in the Cyber Ninja audit, there was something like they made some claim that 30,000 votes should be investigated because it seemed like they found 30,000 votes where people voted from the wrong address. Or they were voting from a previous address and they had since moved or something. And so you go, okay. So I read that and go, okay. I mean, that seems weird. But then the state or the county comes out and they say, actually, that's wrong because that's the same amount of people that could apply for this special, law that was passed that allowed people to, either allow people to vote from previous registers or what. They gave some reason for it. And I read that reason. I say, okay, that makes sense too. So who do I believe there? And now I have to go dig into the fucking laws to figure out what's exactly being argued here. And if you guys want to do that, send it to me. I'll look at it. But no one does want to do that. They just want to send me someone else's work and, who's already made a biased conclusion.
They want to send you Rageaholic.
Yeah, like Rageaholic's video was literally garbage on this topic. It was total garbage. I think
it was well made.
Not really. I mean, someone just randomly yelling into a camera is not exactly my idea of well made. But because he said the same thing. He said they found 50,000 fraudulent votes. It's like that's not what it's like. Literally, just read the report. It doesn't even say that. It doesn't say that they're fraudulent. It said they were 50,000 votes that they thought should be further investigated. And the county says, actually, you're wrong. The majority of those votes shouldn't be investigated for XYZ. And I go, oh, okay. Well, is there a reason wrong? I don't know.
It's Razor.
What's the counter to
that's
that?
His name.
That's it to me. That if Rageaholic wanted to do a good video, maybe he has since then. You should go back and see what their response is, and then deconstruct it and explain why the county's response is not true. But he didn't do that. He just said, "Oh, the state's propaganda machine said blah 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 blah." I'm like, ugh. Also, I just get triggered when. Maybe this is part of my problem with Tim Pool now. If someone's video is just them yelling, I just turn off.
Yeah.
I just go, oh, I don't care. Stop yelling at me. I didn't do anything to you. Why are you yelling at me?
Yeah.
Stop yelling at me.
I've had enough women in my life yelling at me.
That's what it reminds me of. It reminds me of like a woman yelling at me. It's like, what is? It's like that's why I always hated Judge Judy, or not Judge Judy. Judge Jean. What's her lady? Gina Perano on Fox.
I don't watch any of those judges.
There's some judge lady on Fox, and she's always yelling. And I'm like, why are you yelling at me? I'm watching your show. Okay, like, fucking relax, lady.
We have to yell more on the show because that actually gets a lot of views.
I know.
We have to yell at least 3 times per show for the clips.
I don't look if someone gets angry at some point in the show or in a video, that's fine. It's just that when that's like their thing is all they do is yell angrily. It's like, oh.
I have to bring up cuck comics, cuck memes, and tell you how cool I think they are.
What?
Yeah, exactly. That's the response. That's feel it. Get angry.
What are you talking about?
Get angry.
I will get angry. Fuck the
I
cucks.
know. Look how cool these cuck memes are. Sitch.
You actually bringing up cuck memes?
No, I'm not. I'm just
Okay.
I'm just saying that would be.
That would be.
You know how it
triggering.
is? It's like the splash
Yes.
of cold water in your face.
Yes.
Well, I guess that's the opposite. That's supposed to take you out of it. How do you splash you hot water in your face?
Right.
What makes you angry?
Cold water can make you angry. Fuck, what the hell?
You know what I like
Piss
best
water.
about this?
Piss water. How about that?
You know what I like best about this episode 108 of we're blowing.
This does not
Kurt.
count as 158. Okay.
No, Kurt's episode. Kurt Metzger.
Oh,
brought
Kurt's
up
episode.
Yeah. He's 100. He's 108.
I see.
Can't get right with Kurt Metzger.
Mhm.
I love that he's got special guests. Adam Friended and
Oh, motherfuckers. This is the problem with letting you talk to all these people. God.
yeah.
Fuck. Giving
This
you
is why it's
top
good.
billing.
This is why it's good. It's good to be a producer.
Yeah, you be your fucking
You know who gets
personable,
top billing?
charismatic producer, okay?
You know who gets top billing on the movie? The producer.
Freaking producers. Yeah, fuck those people. Trying to take the hard work of the other artists, okay? Of the other artists involved.
Hell yeah.
That's weird though, because you're like that weirdo. You're the combination producer artist. That's kind of rare.
I know. It's great.
Mhm.
People love it.
Sugar Bear TV for $8 says, my wife and I send everyone love for Thanksgiving. Oh, thank you very much. Even if it's Canadian Thanksgiving, we still will accept it. Thank you, Sugar
Ours
Bear
is
TV.
soon enough, so thanks.
That's right. Taylor Ramirez for $2 says, wipes tear. The Sitch and Adam show is my home. Thank you. Home is where
Yes.
the heart is, or where the Sitch and Adam show is. True.
That's great.
Dr. Diddler for $1 says, people in the US aren't as interested in international news. No way. Yeah, I know, right? True. Death by Sloth for $2 says leftists always cast a sorcery to destroy all racists, which can't be countered. Then while that's on the stack, they cast an instant with a split second turning all white creatures into racists. Their deck is OP and boring. I assume Adam is confused by this.
I am confused. What's going on?
Yeah, but no, that person's totally right. Leftists in America, they'll on their turn they'll play a sorcery to destroy all racists, and it says this, and it's very cheap too. It's only one white. Actually, no, is it what? No, let's see. We'll say it's black. Okay, we'll say it's black blue deck. Okay, and the leftists will cast a sorcery, one black, one blue, that says destroy all racists. This cannot be countered. And you go, oh, that's fine. There's no racists over here. But then before that spell resolves, they'll put an instant that says all white creatures are now racist. And then you go, oh, fuck. And then you got to hope you have a counter for just the destroy, just to turn all whites to racist card. It's a big problem. It's a big problem.
Does this end up in getting rid of all the racists or all the white people or both?
It depends if you can. It will end up getting rid of all the white people unless you can counter the spell that makes all white people racist. Then if you can do that successfully, then you actually just get rid of the racists. But that's the problem. It's very hard to counter.
Did Robin DiAngelo create this spell? I kind of feel like maybe
She
did.
definitely is. She's definitely casting it. She's definitely casting it. Yeah.
Damn it! What a bitch.
I know. What a bitch. CT for $1 says, don't apologize. The same people upset about the folding underwear jokes were also the ones talking shit about athletic women, tomboys, men who aren't the breadwinners, women who want to work, etc. You can joke about housewives for Christ's sakes. There you go. True. It's funny how thin-skinned some of these supposedly traditional men are, but you know.
Yeah, I noticed in the video that AA had his boyfriend do today.
Do you think that he used his charms and seduced AA at some point?
It's so.
His dark triad traits to seduce AA? I would totally buy that.
Do you think this is getting under AA scam? Because
I think that the pickup artist used his dark triad traits to get AA to submit to his masculinity, and that's why he got his video on the channel.
Sitch, if I came to you and I said, listen, Sitch, I have a friend, he's a pickup artist. He wants to do a response to Academic Agent and post it on our channel. what would be your reaction to that?
I would say that's fucking hilarious.
we should do it.
We should do it. We should totally do it. It
Oh
would
my
make, but not for
God.
his side. That's completely insane. We're not the side promoting, traditional gender roles here. So
God,
I guess we kind of are actually.
I just can't
No
imagine.
way.
We are promoting traditional.
We're promoting
gender roles.
monogamous relationships. Yeah.
What are you totally? What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
Yeah, but see, I would say I don't care if it's between a guy and a woman or a guy and a guy or a woman and a woman. I just think that people should be and try to form monogamous relationships, stable monogamous relationships.
You shouldn't lie to people.
Well, of
Generally,
course.
people don't. I mean, sure,
Yeah,
if you can get
right.
some poly thing going on, right? And you
It's
don't
very
mind
rare that,
you don't mind the fact that your woman is also fucking like 5 other guys. Okay, that doesn't.
Well,
really...
I don't think that's tenable. I don't think that's even remotely tenable for anyone, really.
Yeah, I see. Even with the Destiny thing, I was thinking, yeah, they're saying they're in a poly relationship, but really it's just Destiny playing the field, and she's like, she knows that if she actually had sex with another guy, it would be, she wouldn't be one of the people in Destiny's
Mhm.
life anymore.
Maybe, I don't know.
I think that happens.
I
think
mean, I
that
wouldn't be
definitely happens.
surprised. It feels like my gut says it happens. Okay, deep inside my gut, it says that happens.
Yeah. I forgot where I was going with Academic Agent's boyfriend.
Would we have a
making the
pickup
video.
artist on our channel? No, was the answer to that question. No.
Yeah, we wouldn't do it.
No.
But oh no, even in the video
Mm-hmm.
that his boyfriend posted,
Yes.
in that video, the clip he uses from our show,
Mm-hmm.
we literally say that we're in favor of promoting traditional gender roles, and women should be, mothers should be idolized in
Yes.
ways that they're
Right.
not idolized now.
Right.
That's bad for
Right.
society. We say all that in the fucking video.
That's hilarious. Yeah.
What? I'm like, well, what is this doing in here? This is basically what everybody's been ragging at us for 2 weeks now on how we denigrated mother. We're right there in the video saying,
Yeah, but you don't understand. They see that sexy Sitch Chan that
and it
Zofrat
just
drew in the
triggers us, sending them the
Starbucks
wrong way.
apron, and they don't hear anything. They just stare at the boobs and they go degenerate as they touch themselves.
Who, like, we all have mothers. Who is into denigrating mothers? Good
I know,
mothers.
I know.
Not
I
me.
don't know.
I mean, my mom was a
Yeah.
saint.
Right. I can agree. Am's mom is a saint.
Yeah.
Not Eminem for $5 says, I want a rap battle between Ben Shapiro and Aiden Paladin. Pretty please. That would be interesting.
Aiden Paladin and who?
And Ben Shapiro.
Ooh, yeah.
I want that. That would be fun.
You know who really? Shu really wants to do a stream with Aiden Paladin, but
Yeah.
it never happened.
We'll
Next time
get that.
Next time we invite Aiden on, we should send Shu a link. and
We
see if
should.
she
We'll
wants
get
to
that
jump in.
going. That'd be fun.
I promise I'll be on my best behavior.
Yeah, geez, Adam.
I'm
Fuck.
not going to interrupt. From next time Aiden is on, I'm just zip. Whatever she says goes.
So I said to Adam, I think people's problem is not necessarily being mean or contentious. It's just interrupting. Is the
Yeah.
issue. So I'll just, if you start interrupting, I'll just go, interrupting.
Sitch, I don't know what it is. But
You're sexist. That's what it is.
No,
Yeah.
everything I say, you understand. And
I know.
like, it's like we're building a tower together. Like, you're like, oh, let me get this and add this and all
That's
that.
not true.
It's
What do
like,
you mean? We have long arguments because we completely don't understand each other.
No, what? We have arguments where we disagree with each other, but I don't think we don't understand each other.
We generally understand each other, but we've had situations where we don't understand each other very
I
clearly.
don't think so.
The chat will remember.
Never.
There are definitely times where we've been arguing past each other. Yes.
Never happened. No,
Okay.
Don't believe it.
But
Like
that's
right
because
now, we're disagreeing right now.
we both and the reason that you reached out to me those many, many years ago is because we both just naturally have a similar mindset about
We do.
things.
Hell yeah. And we've also read a lot of the same things and
Right.
know a lot of the same information. And
We've also been talking to each other for a very long time too. So
yeah, but I mean, oh God. We'll I bring up things that other people have no idea what I'm talking about, but you know
Right.
exactly what it is.
mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and I'm good at faking it when you bring up anime shit, and I have no idea what it is, but I just I go with it. That's what it is to be cool, guys.
There you go.
Just go with it.
Just fake it till you make it. Yeah. Lemon Drop, $5 says, the difference between Sargon's gender roles position and AA's is the mechanism of enforcement. Sargon wants men who simp or debase themselves for shallow women to be shamed by society, while AA literally says, if I was in charge of the regime, ... Yeah, I mean, Sargon's definitely against men simping. I don't think Sargon... I mean, that's true that Sargon wants things to be culturally enforced. I don't think Sargon's gender roles are anywhere near as strict as AA's, though. I don't think Sargon's going to be upset about, a woman getting a job or something. I don't think that. I mean, I'm sure he would say, yeah, I'm sure more, he's going to, and we had this conversation. I thought he said more women would be happy generally, having a family, which maybe that's true on average, but I don't think he's going to say society should shame women for, having jobs or anything like that.
It's just so ridiculous because women, you'd pay the dowry and fucking put them at the front of the store. That was their job. You were hiring an employee. I'm serious. I'm dead serious.
Submit. It's so funny because AA and his crew are basically like the SJW woke sweat dream. Like they're everything they want to castigate the right as.
Yes. Yeah.
And it's interesting that we've been fighting against the woke nonsense for so many years, and we finally stumbled upon their straw man. It exists. It's out there.
Yeah.
It's called Academic Agent. The official S class. That's right, guys. The official S class. This is not a parody account. It's not fake. It's the official S class. Yes. For $3 says, hey guys, it's me, the official S class. I just got back from my WoW raid. We defeated the Horde. He spelled Horde wrong, and celebrated with sipping bubblegum flavored pop. Anyway, it's nice watching this video, but I have some Vosh OnlyFans to indulge in. S class beads ass. There you go.
Is there such a thing as bubblegum flavored pop? I'm gonna have to
I can
look
hope
into
not.
this. Oh,
Sounds
that would
disgusting.
That would be heaven.
It probably, like in Japan, if they have a bunch of like weird flavored shit, they probably have some like Japanese bubblegum flavored soda or something.
I've been super into cotton candy ice cream lately. It's a lot like bubblegum without the bubblegum. Bubblegum soda.
Like bubblegum flavor is not good. I don't know how anyone likes it.
Bubblegum soda pop. Holy shit, there is.
Oh my God. Disgusting.
You
can get some on stream and drink it. Just make me vomit.
I'm so getting this. It's gonna be great.
Dr. Diddler for $2 says, control yourself, Sitch. Every time you let Adam, quote, I suck friended, trigger you, his A-class gremlins snicker with delight. Next time he triggers you, just point out that his face is dumb. You're welcome preemptively. You know what? That's a great strategy. I'm gonna do that.
That we clipped it out and I watched it like 4 or 5 times. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my God. We got Sitch triggered last.
I'm just
Sitch never gets triggered.
Whenever I get triggered from now on, I'm gonna say, yeah, well, your face is dumb, Adam. Look at your dumb face.
Oh God, that would have made it better.
It would have. That would have made me sound more triggered, not less triggered. CT for $3. Thanks so much, CT. Even though you're not supposed to be paying. It goes both ways, Adam. Yeah, some women get pregnant to try to trap a man or are careless. Well, see, but that's the opposite. That's the opposite of what Adam's saying.
Mm-hmm.
But some men will tell women they've had vasectomies when they haven't because they don't want to wear a condom. Then fuck off. Deadbeats. The problem is hookup culture and sex being treated like a casual hobby to do with strangers. I agree. Mm-hmm. Cheating being normalized is an issue too. I have no issue with poly, not for me, but at least they're honest about it and not cheating. Actually thinking about it, how many monogamous relationships are actually poly TM, but one partner just doesn't know because that's what cheaters do. They're in a poly relationship where the other person just doesn't know.
I know. Yeah, it's detestable. I agree.
It is.
Two-timing
like the guy
bitches.
that Academic Agent had on.
And by bitches, I mean guys too. Two-timing losers.
Yep. Eddie for $1 says, by the way, 2 EFAPs in a row. Mahler called this show the Adam and Sitch show. I think he's a closeted A team. Did he? Oh my god.
Closeted A team. I thought Mahler came out as A team. I thought Mahler was A team to the core.
No, because he asked you the question and you failed it.
Oh, I did.
The holiday question.
Oh, the Christmas thing. I failed.
Christmas or Halloween.
He came out as S class. Actually, I think he's Mongos. He's got his own team.
He's got his own. Yeah. I gotta DM Mahler right now. I'm gonna just send him a picture of this super chat with an angry face.
Oh, really? There is bazooka soda and bubble yum soda.
That sounds disgusting.
2 kinds of bubble gum soda. How do I get this? Oh, wait a second. The guy in this picture looks like my friend Chris.
I'm gonna say, remember who said Halloween is better than Christmas?
I'm friends with Mahler. Don't start shit with Mahler and me, okay? Mahler's my bro.
Oh, I should have sent it in our joint chat, but oh well.
Who cares? I don't care.
It should be funny. Anyways, thank you, Eddie, for snitching. I appreciate it. Magor for $1.69 says, to stir the pot a little, according to the CDC in 2018, there were 189 abortions for every 1,000 live births. That's 15% of pregnancies ending in abortion rather than birth, or about 1 in 6. Search abortion surveillance in 2018 for sources.
How do you know?
Okay.
How is 15?
I'm not anti-abortion. I don't care. That doesn't mean anything to me.
But how do you know the pregnancies? The stats I quoted, the 1.5 million are births from unmarried women. What does that have to do with abortion? I'm not sure I fully understand.
Yeah, I'm not. That's not super related. It's not directly related. Some people correlate abortions to what we were talking about, but
I guess he's saying if there's this many. I guess
that's the opposite. That would actually be more in line with my point, because your point was that women would intentionally have children with one person in order to get another person to raise it. Where an abortion would be the opposite. They don't want to have this person be their father or this child, so they get rid of the child.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Dr. Diddler for $2 says, Finland also speaks Finnish. We should all learn Finnish to improve our education, move the country to Europe while we're at it. There you go. That's true. We should do that.
Do you think women are getting pregnant to push the man to maybe marry them or
That's very possible.
And then when when the guy says, "No, I'm not down with that," then they have the abortion.
That's very possible.
I wonder if that happens a lot.
Very possible.
I wish. I mean, I guess these are private questions that you can't really ask people.
That's true.
I wish there was anonymized ways to ask people this. This is probably the information that Facebook is gathering, because you know the thing about how Facebook knows women are pregnant sometimes before they know they're pregnant. I don't know how they do that. I don't know.
Yes. Yeah.
Some crazy pattern out there in the world.
Magor for $3 says, on the topic of robots, current machine learning is far from generalized AI in its current form. The best machine learning is only able to outcompete humans in limited environments, such as games. It's still kind of shit in real life. Sources, I'm working on an ML project as I listen. Oh, that's very interesting. So you can talk to Magor about this someday. The best machine learning in real life is probably Tesla's autopilot, which is good, but still couldn't navigate an ad hoc parking lot on a field. Machine learning outcompeting humans in real life is at least 10 years away, if not 20. We still have no idea how to make a generalized AI from that. Adam, your understanding of software is analogous to this understanding of a painting. painting is super easy. You just put the colors where they look good. The hard part is figuring out where to paint or what to paint. It'll be the Sitch and Adam show forever. Thank you. Well, there you go.
They
Look,
have a
straight from an expert of machine learning.
Yeah, no, thank
Agrees
you.
with S-Class.
Thank you for the information. Obviously, there is a city that they built, and I can't remember where it is. I think it's Phoenix, Arizona, where they have autonomous vehicles driving around and recording algorithm, like improving the algorithm, just 24 hours a day. So
Interesting. Yeah.
I mean, they're working on
Oh, sure.
this problem, and even the video I shared with you, Sitch. There's another video if you want to watch it. It's much longer, but they talk about how they made that video. And you're right, those videos, the robots are choreographed. What you're saying is a component of it. You can't just walk out and tell the robot, okay, go out there and make up some parkour, and the robot will just do it.
Right. You don't just drop the robot off at a jungle gym randomly and it can go, do all the stuff.
And say, impress me. Yeah.
Right.
If you put that, obviously you can do parkour in that one course, but if you put it on a different course, it'd be like, okay, starting from square one, right?
Right, exactly. Right.
So but the reason that they're doing that is they're figuring out how to make it more autonomous, because there are aspects of it that are autonomous because, the footfalls aren't quite the same every single time, and they have to
That's true.
course correct. And
right.
Yeah.
It has to make all these minor adjustments when it lands and all this. Yeah, sure, definitely.
And in that video, they say like 2 to 5 years.
For what?
They say that what they're working on now is basically going to give them information to plot their course for the next 2 to 5 years.
Sure, but that doesn't mean that they're going to have,
I know. I was going to say in the next 2 to 5 years. But I do remember it was far more modest than I was thinking.
Yeah. But it's it's an important step. You have to physically be able to do the movements and all that stuff. So.
Yeah. I wonder what I wish they would be more specific, but it's probably somewhat of a trade secret, because I'm sure there are other companies working on this. Like, I would love to know what the bottleneck is. Like, if they said, really, our bottleneck is memory or processing power or something like that. Like, if you could give us a processor that was 10 times stronger, like this thing,
it's probably that. It's probably a processor. Because didn't Donald Hoffman talk about this in one of his talks? He talked about how difficult, people didn't realize how difficult it was to create machines that navigate the world until they started to do it, because they realized how insanely complicated that process
computational
is. Computational.
Yeah, that's probably it. It probably is that. They're probably just waiting. It's funny because a lot of times the technology is already there. They're just waiting for the hardware to develop. Like, they need that processor.
I think it's twofold. They probably don't have the hardware that's good enough, but they also don't have the software. I mean, because that's what machine learning is. It's kind of like
it's experience.
You're throwing your hands up in the air and you're letting the machines kind of figure it out themselves.
That is the weird thing, though, because it is exactly like the Matrix. Once the one robot has the experience to do the machine learning program, that program can just be copied over to another one. And you're basically copying over the exact, 10 years of learning that robot did. That is the reason why and you can watch the video. It's super fascinating, but that's the reason why they've just basically running those robots fucking 24/7. They break and they fix them again and get them out there running more. They're just computing the computational data of how many different ways their feet can fall. It's crazy.
Well, that's the thing, is that there's the benefit and the drawback of machine learning. The benefit is that they don't know how necessarily to program this, or it'd be too intensive to program something that complicated.
They're not programming. It's machine learning. Yeah.
The machine learning. Yeah. Those who don't know, machine learning basically just works via trial and error. The computers just randomly keep trying something, until it works, and then they just throw out all the non-working strategies or programs. But the drawback to that is not only is that very intensive time-wise, but it also means whenever they find the right path, they don't necessarily know how the machine got there. So like even if they're replicating the program, it's kind of like a blind replication. It might not be so easy to like iterate that program, or to change it or to make it better or whatever.
This came up, and it's so weird. I hate the fact that there's a million memes about the Facebook whistleblower, and everyone is out there just completely trying to establish a narrative, and you can't even mention, watch, like the Facebook whistleblower is a Russian plant. But one of the things she said, I listened to the testimony, I found it fascinating, was that Facebook was becoming a black box where they basically tell it, this is what we want, and they don't necessarily know how it does it, but it does it.
Right. Exactly. It's the same thing with Google. They don't fucking know how this shit works.
Yeah.
I mean, it's, because on one hand, I'm not like afraid of AI, like, terminating the world. But on the other hand, if AI comes about via machine learning, maybe we should be worried, because if it's this fucking black box and no one really knows how it works, that's a little bit of a problem. That's a little scary.
Yeah, it is. Well, I'm worried when the Chinese develops one and they say, hey, shut down the American power grid, or shut down as many power grids as you can possibly.
Yep. Well, that's why, our government and our private companies are working on this as fast as they can, because whoever comes up with generalized AI first wins basically the world. So
yeah. Fuck, I can't even remember my passwords. I forget to restart my computer.
There you go.
We're sitting ducks.
Lemur Wrench for $1 says, even if you guys high enough that working is a choice, we won't have a labor shortage because businesses will raise wages until they get workers they need. This didn't work with unemployment benefits because unemployment is lost when you go back to work.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the idea anyway. Utter Nonsense for $6 says, Sitch, I think the blue collar AI is less of an issue than white collar automation. I'm going into the field now, and we have programs that can code themselves how to code. As IT developer gig workers, computers get scanned and their work is copied and turned into work modules. These work modules are then used as general purpose scripts. This will decimate accounting, a lot of IT middle management, etc. Those people are also a large source of tax revenue, by the way. I have the inside scoop.
Yeah, I've been saying that.
You have been saying that. You keep saying lawyers, and I keep saying you're crazy, but no, but that's actually interesting, because people could be totally dropping the ball here. Everyone's looking at like blue collar jobs or these kind of labor intensive jobs as being replaced by automation, when a lot of these white collar middle management jobs could get phased out and no one's really seeing it coming
first.
So,
yeah,
that's interesting.
It's scary. It's totally scary.
That's true. Utter Nonsense for $1 says, by the way, I'll speed up the process and destroy 35% of the workforce just to prove that Adam is in fact the host of the show. A for automation team is the dream team. There you go, Adam. Utter Nonsense is going to destroy the U.S. workforce just so you can get top billing.
It's a little excessive, but I'll take it.
Dr. Diller for $3 says, people like Anna working up a stink in her head, this boogeyman of Ben Shapiro, and then getting surprised they're not flagrantly evil, are the living embodiment of the right-wing strawman. I guess if they exist, they're not strawmen. Yeah, no, that's very true. That's very true.
Yeah.
That's why I think that's another reason why I think it's always better to talk to people face to face, is that generally you get a better impression that like this is a human being that you're interacting with, as opposed to like a voice on the internet.
Yeah. Yeah. Academic agent it'd be much more difficult for him to be the, insulter in chief.
Well, wouldn't it be more difficult for us to be like huge assholes to have to?
Oh, it's great fun when it's just you and me.
Right.
We're Sitch and I are in a game on how who can insult academic agent more.
Right.
It's so fun.
Exactly. But if he's here, we're not going to be mean.
No, we're not.
Right.
We're mean,
gentlemen.
Obviously.
Okay, we're cordial. Dr. Diller for another $3 says, Tuesday live streams rule. Hello from Sunday, boys. I don't know what the future Dillerino is thinking, but when you read this, but when you read this, but fuck that guy. Yeah, fuck that guy. No, I'm just kidding. I love Dr. Diddler. Dr. Diddler is S-class champion. Official S-class champion, Dr. Diddler.
I think Dr. Diddler is S-class.
He's the champion of S-class.
That's an S-class general there.
Yes. Fajekajikas for $5 says that someone who went to military school putting all the misbehaving kids in the same school is a surefire path to ruin children. All my friends from there are drug addicts or alcoholics. Ooh, listen, you could be onto something. I never went to middle school. I mean, I never went to military school, so it's very possible that that's a terrible idea. So interesting. That's sad though. That is sad.
Well, I disagree because of we talked about the reason why people are failing in school is because they lack the discipline aspect at home, and military school puts the discipline aspect at home. That's the whole reason why military school works.
Okay.
Because it takes over the discipline. Like, people would be more successful at school if they had a disciplinarian at home. You agree with that, right?
Yes.
Like, the people who are successful in school because they have someone at home fucking writing them to be successful in school. The people who are not successful are the ones that don't have that aspect at home. And the military school solves that problem by making them sleep in the fucking barracks with a bunch of other guys. And a guy that's going to come around and knock them upside the head if they don't get in bed on time. Yeah.
So I got a response from Mahler.
From Mahler? Oh my God.
He said, it just rolls off the tongue, sad face.
Oh, 18?
No, saying Adam and Sitch, supposed to Sitch and Adam.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
there
nice. Screen cap it so I can share it with the audience.
No.
Oh,
I said, it's okay. I still love you. Kiss face. There you go.
It's because of Lilo and Stitch. I'm telling you.
No, you're right. You're right.
Lilo.
Well, also
and
it's because Adam is like a normal name and Sitch is not. So I think it's easier to start with like a normal name.
Lilo, Adam. It's the same syllables.
There you go.
Lilo and Stitch, Adam and Sitch. That's it.
True. That is true.
People are storing Adam and Sitch right next to Lilo and Stitch in their brains. They're like, how do I remember it? Oh, I remember that movie, Lilo and Stitch. It's Adam and Sitch.
That's true. No, I think you're definitely right.
Yeah, it is.
Rich Jammer says, is there a study about kids who have grown up now from military school? Yeah, I guess that would be, if I was like really serious about my prescription, that would be the thing to look into. I'm sure it's been studied. But yeah. The Butter Anvil for $2 says, haha, now you have to read more, nerds. Love you, boys.
Yeah.
Ew, look at this disgusting. You still have this disgusting bubblegum soda on screen.
I know.
Get that out of here. Get that disgusting thing out of here. Oh.
Do you know who wrote Lilo and Stitch?
No.
Chris Sanders.
Who's that?
And I know him because I've had dinner with his wife. So that's how I know.
Oh, there you go. Adam had dinner with this guy.
No, I've never met Chris Sanders, but his wife was in our writer's lab. So
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's cool. Bull Moose for $4.99 says, did you guys know that Anna calls her fans the Kasparian Kooky Crew? That's a pretty stupid name if you ask me.
Really?
That's a pretty stupid fucking name. I'll agree.
Kasparian Cray Craze.
I'm assuming she doesn't actually do that because that's KKK. So but that's a funny joke.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, the Kasparian Kooky Crew.
Oh,
that would be a good meme to
gotcha.
start up. Hey, Anna, you should call your fans the Kooky Crew. Just say the Kooky Crew, because then she won't catch on to it until like it's too late.
I have a picture of me and Anna Kasparian. You want me to bring it up?
No.
Okay, I won't.
AD for $20. Thanks so much, AD. Says, hey guys, how was your Indigenous Peoples Day? It was fun to tell leftists Indigenous people hung 11 Italians in 1891, which is why we have Columbus Day. Wait, was it? It wasn't Indigenous people, was it? Right? It was racist white Americans. I thought if it was Indigenous people, that would be even fucking funnier. But well, funnier in a dark.
Is that
sense.
Canadian Thanksgiving?
No, they're talking about Columbus Day.
Columbus Day.
Because people want to call it Indigenous Peoples Day now.
How are the Italians going to feel about that?
Look at this Washington Post article. This is nice. The first Columbus Day was born out of violence, and it says it explains the story.
Really?
Yeah. Good job,
Washington Post even?
Yes.
That leftist paper?
Yeah. Sometimes
That Hillary Clinton,
they do good stuff.
Hillary Clinton worshiping paper?
Yeah. I'm surprised.
That email wiping server hiding paper?
Though the Washington Post is the people that did the video on Rosenbaum, the guy that Rittenhouse shot. That was like exploring his insane background too. So sometimes they can do real journalism.
It's dying art form.
Yep. Yeah, they talk about the whole thing. Interesting. In March of 1891, a jury in New Orleans acquitted 6 Italian immigrants charged with murder of the local police chief. Rumors spread the jurors had been bribed by powerful Italian families coming to be known as the mafia. The next morning, thousands of people, many of them leading citizens of the Crescent City, descended on the Orleans Parish Prison, where the 6 Italian defendants and 13 other Italian suspects were being held. And a group of armed men broke into the prison, shot 9 of the defendants, one falling with 42 bullets in his body. Jeez. The mob took 2 others to the city square, where one was hanged on a lamppost and another on a tree. Fuck.
Wow.
Hell. The article ran under the headline "Avenged." You think things are bad now? Imagine in America a time period where a mob of people break into a prison, drag people out, hang them, and then the newspaper says "Avenged."
Oh yeah,
Describing
that's a little bias.
See, this is where when people say like America's gonna fall apart and we're on like the brink of doom, I read a story like this and I'm like, really? I think we've been through worse.
Yeah.
I think we've been through worse.
Send that to Tim Pool.
Yeah. The press at the time said it was not an unruly midnight mob. It was simply a sullen, determined body of citizens who took into their own hands what the justice had failed to do.
No.
Oh my
way.
God! It says the Associated Press said that. It said the Associated Press said that in 1891.
No way.
Yes. Oh,
that's crazy.
Isn't it? See, I'm telling you guys, we're way better than we used to be. Okay. We're way better. Oh my God. The New York Times wrote that while every good citizen would agree that this affair is to be deplored, it would be difficult to find an individual who would confess that privately he deplores it very much.
Wow. Literal mob justice. We're complaining about getting canceled on Twitter. These people were hung from a light post.
I know. After they were found innocent. The U.S. Civil Service Commissioner at the time, Theodore Roosevelt, in a letter to his sister, said, "Personally, I think it was rather a good thing."
What? What? Roosevelt?
Yeah. Teddy. I mean, honestly, that feels like something Teddy would say, but
what would Trump say?
He would probably say the same
Pretty
thing.
much. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
they had it coming.
These Italians, they come to our cities, bringing their crime. Some of them, I'm sure, are good people.
Oh my God, no.
But I've built a lot of buildings in these cities. I've had to deal with a lot of these people. There's a lot of connections to the mafia. Yeah, no, definitely. We can all literally hear Trump in our minds having this exact speech. Come on. There you go. Funny. Where was I? Your pal Ashley for $20. Thanks so much, Ashley. Says, I try to be the sugar mama, but I can't afford it JMac numbers, so I aspire to be the splendid mama instead. Well, thank you, Ashley. You can be our splendid mama. Miss QMac for another $10. Thanks so much. Miss QMac, we do appreciate it. We do appreciate you keeping your husband in line. Okay.
Is that Jay's wife? Really?
I'm assuming it is. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Did you hear your pal Ashley is going to be our Splenda mama instead of our sugar mama?
I don't know how I feel about that.
What do you mean? We have our sugar daddy and our Splenda mama.
Oh, okay,
So
that makes sense.
Sam Bardens for $2 says Adam is a contrarian. Tell him to draw faster. You're right. I should tell Adam that he needs to draw more. And I'll piss him off, and then he'll stop drawing.
Oh, you're right. Guy's trying to use reverse psychology on me. Okay, I
right.
got you. I
You're
see.
right.
I'm wise to you.
But listen, I'm not a pickup artist. I don't want to use my dark triad traits against Adam. Okay. I want to talk to him as a friend and as an equal.
Sitch has total dark triad traits. I think he's got like 10 girls lined up. He's totally
That's
stringing
true.
them
That
all
is
on.
true. That's 100% true. Yeah. Libertarian Sasquatch for 499 says, "What's weird about this debate? Anna always refers to the left, and it's negative and in the third person, like she's a part of the negative attributes." Yeah, no, that's true. She did do that. It was very hilarious and bizarre. Max Utabi for another 25 Sardosses says, "Any book recommendations on MMT? Also, my fear with traditionalism is creating an extremism situation. Society needs anti-fragile progress." No, I agree with that completely, 100%.
Well, the book
And-
both. Go ahead.
I was going to say, what are your book recommendations? Yeah.
Well, the book Sitch and I both read is The Deficit Myth by Stephanie Kelton. But I mean, my thing, and I'm assuming Sitch agrees, is that I don't think the MMT people have put forward any policy prescriptions that I would sign off on. Their descriptive understanding of the world, I think, is correct and useful and helpful for understanding things. I'm kind of still working out how, because all of a sudden you have to completely rethink all the things people are talking about as far as like taxes and paying for things and all kinds of different stuff that I still haven't quite.
Well, I think part of the issue is that since it's such a like complicated, large thing to wrap your brain around, it's kind of hard then to build prescriptions that you or I would think would work off of that. There's just so much to like try to hold in your mind.
Well, the prescriptions that they come up with, I think they have, as people on the left, they have certain blind spots about human nature that I think make their policy prescriptions unworkable. And one of the reasons why I really want some serious engagement from people on the right is because the right doesn't have those blind spots. They have different blind spots, but I think the right is doing themselves a grave disservice by not looking into it. Yeah, looking into it, understanding it, and thinking, look, we have, didn't Dick Cheney tell us about MMT like 100 years ago? He came right out and said it. He said, deficits don't matter. He said
Did he
it.
Really?
You don't remember that? It's a famous clip.
That's
it's
hilarious.
A famous clip. Yeah. Somebody asked him about deficit spending, and Dick Cheney just came right out and said, baller, fucking deficits don't matter.
It's hilarious.
Yeah. So, and Stephanie Kelton all through the book says the Republicans know this. They don't care about deficits. They know.
Former Treasury Secretary Paul O'Neill said he was told by Dick Cheney deficits don't matter when they were warning of a looming financial crisis during the Bush administration.
Yeah. Bush's crazy spending helped the economy. It really did.
O'Neill said he tried to warn Vice President Dick Cheney that growing budget deficits pose a threat to the economy. Cheney cut him off and said, Paul, Reagan proved deficits don't matter. We won the midterms. This is our due. A month later, Cheney told him that he was fired.
Really?
There you go. That's hilarious. That's funny. It's funny.
I talked to Stephen Michael Davis to see if he can give us a good run.
He doesn't.
Money
He's
on
anti-MMT, isn't he?
I don't know. He said he hasn't really even looked into it, but he's definitely.
Maybe he's just memeing on you. I think when he says he's anti.
Nuance Bro is the guy that's memeing about MMT, but I think Nuance Bro is a crypto guy.
He is a crypto guy,
yeah.
But yeah, no, Stephanie Kelton's book is good. At least the description part of it's good, and the audiobook is good because she reads it too, so it sounds more natural as opposed to like having some actor or whatever read it. So yeah, no, it's good. That's the deficit myth, right?
Yeah.
Kronos for $5 says, in one of the videos, Academic Agent basically says you guys have internalized postmodernism. I don't even know what that means, but okay, sure.
That's another thing people got super triggered about, that we compared Evoli to postmodernism.
You did, yeah.
Well, they didn't understand what I was saying.
Right.
Obviously.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
You're saying it's like the same gobbledygook academic speak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You compared him to Michael Eric Dyson, and
right.
It would be the same as them coming in and say, academic agent isn't black. What are you?
Right. No, but yeah, right. Sure.
Moron. Sure. It's like, oh God, please make it stop.
Internalized postmodernism. I like that term. I don't know what it means, but I like it. Or secret. Are we secretly postmodernist? Are we declared modernist? I don't even know what we are in that realm.
I'm a post-Keynesian.
There you go.
And this is another. I'm a moral realist.
I like Fight Club. Isn't that a postmodern movie? Does that mean I'm a dreaded postmodernist?
So is Pulp Fiction.
I know.
Pulp Fiction's postmodern.
Yep. We're the enlightened centrists, somewhere between postmodernism and modernism.
You guys don't like Pulp Fiction? Who doesn't like Pulp Fiction?
Yeah.
Maniacs.
Degenerates. That's who.
Yeah.
Raw 1381 for $10 says, last show I wanted to say as a woman that women do not care about their sons as much as y'all think. Modern women are encouraged to be selfish and not have to take responsibility. A team is best. There you go.
I do know.
Sad. That's sad.
I do know plenty of really shitty mothers, which is just, I hate to say it, but
yeah, but are they equal opportunity shitty, or are they just shitty to their sons?
They're shitty to their sons and their daughters. Yeah,
right.
Pretty much.
I mean, I trust Ra's. That's Ra's experience. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah.
I think modern society encourages everyone to be pretty selfish. That's part of the problem of modern society.
I'm curious. You and I probably had a very different mothering experience, because my mom was very, like, I basically raised myself. I was like raised by wolves.
Yeah, no, we had a very, very different experience.
I was fiercely independent, and my mom was fiercely independent, and I kind of, I didn't get the helicopter parenting. I was checking out like the anarchist cookbook from the library, trying to make shit blow up in the field.
I mean, I was trying to do that too. I was just trying to do it on the down low. Okay. Had to be a little sneakier about it.
Yeah.
I went through my firebug phase. That's weird. I feel like all little boys like go through that.
Of course.
Phase. Yeah.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
I wonder what's up with that.
The smoking phase, like, oh, we're all gonna be smokers now. Let's hang out.
Oh, I didn't go through that phase, but
really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Smoking cigarettes or
yeah. Let me see. I think I was in 5th grade when we started smoking. So that's
oh my God, you were smoking cigarettes when you were 10?
Yeah.
That's terrible.
5th grade, we'd fucking
Jesus.
Friend of mine would still packs of cigarettes. His dad or his mom or dad would get like the cartons, and he would steal a pack, and we would.
This shows that the DARE program worked. Kept me out of drugs.
We would blaze up. Yeah, I told you we renamed that Dads Against Real Entertainment. There's Moms Against Drunk Driving and Dads Against Real Entertainment.
That's funny. That's funny. Diogenes for $5 says, I swear academic agent said he'd bend over. What? I swear academic agent said he'd bend over to buff trans people over trans issues instead of getting confrontational. Wow. I'll take your word for it.
Hold on. What?
I said academic agent. I swear that academic agent has said he would bend over to buff trans people over trans issues instead of getting confrontational.
Really?
There you go.
Huh.
There you go. I believe it.
He did. I think he said, didn't he say in that clip that he's a lover and not a fighter?
He did say that. Yeah. So he's a woman, according to Julius Evola.
I mean, wait a second.
That's what's so hilarious. He literally, by his own quotation of Julius Evola, admitted that he's a woman.
I always say I'm 20% soy. I don't like. I'm not joking around here.
I know.
I paint and.
Yeah, sure.
I've made my own clothes. Okay, I know how to sew. Like, seriously, I mean, I just, it doesn't I'm comfortable enough in my manliness to just,
Right.
It
That's
doesn't
how. But
fucking
that's
matter. Yeah.
see to me that's like real. What you should really be striving for is to be comfortable with whom you are.
Totally.
That's what you should really be striving for, not to like fulfill some magical idea of like mythical masculinity or mythical femininity. To be comfort and self-actualized with who you are.
Yeah. I've always found girls, as soon as girls find out I can sew, they swoon, man. The reaction is like, what?
That's what's funny. Like, yeah, I agree. Like, if your behavior is very like in the realms of, reasonably traditional masculine behavior, but you have like a couple things you do that are considered outside that box, that's always like a big positive, in their minds.
It's like an aphrodisiac for them.
Yes.
They're like ready to go to bed.
Right. That's true. That's a very good point. That works better than any dark triad traits, I'll tell you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I've never tried negging, but I got to tell you, I don't have the personality for it.
Yeah. Tell a woman you could cook or sew, or you whip out the piano or the guitar, and suddenly
I'm trying to think because obviously I have been negging Aiden a lot lately, and I don't think it's working. I'm trying to think if there's any. I'm trying to think if I've randomly.
You haven't been negging. Let's be clear. Negging doesn't mean like just being like an asshole. Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's the trick to it?
So the thing about negging is that it's supposed to be like you're intentionally putting someone down, like a girl down, in order to get her to like feel like she has to win your approval. So there has to be like an intention there.
Oh, okay.
So I'm assuming that's not
the intent. I'm not trying to know.
Right.
But I was just using it as an example of there's got to be some women that I've just been antagonistic with just because our personalities don't mix.
So this says, there's a bunch of different definitions. Some of it says the act of insulting, deriding, or otherwise putting someone down in an attempt to shake them. Though the specific dictionary definition says negging is an act of emotional manipulation whereby a person makes a deliberately backhanded compliment or otherwise flirtatious remark to another person to undermine their confidence and increase their need of the manipulator's approval. So I guess it's kind of more precise way of what I said. But there you go. Max Utabi for 25 SARSes says, I haven't read Evola and I'm not planning to, but can we approach him objectively instead of saying that he wrote some JQ BS so we have to bin him?
No,
but he did write.
Yeah. We're going to approach the JQ stuff objectively first.
Right. I mean, we're sort of doing it mockingly for the show and everything. But no, if I ever do some kind of response video, which I haven't really thought about, I decided whether I want to do that or not, I'll do a more in-depth thing on Evola, definitely. But I mean, I read the chapter that Academic Agent was citing to see if our interpretation of it was correct, and it was. And I went on the Internet Archive. They have all those free books, and I just looked at Evola, and he has a bunch of his stuff up there for free. And one of them is called. Let me bring up the title because it's so insane. It's called 3 Aspects of the Jewish Problem.
Yeah.
And the book is literally Evola saying, anti-Semites today, they don't make good arguments for anti-Semitism. Let me help you. Let me really shore up the anti-Semitism, guys. Let me give you some good arguments against for anti-Semitism. Mm-hmm. So it's pretty fucking crazy. And I read I didn't read the whole thing, but I read like the first chapter, and it's pretty insane.
Is that triggering? I mean, it triggers me a bit.
It doesn't trigger me. You know why? Because I read it and I go, you're citing a racist.
So you're...
I got you by the short hairs.
It's like the wind. It's like the wind is the way
exactly.
You're looking at it.
It's like yeah, no. And also what he's saying, what Evola is saying, it's like it's so fucking bonkers that it doesn't upset me. It's just kind of funny. I'm like, this guy's crazy.
It's just curious to me I don't understand the fucking anti-Jew stuff. It just fucking bugs me. It does bug
Well,
me.
you'll have to read Avola's book. He lays it out in
No, I don't
crazy
want to
ways.
read it. I don't want to read. I don't want to read that shit. I try to have a happy life. I try to put that stuff aside. I'm thankful I live in a time when we can put that stuff aside, but I guess yeah, there are less fortunate people who've lived in a time where that stuff was fucking in your face. Yeah.
I just think it's so funny. That's like, literally, the book is. I can't imagine. Can you imagine living a time where the premise of your book is openly, I'm on board with this racism, but I just think people are giving bad arguments for the racism. Let me give better arguments to be racist.
Yeah.
It is crazy to me that there was a time period where that was just like, yeah, this is the direction we're going.
This is another thing that's so insulting about the woke stuff is because they're acting like we still live in that time.
Right.
What the fuck? So Donald Trump did not write a book about the Jewish problem, okay?
Right. Well, technically, Adam, they're right. We do live in that time. It's just they're writing this about white people. So
I guess you're right. I guess you're
making
right.
it a reality.
I guess you're right. Oh, that's fucking crazy.
Isn't it crazy? You look, we're going to be 20 years from now. We're going to have this conversation. Like, I can't believe it was so crazy 20 years ago. People could write these really openly racist books against white people. And it was just totally accepted.
Maybe it wasn't so bad because we look at because the Jewish people didn't have power back then. The Jewish
they were
people have
literally
far
getting
more power
fucking
now.
Holocausted. So.
See, but the thing is, they're writing those books now, but we just laugh at them because, whites are definitely in the Democratic majority, but they are writing those books. I mean, you can't, like Robin DiAngelo is basically, let's talk about the white privilege problem.
Sure. Yeah.
Three arguments against the white problem.
It's actually, you know what? That would actually be a funny video to do, would be to read the WQ. That's hilarious. Would be to do a video where I like compare Julius Avola's like the JQ to Robin DiAngelo's the WQ. That would actually be like a really good idea.
That would be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, we should do that. Carl should do that. That'd be a good.
Because then you'd have that makes a perfect right-wing SJW argument. It does.
Right. You're right. Yeah. Because it's actually a very similar argument. Like the specifics are different, but like very similar in terms of that there are these forces that are like harming society in some fashion, and they're coming from like this very specific, group of people.
Look at this. I got Matt MacGyver in the chat over here. A-Team reigns supreme. I got Mr. Tickle Trunk. A-Team reigns supreme. I got Adam Friendon. A-Team rules. Suck it, S-Class.
There you go. Who's this Adam Friendon guy? I don't know.
That's my account. I typed that in.
Derek Drummond for $2 says Mpreg triggers Adam's elephant. That is true.
I mean, I play along with you guys. I don't know that I'm really triggered.
Oh, he is. He is. Ty Miller for $20. Thanks so much, Ty. Says, what is this MMT stuff talk? What is this MMT stuff? Talk about Supervillains Anonymous. Yeah, we did.
Hell yeah.
Adam needs to take a break. That's what we're talking about. Adam needs to take a break. I'm sorry. Wait, Adam, you need to draw way more. You're way too slow on this comic. You need to draw like 3 times faster than what you're drawing right now.
It's true. Can
you stop slacking? Can you stop being a fucking lazy slacker?
You are right. You are correct.
Stop it. No, that's reverse psychology failing. Stop it. Take a break.
You are correct. I am going to get help.
Okay. Thank you. Daniel the Bruce for 20. I don't want to have to call your wife. Okay. I don't want to have to call your wife. I don't want to have to snitch on you, but I'll do it.
You didn't get to meet my wife when you were here.
I'll get the phone number. I have my sources.
When are you coming back to California? When are we going to hang, man?
Do I have to fly out there to stop you from drawing for a week?
Pandemic's over.
Uh-huh.
Let's go to the beach.
Dan with the Bruce for $20 says, did someone say degenerate memes? That's like the bat signal for Danimal. Simon McGrath for $4.99 says, Sitch, did you see my response to people misunderstanding your Superman tweet? I don't know. I don't remember if I did. They can't understand that acting anti-liberal can't further liberalism. Yeah, I think a lot of it, it's like, especially on Twitter, it's difficult because you say, how many of this are people that are like leftists who hate liberalism that are trying to gaslight? I think the majority of it is just normies who think because a lot of the responses were just like, woke is whatever Republicans say it is, which, to be fair, there's a lot of that going on. So I think a lot of it, people, they're not even reading what I wrote, because if you actually read what I wrote, it's pretty politically neutral, at least in terms of the left-right dichotomy. They just see like wokeness and liberalism, and their brain shuts off, and they think like, you should be a right-wing Republican, you're racist. Because a lot of comments were just calling me racist or Republican or something. So
Really?
I think a lot of it's just normies who don't understand what's happening. They're just triggered.
Sad.
The Wooster for $4.99 says, I'm glad to say that me and Academic Agent have buried the hatchet. He has unblocked me from Twitter and it only took a small loan of $1 million. Well, I'm glad you buried the hatchet. Maybe not for the price of $1 million, Wooster.
Oh my God, Wooster, you're hilarious.
That comment was so funny when he showed it to me. The Wooster's comment like, Academic Agent destroyed by Sitch and Adam, and Academic Agent's like, even if you're joking, I'm taking note of this comment. Our relationship has forever been changed, Wooster.
I should have saved it in the show JPEGs. It's probably so far back in our DMs now, it's unretrievable.
It's just so insane. It's such an insane response. Hayden Dill for $2 says, I doom Adam to a year off. Twitch sex.
No.
There you go.
Can't
No
be
Twitch
done.
sex. Really? You
Cannot
can't
be
say a year
done.
from Twitch sex, Adam?
Twitch sex?
Yeah, Twitch sex.
That's a thing?
Yeah, all the bathtub streams. Diogenes for $2 says England won't be around, and that's a good thing. Yes. There you go. That was Diogenes. I do not endorse that statement. I have no problem with our British ancestors, cousins.
We want them to live long and prosper.
That's right.
Our motto.
That's right. Like good Jews. Wait, what? Did you know that? The little sign he makes, it's like a Jewish thing.
Bullshit.
The little hand gesture that
Really?
the Vulcans make. It's a Jewish thing.
Spock is Jewish?
Well, Leonard Nimoy is Jewish, yeah.
Is he really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Bilbo Baggins. Did you ever see the Bilbo Baggins song he sung?
I wrote a script that I was dying there was one character that Leonard Nimoy would have been perfect to play. The Hobbit. No. I just said that because you said the Bilbo Baggins thing. So
have you seen it? The Bilbo You guys, after the stream, we should watch Leonard Nimoy Bilbo Baggins song. It's something.
Oh my God, I have seen some of Leonard Nimoy's.
It's pretty hilarious.
Did Shatner do like an album or something?
He did. He did the Rocket Man song. And he was like that's that weird Rocket Man meme where it's like his image is like superimposed a bunch of times. He's going Rocket Man. Rocket Man.
Weird.
70s was wild. Okay. Contrast for $2. Aussie says, I propose the J Cures. Listen. Jay is a friend of the show. I don't think we should call his fans the J Cures. Okay.
No,
it's a terrible idea.
That's definitely wrong.
That is not I'm not on board with that.
All right, I found it. Based Adam and Sitch dabbing on AA. I will remember this post, even if it is
it's a joke.
Look at that. I got lucky. I stumbled in on this 4 minutes after Academic Agent posted it because he probably deleted it. But I got it saved.
CT says check your DMs. What's in
DMs?
I don't see anything. I don't see anything in the DMs.
I don't have any DMs.
Last DM I had from you is the train.
Oh my God. It's adorable. I'll bring it right up. Actually,
wow, look at this. You sending DMs behind my back, CT? Jeez.
Look, this is
hurt now.
This is actually kind of terrifying. No, it's in the group one. You just got to refresh.
Why is it not auto refreshing?
Oh my God.
Oh, right.
It's terrifying.
Oh my God. That is terrifying.
This is terrifying.
It's horrible.
Look away, everyone. I should have warned you. I should have warned you this was coming.
Look at this terrible, horrible thing, but also adorable at the same time.
Oh, man.
Look at that cute little Sitch kitty.
I think I might get a monkey.
What?
Yeah. Have you seen him?
What?
Yeah, an adorable little monkey.
You know, I once was like taking a walk and I saw a guy on a motor, like it wasn't a motorcycle, it was like a motorbike. And he had a little like capuchin monkey like wrapped around his neck. And I've seen him multiple times. So he must live near me. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, a capuchin monkey.
Random.
Those look.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're adorable.
I don't want a monkey. It seems like a lot of work.
Why? I mean, it's like
seems like too much stuff.
probably less work than a cat. Monkeys can brush their own teeth.
There you go. There you go. People are still fucking. Whenever I turn on Twitter, people still going on in that fucking Matt Iglesias thing. They're still mad about that. That tweet got a lot of traction. That's surprising.
I thought that was your whole Twitter game, is trying to get people mad at you.
I'm always surprised when it works.
Oh my
Sometimes
God.
I'll put something like this is gonna get like a lot of traction, like fucking Ghost Town, and then I just like fire off something like real quick. I'm like, this is boring. No one cares about this. This is like way too like high minded, and it's like, oh, maybe not.
Yeah.
Stug for $2 says Ibram X Kendi is a myth. That's true. It's not actually a real person. Max Utabi for 25 Sardosses says S-Class uses DuckDuckGo on Firefox on a fresh Arch-based distro to trade all the cryptos. A-Team uses smoke signals and evil proprietary software. That is true. That is what I do. Yeah, that is true.
Smoke signals are based. What the fuck? What kind of smoke is it? That's what you gotta ask.
What kind of smoke is it? That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, CT made that cat thing, by the way. A terrible cat. The Sitch cat. Junebug for $2 says they die between 10 to 16 years from kindness. Yeah, it's got a big range at them. 10 to 60 years from kindness. Adam
You
left.
told me.
Oh no, he's there.
You told me.
Yes.
That Tuesday was going to be 2 hours. It's going to be like a
I
cakewalk.
never said 2 hours.
Oh,
I said
okay.
4 hours, and it's 5. But
Did you say 4 hours?
Yeah.
Well, maybe.
But we had Jay on, so that was good. Well, it was two things. We had Jay on, where we talked to a lot, and also because we spent most of it watching that academic agent stream.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah.
No biggie.
No, but that's good. It's good. And the chat is so right. Someone in the chat said, quote, I've been thinking about getting a monkey is such a stoner thing to say. Yeah, I literally, when you said that, I'm like, Jesus.
Oh, really?
You blazing already? What's going on?
I saw, I think it's Cassie something on Twitter has one.
Mhm.
Oh,
I see,
God,
I see.
it's so adorable.
I see. Doge Whistle for $10 says, Sitch, to your point about cuck jokes from last week, seeing a joke pop up more and more on Reddit, joking about your wife and her boyfriend seems more common, at least in the subs I frequent. Well, I don't know if that says more about you or me.
I know.
But no, I'm just messing with it. But yeah, no, I know that's weird. That's weird. I feel like some people make the joke because it's like, I'm going to trigger the conservatives or something. But I just hope they don't do it like, I'm going to get my wife fucked to trigger the conservatives. Because then you're like, oh God. then you've gone too far.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Yes.
Your wife is like, you want me to what? To do what?
Yeah. Yep. Our Father in the Green for $5 says, have you seen Carefree Wandering's video on wokeism? You guys should review it sometime. I thank Sitch for sharing Ryan Chapman's channel. Yeah, Ryan Chapman's fantastic.
Yeah.
Have I seen Carefree Wandering's video? I don't think I have.
I have seen it, definitely. Yeah. And I mean, I respond to.
Or were we supposed to talk to him at some point?
No.
Okay.
Benjamin Boy said, you should talk to him. And I'm just like,
I don't care.
Well, and I'm kind of critical of him. And I think.
I see.
Oh,
I did see his video on wokeness. Yes, I did see his video on wokeness.
I mean, got to admit, I'm a little nervous because I feel like sooner or later we're going to review a Big Joel video, and I'm not. It's going to be ruined. It's ruined now. I can't.
Wait. I don't understand. What's that to do with Carefree Wandering?
Well, if we review Carefree Wandering, I want to be like, you know, at arm's length, so we can.
Oh, I understand.
Make jokes about how you know he wears diapers and his fucking wife has a mustache.
It was kind of weird because he says a lot of things I like and agree with. And he says a lot of things I completely disagree with.
Yes. Yeah.
Carefree Wandering kind of made, kind of went. Jesus, did you just like play a violin? What just happened?
That's my.
What was that? Okay. Carefree Wandering kind of went a little viral. He's the guy, the philosophy teacher who made the video saying that Philosophy Tube sucks, basically. He made like 3 videos on this. Philosophy Tube sucks at philosophy. And so everyone's like, oh shit, based. But then he kind of made a whole video about how like he's a socialist, like a classical socialist, I think. And that how wokeism is not socialism. And that's the video you were talking about. And I did watch that video. And I was like, this is a terrible argument that he's giving. He's like specifically defining socialism and Marxism in this incredibly narrow way to sort of circumvent that wokeness is derived from it. When that's clearly not true. Any reading of the academic literature that wokeness stems from, it's all steeped in Marxism. It's all rooted in Marxism. So I don't know how anyone could say that in good faith.
Yeah. His book is super good.
Yeah. Loose for the Doorman for 5 Canadian says, have you guys heard of the Carrington event? If that happened today, we would be screwed. It's funny. Talk about like the simulation or the precog. Okay. Remember on Sunday, I just randomly for no reason brought up like, oh, you know, when I was talking about like spending money, when the government's spending money for disasters, we were talking about the Texas power grid. And I said like, oh, you know, like a good example would be electromagnetic solar flare, like wiping out the power grid. It seems like a small chance and it'd be very expensive to change. So no one wants to do it, even though if it happened, it would be like utterly catastrophic. Remember how we talked about this on Sunday?
I do remember, but I don't know anything about the power grid.
So without knowing this, I found out yesterday that apparently there was a solar flare yesterday that people were worried about that would knock out power.
Really?
Yes. To some limited capacity though. I think it was in like the New York, like northern area or something. So I just thought it was interesting that I randomly talked about this and then it literally happened. So what does that tell you? What does that tell you? It tells you that S-class creates reality. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's the secret. That's your intentions at work right there. Yeah.
Better call Scott Adams. He's going to be pissed.
Yeah.
You're not running it, Scott.
Mm-hmm.
We are now.
That's right. That's right. The Carrington event there was a powerful storm in 1859. That was the largest geomagnetic storm on record. That was obviously 1859. I don't know if there was much to knock out power-wise. But interesting. Well, hopefully it doesn't happen again. Andrew Clark for $5 says, watch the anime 12 Kingdoms. It's a fantasy anime. Story follows a young girl learning how to be a good ruler. It's from the early 2000s and no weeb tropes. Check it out. 12 Kingdoms. David Dawkins for £5 says, thanks again for the sanity, guys. Interested if you've been checking Wes Yang's Substack. It's the best for chronicling of the woke phenomena yet. No, but I'll have to check that out. Wes Yang. I'm always looking. Yeah, Wesley Yang. I'm always looking for like good lists of people chronicling stuff because it's always like the person is like, this isn't happening. No one's getting canceled. And it's like, ugh. So it's nice to have like the little list to draw and say, well, explain this, list of 1,000 people, fuckhead. Like Nathan Robinson, that socialist guy who looks like a big dork, was like on Twitter saying, whenever someone gets quote, he was talking about David Shore. Remember the guy that got fired for saying maybe we shouldn't riot because it'll help Trump win the election?
Oh, yeah.
And he was like,
they canceled him.
Yeah, so he got fired. And then so this Nathan Robinson guy's like, it's so weird that like all these people that get canceled end up like making more money afterwards. It's almost like their institutions are not controlled by leftists. I was like, fuck God. If someone gets canceled and fired and then people go out of their way to like help them find another job, that's not a victory. Okay. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. There's people fighting back against the unfair system that is woke cancellation, you piece of shit.
Yeah. Yeah. It's almost like because they saw Schindler's List are complete Holocaust denialists.
Yep, true. AD for $2 says, Happy Columbus Day, guys. Thank you. Happy post-Columbus Day. Asian Expat for $6.90 says, now that Sitch is here, I'll bring the Thursday night question. When is Lauren coming on the show? Also, it's 6.9 USD, guys. Do not round up. Oh, I'm so sorry. 69. Asian Expat for 69. That's right. Thank you, Asian.
Yeah.
Lauren who? Lauren Southern? Lauren Chen?
Ooh,
I assume you're talking about Lauren Southern.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, we could
get
talk to her at
both
some point,
once?
maybe.
Lauren
Yeah.
versus Lauren.
Lauren versus Lauren.
Yeah.
I think
real, I mean, we don't have a real connection, but maybe.
Well, hey, look, listen. I think Asian Expat or someone on Twitter was like, tagged her and they're like, oh, you need to talk to Lauren Southern. And I liked it. And then Lauren Southern immediately followed me. So, hey, listen.
Did she really? Nice.
Yeah, so we'll listen.
Okay.
You know, maybe we'll talk to her at some point. Yeah. We're popular guys. Okay.
We're
a couple of popular guys.
Step in the right direction.
Doge Whistle for $2 says, curious if either of you have tried the drinks I made. What are the drinks you made, Doge Whistle? I still never tried that terrible fermented fish thing, but that wasn't you.
Yeah, don't try that. You want to survive. You want to live.
Fermented herring. Yeah. If you're still in the chat, still around the chat, tell me. I don't know what drinks you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm not a real drinker, so.
Kava for $5 says, choo choo, choose the best class, MPreg class. I like it.
Okay.
It's not the best class. It's the best caboose. The best caboose on the A train is the MPreg caboose.
Why must you encourage them? Why must you?
See, that's why the A train is perfect. The A train has, for each caboose, it could have like Adam's various issues. You have 12-year-olds voting, you have MMT, you have UBI, and all the way in the back with the biggest caboose is MPreg.
The A train with all the terrible take cars.
Yes.
The terrible take cars of the A train.
I love it. All them cars, yes.
What do they call? Do they call them cars? What are they? Train cars?
They do call them cars. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they call them cars.
Doesn't make.
There's only one caboose. Yeah, you're right. I used the term incorrectly. CT says, yeah, that's right. That's right. He made alcoholic drinks for us a few weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I didn't try that. I did not try that. Mine sounded good. Adam sounded disgusting. Yeah.
I'm gonna try this bubblegum soda. Definitely.
Oh God.
I still have yet to try matzo ball soup, but someday.
Oh my! You gotta get on the matzo ball soup.
My wife
That's
told me
the
it's
train
delicious.
you gotta get on. Okay.
I was like, you've had it?
Yeah.
Have we been married for 20 years and I've never had
I know.
matzo
What's
ball
up
soup
with it?
and you have?
Why are you such an anti-Semite? Okay.
I've just never been close to good matzo ball soup, I guess.
Jeez.
I know.
Listen.
Mhm.
Lucifer in the chat says, during the Carrington event, telegraph operators were getting electrocuted. Oh, shit. That's crazy. That is crazy. I didn't know that. Nigel Savoy for $10 says, Sitch is, quote, Jewish, a religion, race, or culture. Example, if I convert to Judaism, would I call myself Jewish? My mom asked me about this after I took a 23andMe test with questionable results. It's an interesting question. It's kind of like both, really. I'd say it's all three of those things. Judaism is a religion, race, and culture. That's what makes it kind of unique and interesting. So, I mean, yeah, anyone can convert to Judaism and call themselves Jewish. But I do think there also is like an ethnic Jewish line that exists. That like even a lot of like non-practicing Jews would still consider themselves Jewish. So, yeah.
Well, even if it's a religion, if there's enough insularity to it, it kind of becomes an ethnicity.
Well, that's what happened because the Jews were very historically would kind of self-segregate themselves, which is why people would not like them, but because they wouldn't assimilate. But
yeah,
and there is
funny that you're a pro assimilation.
I know, and and there is like that's why you can take a 23andMe test, and there are genetic markers for like you know, Ashkenazi Jews and Sephardic Jews and all this other stuff.
Really? I didn't
Yeah.
know that.
There's actually some condition, like there are conditions that affect certain populations of Jewish people more than others. So
What if I take that test and I'm more Jewish than you? I come back scoring just like off the charts. Wouldn't that be a reversal?
that would be hilarious.
Immediately, I could come in and say, "Listen,
Listen,
guys."
listen, you get the immunity idol immediately.
Yeah, exactly.
You can make all those jokes that I make that makes you feel uncomfortable.
I'd be like, "What the fuck, academic agent? This guy is racist as shit." Yeah.
CT says, that's funny. I mean, CT says, matzo ball soup is easy to make. I made it for my birthday. If I can do it, Adam can do it.
Maybe I'll try to make it myself. I did look, and the only places had very low stars, and I want it to be delicious.
You don't have like a Jewish deli. How do you not have a Jewish deli out there?
We have
in
tons of
California
Jewish
land?
delis. They just
Well,
all
one of them's
score
got to have
very
matzo
low.
ball soup.
We must have a bunch of anti-Semites in town because they're
Yeah, what the hell's-
downloading the shit out of the Jewish
Jeez,
delis.
what's
on
going
Yelp.
on here? You don't have like a single like good Jewish deli in California?
I don't
What's
know.
going on?
I don't know what's happening.
It's all just really good Chinese food, which I guess would make sense. Contrast for two Aussies says splashing cold water on my wife's boyfriend makes me mad.
Makes you mad? Is that what
We're
it
talking
says?
about is splashing cold water make you mad? That's funny.
Makes you mad?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah. This is worse than impact.
Thank you, Contrast. Bandon Taylor for $10. Thank you so much, Bandon. Bandon for another $10. Thanks. Says, you guys are the most entertaining, insane libs on the web. I sincerely enjoy the show so much. Thank you. Well, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, can't wait. We're gonna blow up like one of those other shows. Now I'm getting tired.
Adam's getting tired.
What is the big podcast that makes like fucking $40,000 a month or whatever? It's insane. I can't remember it. It's a big
I don't
lib.
know. It's not lib. It's just the socialist.
Is it socialist?
Oh, God, what is it called?
I don't know.
Yeah, they say all that like really incendiary stuff. They're completely socialists. Yeah,
But they try
I'm
to
sure
be
someone will
funny
check.
too. But I don't know.
But they're more like a weird, like insulting comedy, like straight up kind of like they do like little bits and everything. You know,
We've been
write
insulting.
No, but they write like sketches and they're like it's
We could write stuff.
chat. What's those fucking assholes' name? Those another more fake socialists that are making millions of dollars on the internets. Yeah.
We could write stuff. We could. It's like the time devotion, but we could totally write bits.
Sure,
Super
but
Villains Anonymous is all bits.
I
It's
feel
all
like
fucking bits.
yeah, I feel like we'd feel fake if we're writing bits or something like Chapo Trap House. Thank you.
That's it.
who-
Yeah. Chapo Trap House.
German Jews were the most assimilated. Explain. Well, it's weird. It's actually interesting. Because Germans were very like, I don't know what time period you're talking about, but Germans were very much like proud of their German heritage. Even German Jews were generally more associated with their Germanness than their Jewness. I don't know what the historic reason for that is, but the Germans were very like, oh, we're the best. We're Germans. It's funny, actually. I remember my grandma saying this. She's like, oh yeah, the German Jews were always so obnoxious. They thought they were the hottest shit ever because they were German. And this came up in remember our conversation or the stream about the idiot with the music stuff about how classical music is white supremacist. And the guy that was being quoted
Was a
the musical
German
guy whose name I can't remember. They were trying to paint him as like this horrible racist who was like a Nazi. And it's like, this guy was Jewish. He was a German Jew.
He was a German Jew. Yeah.
So yeah.
I do.
It's kind of
remember
interesting.
that. Yeah, that guy was weird.
That guy was
Still weird.
I'm kind of disappointed we never got contacted by that teacher. I always want to talk to him. But
Oh yeah, I fired off an email, but he never responded.
yeah, he never responded.
He looked at our channel and was like, "These guys
So
are
this is-
right wing crazies."
Degenerate, yeah. G2G for $100. Thank you so much, G2G. Thank you. Says, hey now, long-time lurker here. I just got the job I wanted for years, but I took a 40K cut for it. Holy shit. Damn. I don't know if I could take a 40K cut for a good job. That is
a good job is like that's sleeping well
priceless.
at night.
Yeah, you're right. Even then, I am happier than I've ever been since I turned 17 and joined the army. Money can't buy happiness. Before I forget, S class is best class. That is right. Look, GTG. That's the completely right attitude to have, and that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Congratulations.
A good job is
on
worth
the
a
job.
$40,000 pay cut.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Well,
on
I'm
the
glad.
job.
Look, and I'm glad you're happy. There's nothing. One of the best things in life is not only finding someone that you can love and share your life with, but it's finding a job that makes you happy. Because I think that's very rare.
Find a job you love. You'll never work a day in your life. That's what they say.
Yep.
You'll blow your fucking arm off.
Yep.
Just because it's so much fun. Yeah.
So how did assimilation work for the German Jews? Well, it didn't work very well.
Ooh, ow.
That is true. It didn't work very well. Philip Gabriel for 5 R's. Thank you so much for the 5 RRs. Mr. Tickle Trunk for 2 Canadian says A team rules the queen and S class is the dress class. Okay, sure.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, get your dress on.
Get your dress on. No, like good dress, like wearing a suit.
No.
I'm wearing a suit. Unlike
No.
you. Look at you. You're wearing look at you with your little short sleeve shirts. And there I am, always dressed every day in my suit like a professional, like a masculine man.
What do you mean? I have you here literally in a dress. You're in your little.
Okay, listen. That's an
Look at
unofficial fan art. Okay.
Unofficial. It's official now. Look, I'm making it your
okay.
avatar.
That's okay. There you go. Asian expat for $69. Thanks so much. Says, guys, no. Machine learning is programmed. It's basically a code to make the algorithm use data and make decisions. If the data does not exist, then it makes the decisions based on the closest data point. The decision is used for future learning. There you go. In case we weren't explaining it properly. Thank you, Asian.
Why, thank you.
Thank you. I will refrain from making a racist joke, even though I really desperately want to. Sam Bardens for $4.99 says, however you say it, it's better than PSA Sitch and Friended. No flow there, no flow. Well, it's not PSA Sitch and Friended. It's the Sitch and Adam show.
Yeah.
So you're
Adam
right.
Sitch.
No, Sitch and Adam.
Sitch and Adam.
Sitch and Adam.
Up and Adam.
Sitch and Adam. Zombie Licorice for $5 says, for my narcolepsy, I take a very roofie-like medicine to sleep. I woke to find ketchup and hot dogs and bowls of milk.
Oh my God.
Zero memory of it. Crazy. Yeah, that is
pretty much how it goes.
That is. Yeah, there was some medicine that like people, it was really creepy. People would like sleep drive and sleep eat and do all sorts of like weird shit. Yep.
Yeah, I was not I was driving and I shouldn't have been driving. I was a fucking idiot. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was not good. But I lived in New Orleans at the time and yeah. No, not proud of myself, but
no. William
don't do
Burns
that.
William Burns for $5 says Ben Shapiro looks submissive and breedable. There you go. There you go. Him and his sister. You get a pair of them, yeah.
Yeah. He's married though. He's off the market. He's got a bunch of kids, so he's doing fine.
Diogenes for $20 says, honestly, guys, I feel like academic agent is the quote 56% whiter than you meme because he's Iranian and has to cope. Also, A-Team is in crippling debt due to investing in flying cars, but still better than no call-in stream stick.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Is that, I didn't know if that was, I didn't want to say anything because I didn't know if that was like common knowledge that academic agent is Iranian. But I guess it is.
I don't know that it is either.
Well, Diogenes knows this somehow. So
a lot of people, I guess he talks, I mean, we have such, this is what's so weird to me because I feel like we have a lot of fan overlap. Like,
yes.
why would he want to go to war with us? I just
well,
don't get
I mean,
it.
because we insulted his video. What do you mean? We struck the first blow.
Did we?
Yeah. But, you can man up and, man up about it.
You make me feel bad.
You shouldn't feel bad.
I mean, it was a double dose of dumb. I mean, we had
It was a double dose of dumb.
I mean, what were we to do?
What were we? Yeah, look, listen. We ask our fans, we say, what should we cover? And this is what they recommend. Okay, we're just slaves to our audience, right? Just slaves to our audience. Just giving the people what they want. Okay. Let me throw out every rationalization possible, right?
I know. I feel bad. Look.
You shouldn't feel bad. Fuck him.
I don't feel well.
It's fucking racist and sexist.
He sent it first of all.
Yeah.
Now I remember he struck the first blow when he said "Death to America" in that other video.
There you go. See, it's actually his fault. He attacked all Americans. This half Iranian supposedly pretending to be British.
Here at Sitch and Adam,
yes,
we don't get even right away. Okay, we wait for the right opportunity. Okay,
we lie and wait until you can come out with a real fucking stupid video.
Academic Agent wants to talk like we were triggered. No, we were triggered 3 fucking months ago. Okay,
listen.
That triggering's over.
We're good guys. You know why? You know how you know that we're good people? If we were like evil, or not even evil, if we were malicious, you know what we would do next Sunday? His fucking racist video.
We would. You're right. Yeah, that one's on.
Holy shit. That would be fucking crazy, but we're not gonna do that. Because we're nice guys. We're nice guys. We don't want,
Yeah, we did the hokey one. Vosh would do the fucking.
Vosh would do the racist one. Yeah. No, I don't know if you're familiar. There's this funny poll meme that's like all like for some reason, and this is like kind of true. All like the most racist people on poll and on the internet often turn out to like not even be white, and they're like very
no way.
They're very like insecure that they're not like white angles or whatever. White Anglo. They're like they're like, oh no, I'm white. It's like, are you? I don't know why. It's funny.
Like if I honestly did like a 23andMe and found out I was something else, I would not get.
Who cares?
Not change me. One.
It shouldn't. Why would that change you? Is that how like shallow your personality is? If you did 23andMe and found out you had some background you didn't realize, that would change your personality. Like Jesus, sad.
Yeah.
Brain for $2 says Academic Agent is the used car salesman of academics. True.
Sad.
Rich Jammer for 125p says, does Asian expat like tomboy abs? If not, we should call him Academic Asian.
Ooh.
I like that. That's funny. Academic Asian.
I had Asian expat on my Thursday stream.
I saw.
Which was a lot of fun. Yeah. Always good. We reviewed my debate with Vosh, which I was so I was so good. Right in the first, I just sensed. I was like, this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Shocking.
It was so good. Oh God.
Brain for not $2 says, I liked Academic Agent's first video for saying Stitch repeatedly.
Oh, I know that is actually. I
funny.
do like that part, even
That's
though
funny.
I didn't watch it, but I did hear about it.
Yeah. Thomas Mado for 250p says, hi, Sitch. Hi, Adam. I heard Adam mention horse girls like 2 streams ago.
True.
Have you seen Uma Musume? No.
but
Who is the best horse? This better not be something degenerate if I look this up.
Uma Musume.
These are horse girls? They look just like... Oh, they're just girls with like horse ears. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I thought they're not like centaur people or anything.
Not really into it, but...
P.S. Looting the horses may lead to Kiru-chan breaking into your house. There you go. CT says we're missing one of the fan arts.
You forgot the MMT fan art? Oh, here. I'll look. Oh, yeah.
Oh, we did. Yes.
Did I really forget this? I'm sure I saved it because it's so badass.
That's pretty good. Yep. I think I sent it to you. Yeah.
I think I saved it earlier, but I don't see it in here. I have a running folder of like all the things we share on the show and stuff, and
Let me tell you how. Okay,
it's pretty good.
let me give you guys a communication tip here.
Mhm.
Okay. Don't send me a DM
Mhm.
with no context that just says German Jews were the most assimilated. Period. Explain. Period.
Mhm.
What the fuck am I supposed to? I know, like
Yeah,
I
I
said in
don't-
the chat,
that
and I
makes
just kind
no
of answered
sense.
it. But like, if you send me this DM, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck is this person? I don't even know what you're talking about. This is creepy. Don't send me creepy DMs, okay?
Creepy DMs
fucking
are the
weird.
worst.
Don't send me some fucking creepy DMs, all right? It's a
This is-
little online etiquette there for you, okay?
Here's me interacting with academic agent's audience.
Yes.
This is like the story of my life. Most people rejected his message. MMT is good. And you see all of academic agent's fans here. Shut up.
They
They
hated
hated
Adam
Adam. He told
because
them the
he told
truth.
them the truth. Yes, right from the Bible.
Yeah.
I like the little profile that CT gave you.
It's good. I do. I
That's
like
great.
it.
That's hilarious.
Little laser glow.
Yes. Right.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Goldfish, the snack that smiles back when you eat it because you're a monster. Nam's like, I don't know about that. Oh my
Yeah.
God. Guys, there's a celebrity in the chat. I don't know if you knew this. There's the biggest celebrity we've ever had in the chat.
Another huge
Yes.
celebrity? Is it
PSA
Rick?
Sitch is in the chat, everybody.
No way.
PSA Sitch for $1. Wow, I didn't even remember donating, but I must have typed it and it slipped my memory. Says, hey guys, before I read this next super chat, I should let you know that I just released a video and finally decided to join A Team so I can get some anime boobies on my shadow peen. There you go. There you go.
Wow.
I mean, if Adam looked like Adam Chan, I would, consider switching to A Team. That's true. I'm sorry, A Train. If Adam Chan was my co-host and said, you better believe I'd be all aboard that A Train.
Hell yeah.
I'd run a train on that A Train, if you know what I'm saying.
All aboard.
Utter Nonsense for $2 says, I just got my paperback that I had written about white fragility for my woke classes. And guess who got an F for flexing on the wokesters? I still have an
No
A in the class,
way.
though unlike half of all the other students. Oh,
No way. You got
Well,
an
look-
F?
I know. Look,
That's
Utter Nonsense.
hilarious.
How long is this paper? I kind of want to read it. You should send it to us. If it's not super long, I'd be kind of curious to read it.
Send me a
See what
text
you got on
file.
that phone. Yeah, yeah.
That'd be good.
YouTube super chats don't work for $1. Oh, that's unfortunate. It says it's fairly common for turbo trads to be anti-Christian. Just look at the black metal church burning in Norway in the 90s. Yeah, it's interesting. I didn't realize that until recently. Because in America, we kind of conceptualized the super trad cons has always been Christian, but they're actually, well, since they like Evola, they're obviously anti-Christian. So it's kind of fascinating. Fascinating.
Did not know. Learning
Yep.
new things.
Learn new things. You know, you're like really obsessed with tradition when you're so traditionalist. You have to go pre-Christianity.
Ooh,
Like,
ouch.
I need to go back 2,000 years to get to my traditions. It's like, all right, so everybody relax.
Are they trying to
Doc-
get pre-Judaism too? Is that why they're going so
Well, they
far
don't
back?
even. Well, generally the trad cons are like they don't even. Judaism's not even on the table for them. That's like a non-issue.
Right. That's why I'm saying, like,
Right.
they're like, we got to go before Judaism. That's
Well,
when
no,
things
they're-
really
well,
got messed up. That's
Judaism
what they
existed
believe.
at the same time like Roman mythology and all those other weird
No, I know. Yeah.
pagan cults. Yeah.
I mean, you're going way back.
Yeah. You're going way back.
The land before time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scary.
It's funny because if you read Evola, he basically says it's like if you were to read, he basically says that like, I mean, obviously this is from years and years and years ago, but what he would consider like wokeness of the day, he blames on like Christianity's victim complex.
Well, that's Nietzschean.
He's like, the Christians enshrined victimhood through Jesus as like a good trait. We need to throw that away. We need to go back to the Olympian gods. That was like the strong masculine energy we need. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Really? This is what we're reading? Okay. Dr. Diller for $2 says, that past me is a piece of shit, and I swear I will take my vengeance one day. I'll kick his ass into this week. That's right. Past Dr. Diddler insulted present Dr. Diddler, so I guess a new rivalry has formed between the past and the future Dr. Diddlers.
A rift in the time-space continuum.
That's right. One day, Dr. Diddler will gain access to a time machine to finally get revenge on his past self.
Mm-hmm.
It turns out that was actually the backstory for Rick and Morty, and I was kind of disappointed. I said, well, if
Oh,
it was going to be
really?
that stupid, why would you even tell us? Yes. Anna's, oh my God, it's Anna's new skirt. Anna's new skirt came into the chat and gave us $1. Thank you so much, Anna's new skirt. Says, breaking YouTube drama, a YouTuber named Kyle Draman just attacked his girlfriend, Anita Brocher. Did you see Kyle hit her? No. I don't even know these people. Who's Kyle Draman?
They made you say this the C Kyle thing. That's a
Oh, did you see Kyle hit her? Oh.
yeah.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. You got me. You got me. I thought this was real. You totally got me.
I think the hit her sounds like a famous German autocrat.
Did you see Kyle hit her? Wow, that's good. That was clever. That was clever. I totally missed that. Totally missed that. I saw the did you see Kyle part and I thought, is this a meme? And I thought, nah, but no, you got me. You
gotta watch it. Sitch, you gotta read ahead, okay?
Did you see Kyle?
We're big
hit
time
her?
now. They're
Yes.
trying to get
I
you around every
enunciated it
turn.
correctly. Okay.
Very
Listen.
kind of. I would.
We all
slur my
know
way
that
through
on the A train is the C Kyle car. Okay. That's not part of the S class. That's not taught in the S class curriculum. That's part of the A train.
I find it offensive that it's even a train. Trains are historically bad news.
That's true.
I don't want
That's
anything
true.
to do with the train.
That's true. That's true.
Modern day trains, bad.
Listen, it's okay.
Historical
People-
trains, bad. It's just all bad.
People are riding the A train to get to their S class. Okay.
There's no upside on any trains. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Look at Adam's. I didn't realize you're so anti-train. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Amtrak stole my lunch money. Come on.
Okay. Like when Adam was out there in the train yards with the other trains, they used to bully him when he was little.
Yeah.
He's like trying to talk to them about Jonathan Haidt, and they're like, "Shut up, nerd!
Yeah.
I bet you can only drag 2 cars behind you, pussy." Show us how loud your whistle is, and Adam's like, "Shoo," and they're like, "Pfft, "Look at this bitch."
Oh, really? Do you know how to whistle?
I actually don't.
Yeah, figured.
I can only whistle by inhaling, not exhaling. If that makes sense.
I whistle loud enough to scare the neighbors. Sometimes I whistle in the middle of the night.
See, doesn't work. Can you whistle?
Yeah, I taught myself to whistle when I went through my smoking phase. I was like, now that I know how to smoke, now that I'm 10 and I know how to smoke cigarettes, I need to learn how to whistle.
Oh, really? Is that what happened?
I want to whistle like a baller. I want to whistle so loud that girls in the next neighborhood hear.
They just fucking hate my guts.
That's when I learned
No, so whistle.
the 2-finger whistle. I can't, man. I'll scare the neighbors. I don't want to scare the shit out of them.
Look at this. This is a big talk. This is big talk over here. I'm the whistle master, Sitch. They call me the whistler. I'm so loud. That's why they think I'm on an A train, because my whistle's so fucking loud. They assume a train's coming through the neighborhood.
I choked. My whistle is a bit rusty. It's been a while.
Adam, friend.
It's been a while since I whistled.
A-Train exposed. Can't whistle for shit.
God, why did I let you? Why? Why did I let you bully me into that? I'm gonna get it here. I'm gonna get it. Give me another shot here. Oh, there we go.
You're getting there.
Yeah,
You're getting there.
a lot of spit. You need the right amount of spit, and I've been talking for a long time.
That must be it. That must be it. You are right. You do need to lick your lips. Get that
Yeah,
going.
I definitely have some cotton mouth going, and not the
That's
good kind.
okay. That's fair. Okay, next Sunday, chat. Remind us right at the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna whistle just to prove he can. You know he's gonna be practicing that whistle all Wednesday and Sunday.
This is how I learned it, and I mean, I did actually learn it about the same time that I learned to smoke. I was like,
For sure.
yeah, and I did it. I was like, I had a friend that could do it, and he's like, you got to fold your tongue back this way and pin it back. And
I never looked up a tutorial on how to whistle properly.
This was pre-internet.
I know, but I never had
was
someone
like Scott.
Whenever I've had someone who can whistle and they say you can't whistle, they don't explain to me. They just say you just do this, and they just do it. It's like, okay, thank you.
No, you have to fold your tongue back. You put your two fingers on the tip of your tongue and you fold it back.
Oh, you're doing the
space.
fingers in their mouth whistle.
Some people do it this way with the. But I never had much luck that way.
I see.
I think my mouth is shaped incorrectly for the one-handed.
CT for $1 says, hi, I'm not watching at the moment. I will later. Question time, but what's your favorite but weirdest food or snack? Like when you tell someone about it, they're confused or give you a concerned look.
I do like baked beans and cottage cheese, which is a little exotic. Yeah.
Oh, I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. Oh.
It's funny because that's what it looks like. That is literally what it looks like.
Oh my God, that's foul. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you like cottage cheese?
No.
Okay, so you don't even like one of the ingredients.
Oh, Jesus.
Do you like baked beans?
Sure.
Okay, baked beans are good.
Yeah, baked beans are good, but jeez. Oh, that combination's disgusting.
So then,
I don't know.
Did I succeed, CT? I think
you fucking won. You won that. I don't even have anything close to that.
Yeah.
I think the only thing I would eat that people would consider a weird combination was I talked about this. I used to dip chicken tenders in milkshake, vanilla milkshakes. But I don't.
Yeah, I guess that is slightly exotic. I dip French fries in milkshakes all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't think of anything that's if I say, oh, I eat this, people are like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
I can't remember where the origin of the baked beans and cottage cheese came from.
That's fucking foul.
Actually,
here's my weird combination. I used to love this back when I could eat dairy stuff. I would eat. I would get the the Toll House cookie squares that you're supposed to bake, and I would eat them raw.
Yeah.
And I would mix them with Frito scoops.
Yeah, that is a little Fritos.
And that's pretty fucking tasty. Yeah. That savory with sweet flavor is that's always been my crack. Savory with sweet mixed.
Yeah, I get the snacks together. Yeah, I get potato chips and something sweet. A cookie potato chips. Oh, you're in heaven.
Yep.
Mix a little baked beans and cottage cheese in there.
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Is this what they I put potato chips on sandwich. Is that weird? I thought a lot of people put potato chips on their sandwich. Is that a strange thing?
Now I'm getting hungry.
Do they serve that on the A train?
On the A train.
Choo choo. Get your cottage cheese and baked beans. Oh.
I wonder if anyone else eats that.
God, that's fucking disgusting.
I might be the only human being that is engaged in that kind of mixture.
MC fascist nationalist. Oh, Mick fascist nationalist. Okay. I don't know why you put weird spaces in it. For $5 says, I'm glad Adam blocked that bigot academic agent on Twitter. We cannot tolerate the intolerant. Hashtag punch a Nazi. Hashtag Capricorn. I can sense some sarcasm in that one.
Wow.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh, look, the official A train, choo choo,
No
is
way.
chugging into the Streamlabs here. For $1 says, Jeffrey Epstein did not kill himself.
What?
I should know. I ran a train on him.
Oh my God.
Also, where's your 08 housing crash video, Sitch? There you go. There you go.
This is definitely going to be demonetized. Oh wait, the Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself is actually that's a state sanctioned narrative. Yeah,
that's
okay,
true.
We're good.
That's true. We're good. Sister of CT. Hey, is this actually the sister of CT? For $1 says, hello, my company is having a fibbage competition next week. I'm looking for the best players in the world. Sitch, do you know how I can get in contact with Harker? Listen, fuck you. And the horse and that train you rode in on. Okay.
No
Harker, I think Harker cheats. Whenever we play fibbage, she always knows have you ever played fibbage, Adam?
No, but it sounds fun.
Fibbage is a game where they give you like a news story of something that's fucking bizarre, but they'll remove the bizarre element from it. And the goal is you come up with a weird lie and you try to trick people into guessing the lie instead of what was true.
It actually
Harker,
sounds fun.
You know, it's very fun. But Harker, for some reason, literally always knows the truth. So much so that I'm convinced she's cheating. Because I'm like, how do you know this random fucking shit? How do you know that like in 2005, a shark was fished up in the Japanese sea containing a full jar of pickles and a Beatles album? Like, who just knows that offhand, Harker? What the fuck?
She's using Google. She's Googling.
That's what I said.
shit.
That's what I said. She's fucking cheating. Cheating. Utter nonsense for $2 says, I went to the hardware store today to buy a wrench, but they cost $100. What the fuck?
That's
really?
Probably an MMC.
What kind of wrench were you buying? This is like this fucking high tech wrench. What a ripoff! The store owner was a Jewish.
Oh my God!
The store owner was a Jewish person of Shadow. Not that I'm making any connections. My girlfriend's roommate is a person of Shadow. Anyway, A-Team is supreme.
I see what's going on here.
Wow, utter nonsense.
We have sold several digital wrenches for $100.
Oh, you got
and
me.
They seem worth every penny. Have we had anyone return any of those digital wrenches and ask for a refund?
Boom. We did have some. I forget what it was. We had some offer for people to return their wrenches. They never did.
I don't think so.
You caught me, utter nonsense. You caught me. You found the one store that sells wrenches for $100. That's a good joke. That's a good joke. Username for $5 says, we've had self-learning systems for years. NARS was able to learn games by itself from scratch a decade ago. If anyone is interested, look up Pei Wang's research. There you go, Pei Wang. Check it out.
I don't know. Am I really going to Google Pei Wang?
You might get something else.
I know.
You racist. CT for $1 says, so I have bad news and bad news. Bad news, got shredded trying to get the cat to the vets. Don't need stitches, but she got me good. Oh, that sucks.
Ouch.
Thanks, Lily. That'll teach me for caring. Now for the bad news, she has to go back tomorrow and she's already mad at me. Oh, that sucks. Whose cat is it? Make them put it in the little crate or whatever. Or put some cat food in a little crate and trick her into her. I don't know. I don't know shit about cats. Adam, what do you do? How do you get the cat to the vet?
Me?
Yeah.
We shove it in the box. Yeah.
You know, it doesn't, without it like ripping your arms up.
Well, no, I got pretty shredded last time too. Yeah.
No, I see. Do you have like a really thick jacket you can?
I know, that's the thing. What do? Gotta grab it correctly and kind of hang it over the box and like lower it in.
Can you grab it like by the scruff of its neck or something, like a mama cat?
Sometimes I do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes I work it. Get in that box.
Get some catnip. and like trick it into the box with a catnip.
I'm growing some catnip.
Or just buy it from the store. Just buy a little cabinet and the little balls or whatever they sell. Little stuffed toys.
The cats have destroyed my catnip every time I grow it.
Yeah, shocking.
Well, now
Why are you trying to
I have
grow
it on
catnip?
the windowsill. I'm trying to get a good substantial amount that will live.
Why?
Because I fucking love getting the cats high, man. It's fun as can be. What are you doing?
It's kind of expensive or something. You can't just buy it at the store.
That's fun to grow your own, though.
Okay, I guess. I'm not a guy who grows plants.
You don't have a cat though, do you?
That's true. I don't have a
You
cat.
get like a pile of catnip about this big. You set it out, and the cat like.
Oh no,
they're all over it. They're like rolling in it. And
I've cat sit before, and I got a bunch of catnip toys, and the cat was going bonkers for it. It was fun. Yeah, it's funny.
So, but if you buy it, it comes in like little packets. If you grow it, you can do like a mountain of it. It's great.
Your cat just like dies at ODs.
Totally. Yeah, no, they get crazy.
Oh no.
It's a cat stimulus.
We have a cursed person in the chat.
More anal beads. Damn it.
Nope. No, much worse than that.
Academic agents, anal beads.
No, much worse than that.
Worse than that?
Yes. Cottage cheese and beans for $1 says, "Eat me, Stitch." There you go.
Oh my God.
There you go.
How do they do that? There's unlimited screen names on
Streamlabs. I'm pretty sure you can make your name whatever you want it to be.
They just changed their screen name. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
CT says that's one of those weird cats that if you give them catnip, they get very angry. I didn't even know that was like a thing.
Yeah.
Someone said many vets toss a blanket on the cat. Oh, that's a good idea.
I'm torn here. Should I take a break or are we close to?
We're basically done. So.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
So then I guess maybe I won't take a break.
Evan Salmons for $4.99. Thank you so much. Cullivar for $5 says last gross thing that Sitch ate, demon mama. Boom. Oh, listen, Cullivar. There's some things, Cullivar, that we shouldn't joke about.
Did you eat demon mama?
These are one of those things. Oh, disgusting.
Was it?
Maybe that was also the part that everyone got mad about Chappelle. Remember we talked about?
Was it carpet or hardwood floors?
He said it's like impossible pussy.
Yeah, I know.
Like beyond pussy.
Oh yeah.
It's not blood, it's beet juice.
Yeah. That's a reference to the Impossible Burger, I believe.
The Impossible Burger, yes. Yeah. Yes.
I wonder if Chappelle's ever knows. I mean, you'd think you'd have to speak from experience on something like that.
There you go. He's so not transphobic. He speaked from experience.
I just saw, I could, as soon as I heard all the hubbub about it before I watched it. And as soon as I started watching, I'm like, okay, I get it now. These people are just, they just can't take it. God.
Mm-hmm.
You are kind of poking fun at the most fragile people in the world.
Dr. Diddler says, explain why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Period. Now.
In DMs?
DM me.
That's hilarious. That is hilarious.
They just do, Dr. Diddler. Okay.
It's sugar, bitch.
Applejacks. I'm sorry. That was Apple Jacks. What was the Cinnamon Toast
It's sugar, bitch.
Because they can see the delicious cinnamon sparkle, right?
No, it's sugar. Kids just love sugar.
I actually never liked Cinnamon Toast Crunch that much.
Really? Oh my God. I used to beg my mom to get me the
really?
The chocolate chip cookie cereal.
That's
Cookie Crisps. Yeah.
That's just fucking cookies. That's not cereal. That's literally just
I know. My mom would never get it for me. And I was like,
because she's a good, fine, upstanding mother.
Oh, you bitch. I was like, oh, you bitch. I want the cookie cereal.
I remember my parents were smart about this. Their rule for sugar cereal was you can have it, you just can't have it for breakfast.
What?
So, like if you want to have like a snack with lunch, you can have like your little sugared cereal with like an actual meal, but it's not breakfast.
Oh my God.
That's the way to do it.
Cullivar Googled a picture of a baked potato with baked beans and cottage cheese, and it looks fucking delicious.
That makes me want to vomit. Oh my
Oh
God.
God, it looks delicious.
That's disgusting.
Oh, I'm so hungry now.
Oh, he sent it to me. Ugh. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I never got the Cookie Crisp cereal.
I remember the first time I had Cookie Crisp, I literally was just like, this is literally just fucking cookies. I don't know what to
I think I
people
had it.
lying to their parents about what Cookie Crisp.
I think I had it later when I was an adult, like I was in college, and I thought, yeah, that's right, bitch. I'm gonna buy the fucking Cookie Crisp myself, right? And I tried it out. It wasn't that good. It wasn't what I was expecting.
Okay. What were you expecting?
I thought it would be more like cookies and milk. It was more.
No, it's like a kind of it is like a weird like cookies, but kind of like that flaky breakfast.
Yeah, some hybrid.
Yeah.
It's like I wasted my childhood dreaming about this cereal. It's just not that good.
Poor Adam.
I know.
Poor Adam. Look at CT over here. She's trying to poison me. She says, if you like sweet and salty mixed, here's the Chicago mixed popcorn. It's caramel popcorn and cheese popcorn. Were you trying to poison me? Trying to poison lactose intolerant Sitch with your cheese popcorn? No, thank you.
I do have some cookies here. I did.
Also, I've never liked caramel popcorn.
Oh my God, you're crazy.
I don't just never. It smells
Caramel
good.
corn?
Caramel corn?
Yeah. Well, whatever. However you
corn.
say it.
Like every time you're at like the fair, I smell like, oh, that smells good, and I eat and I go, this does not taste good.
There's like the cheap boxed caramel corn. There is a movie theater in Los Angeles called the ArcLight, which is the premium movie theater.
I've been there.
No, you're not allowed to go to ArcLight.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Only Los Angelinos are allowed to.
Okay. That's how I know. That's how I know someone's from LA. They always say, "Have you ever been to the ArcLight?" They all say that.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Is there one in Florida?
No, but I didn't know one in LA. I don't think there's one in Florida.
You've been to LA?
For the LA numerous times.
Okay. So, so you haven't had the caramel corn from ArcLight? Like it's it's so much more epic than they make it there. The caramel is kind of soft and chewy. It's so delicious. It's like so much better than.
I don't really like the flavor of caramel that much. So
it's not American, but that's okay. I'll get over it.
There was this snack that was super delicious. I don't remember what it was called. It was some kind of popcorn snack, but it was like barely popped popcorn. And for some reason, like the barely popped part of it made it taste like 10 times better than normal popcorn.
Is it? Holy shit. Because I always tell my wife, like as soon as somebody perfects crunchy popcorn, it's over. Because
that's what it is. It's like crunchy popcorn.
Yeah, because the half pop kernels are the best part. They're like,
yes, it's all it is. It's all half. Maybe someone in chat knows. I had it. I'm like, this is
really
good. Yeah. No, I don't remember what it was called though. Totally lost my brain.
It's been my life's goal to invent crunchy popcorn.
I've tasted Adam's life goal and I've forgotten what it was called.
I was like, if someone could make all the popcorn, the halved pop kernels, oh my God, you'd be a bazillionaire.
Yep.
You could call it crunchy popcorn.
Yeah, I remember I was in the supermarket with like an old girlfriend like years and years and years ago. And she's like, oh, you should try this.
She was like 60.
Yeah, when I said old girlfriend, that's what I meant. Yeah, she's like a gilf. I was in the grocery store with my gilf.
With my old girlfriend.
She's like, hey, Sitch, let me tell you a story about the young whippersnappers who invented half-popped popcorn.
See, Sitch, it's crunchy popcorn. Get it right, okay? Everyone knows what it's called now.
Have you had corn nuts, Adam? Yeah, the corn nuts are pretty good.
Of course. Corn nuts are delicious.
Yeah, corn nuts are pretty good.
All right, let's shut this thing down.
Anyways, thank you all for coming. Hope you enjoyed our Tuesday stream. Hope we brought a little bit of fun and excitement and interest into your week. Thank you all for giving so much generously, not only on Sunday, but today, for your incredibly generous donations. And everyone, big thanks to JMac, not only for being our surrogate father, giving us tons of money, but coming on the show and being a fantastic guest. Fantastic guest. Hope you all have a wonderful week. See you Sunday.
See you next time. Bye-bye.